Hello everyone. Good evening. Good evening. Let me activate the chat option. Chat option is activated for you all. Hello everyone. Good evening and welcome you all in batch 2, or basically you can say the Data Engineering Bootcamp 2.0. Great, I'm really excited. I can see lots of highs, good evenings. Hi to everyone. These messages are popping up really fast. Great. So far, 400 folks already joined. Very excited. Awesome. Great, guys. So let's wait for just 2-3 minutes more. Basically, we will wait for other peoples to join as well. And today's session is simply, you can say, introductory session. We are not going to start any tech stuff today. It is just to catch up with you all, right? So it's just we can catch up, and I can get to know more about you all, and I can resolve your journal queries, and most important, how things will move ahead from this point onwards, setting up the right expectations, and also dashboard related things, how things will be created for you, right? Everything, all those kind of demonstrations I'll be giving it to you, so that seamlessly you can focus basically on your learnings, right, and your upskilling part for the big data and data engineering. That is the target. And yep, that's what I'm looking forward. So are you guys excited? Like, super excited? Just okay excited? Super excited. Wow. Great. I am also super excited, guys. Super excited. Great. So mostly we'll just have a chit chat today, and it's an introductory session, right? We'll set up the right expectations and other things. Cool. All right. So meanwhile, you guys can let me know in the chat box. Just simple thing. If you are a student, you can mention it. If you're a fresher, you can mention it. If you are working in some company, you can mention that name, which location you belongs to, right, and your years of experience. You can just let me know in the chat box. I'll get a good idea, like, from where people have joined this part, and how many working professionals we have. By the way, myself, like, I'm from Lucknow. My native place is Lucknow, and my work location is Gurgaon. So currently I'm working like at Expedia. So my office in Gurgaon. So time to time I visit Gurgaon. So I'm planning this week itself, November 3rd week, probably. So as soon as I'll be there, I will probably put it in our Discord channels as well, and Instagram stories. So if you are around, feel free to catch up, right? I'll try to basically meet you all, at least who are in Delhi, NCR, Gurgaon. And when I'll be in Bangalore, I'll definitely meet folks who are in Bangalore. Wow, I can see folks from different countries as well, and different geographic locations of India itself. So I'm pretty much excited that you guys have shown that sort of trust. So pretty much excited for this one. Great. I'm just looking at the chat box. 5, I think we can start. So first I will start with my introduction, guys, and anyone who is, let's say, watching me for the very first time and don't know much about me. So myself, Shashank Mishra, and I will be your mentor in this program, which is our Big Data Bootcamp 2.0, and basically to make you a top-notch data engineer. So talking about me, I basically belongs to Lucknow, which is my native place, and I did my graduation BSc Computer Science in 2014, completed it, and then 2014 to 17, I was in NIT Allahabad. I was doing my MCA, and then actually I started my journey in the IT industry in 2017 itself, and that too as a software engineer. So in my first company, I started as a software engineer, and slowly, gradually, you can say, I didn't enjoy it much. I actually got to know about big data in my first company itself, and that was the point when it was a turning point for my career as well, right? I heard about it, I explored it. It looked very fascinating. It looked very motivating, and uh, just from there, like, things actually started for me. That's how it was. And so far, like, overall 5 plus years of experience, worked for service based company, then worked at Paytm as a data engineer for 1 year. Then I joined McKinsey as well for some time as experiment, just to look at how consulting environment works. And then I took a move at Amazon. So I was working in Amazon Bangalore. So 2 years of journey, that was really great. Really enjoyed, lots of exposure on the cloud, AWS, right? Good upskilling, right? And after that, currently working at Expedia. So this 9th of November, I will be actually completing my 1 year at Expedia, and pretty much enjoying my journey, the task or skill sets or the projects which I'm currently working. Talking about the kind of things I have explored so far. So I would say I was fortunate enough to work on multiple data domains. First, I started working on projects for aviation. So I built a project for United Airlines, then pharmaceuticals, Johnson and Johnson's, and in Paytm it was a fintech data. In McKinsey, I worked for a telecom company, and then in Amazon I worked on employee services and HR related data. Now in Expedia it is travel and hospitality related data. So in my 5 plus years of experience, I got a really good exposure on multiple data domains and multiple case studies I have seen, right? Solved it closely. And with respect to the tech stack, so starting from the first company is mostly balanced between, you can say, pre-priority tools and systems like Hadoop, HDFS, right? And databases that was there. So for me as a data engineer, the turning point was Paytm. So from Paytm itself, right, my journey actually started in a right manner to kickstart, right, the actual gears of data engineering. So there I got exposure, a lot exposure on Python, and then the SQL, Hive, cloud environment, right? The some part of, you can say, real-time data streaming as well, and purely batch data processing. Spark was there, little bit of the cloud side. That was a really good exposure. And in Amazon it was a great journey, right? Mostly I worked on batch data pipelines, but that too on the AWS. So all important big data services is with respect to building cloud agnostic pipeline on AWS. I worked on it. And yeah, in Expedia now it is all about the real time pipelining. So Apache Flink is there, Kafka is there, and all the, like, modern days CI/CD pipelines, whatever we actually use and whatever best practices we do. So all that kind of exposure I have got so far. So that's what I will try to express myself in this course itself. So it is not just like typical course where I am here just to teach, right? The hardcore teaching. Okay, this is the syllabus I need to complete. No, that's not my way of teaching. My way of teaching is basically putting my personal experience, and that personal experience can be for anything, right? Even if I have seen something come in companies, how things actually run, in the production level environments, I will share those learnings. How do I code? How do I read about the things? How do grasp that knowledge? I will definitely share all those things. And yep, mostly we have other things as well, right, to cover the curriculum related part. But that's how I'll be doing the things. So let me first share my screen quickly, and I will walk you through with the important pointers, right? The things which are mentioned on that website, most of you have already gone through with that detail, but I still put the important, I will focus on the important points, the curriculum, how we'll move ahead, what all things, right? You will be able to access, right? So even start before starting that one, right? I will be sharing one link in the chat box that is basically our Discord channel. So if you have already joined it, that's pretty great. But if you haven't joined it, I would definitely recommend that join it quickly, so that in that case what will happen, we are pretty much active on Discord. If you have even smaller doubt, big doubts, we have created respective channels for all the courses we have. So that's how you can join it, right? And you can even ping me there directly. We have a group, we have other mentors as well which will be helping you, so community based learning. But at least on Discord you will get a direct access of me, right? So let me put it in the chat box. So this is the Discord link. So I would request to each and everyone, please join it so that you are part of that Discord group. Important announcement, all the information you have doubt, you will just post it within 2 to 3 minutes for everything, right? You will get your responses. And specifically for the data and big data related thing, there you will find one channel which is big data. So you can post your queries, everything there which is related to our batch 2.0, right? So that's how it is. And you can explore other channels as well. You have anything to ask, you can even post that kind of query in the respective channels, and your queries, questions, doubts will be resolved there itself, not an issue. Cool. The invite, okay, let me, all right, okay, let me put it in the, try this link, try this link, try this link. I have shared one another links. It is not working. So is it for everyone? Like it's not working? Let me look into it quickly. Just a second. Not sure. I think it should work. It is working. Yeah, some of you are saying it is working. It's working. It's working. Now it's working. All right. All right. Yes, please. So if it's working, please start joining it, right? Because that's how you will be getting your all doubts and queries and other announcement, right? Whatever it is, you will keep on getting over your emails. And also along with me, right? So there will be other folks as well, which will be helping you, and which will and who will help me in the doubt clearing sessions as well, right, to resolve your queries as soon as possible. So other highly talented mentors will be there with us, right? So I'll introduce, right, Vishal, and we will be having Sunny as well. So he will be also part of this one. So uh, these guys will take care of your queries as well, anything, because they are also having good expertise in the big data. So anything related to topics, right? So they will try to help you with your queries. But let me quickly share my screen, and I will go ahead with the details, important details. So let me know once my screen is visible. Let me just give me a second. All right. So guys, my screen is visible, right? Our homepage. It's visible. All right. Cool. So so the first important thing, right? The part, because most of you in the beginning, right? I know when I announced about this course, so most of you, or I when basically got a lot of queries that big data, data engineering, how they are different or how they are uh, just equal to each other. So that is not the case. Big data, right? When it comes to the big data, that means we are talking about the broader horizon, but it is specifically for the data engineering, right? So that's the thing I want to clarify. Don't get confused that it is about the big data. So whatever learnings you will be getting from here, it is specifically for the data engineering. But see, within the or under the umbrella of big data, there are other job profiles as well, and few things will be common there as well, right? So you can leverage those learnings as well if in future you want to move into different direction. But just setting that expectation, it is actually related to our data engineering part, right? And guys, I just want to tell you one thing, that once I'm done with these explanation, as I said, it is an introductory part, right? I will enable that chat itself. I will even I will ask you guys to unmute yourself. I will give you the accesses so that you can unmute yourself and you can ask all your doubts. And that's why this is the session, just to resolve all generic kinds of doubt you have, right? Whatever you have, you just are able to, like, you will be free to ask all those kind of doubts. So that's not an issue. Just be patient. As soon as I'm done with these explanations, and just walk you through with the lab environment, walk you through with the dashboards, and then you can unmute yourself and you will be able to ask all your doubts, all your queries, right? So that is the part. As I said, so this is the thing, right? And the entire duration will be somewhere, like, we will be covering the things in a good speed, right? Not too fast, not very slow, but in a decent pace, so that we are able to cover the important things. And even the curriculum, right, which I have prepared, I have arranged it in that sequence so that it is connecting the dots. I am not a good advocate of just teaching things randomly, right, out of the blue topics, or randomly picking any topics. I actually try to put things in a sequence so that it is easy for the audience, right? It is easy for everyone who has enrolled in this course to understand things properly and even get a time to digest the things. So that's how I have planned it. And most important part, uh, in every session, right, it is not going to be that I am going to focus on the those working professionals who have already idea about the big data, data engineering. No, that is not the case, because for me priority is everyone who has enrolled in the course. You all are my priority. So I will be covering things from the very basic, right? Because if anyone who has enrolled in the course, you have already idea about it, then it will be a kind of revision for you. But just don't feel that why I'm just not directly jumping onto the medium level things or advanced level thing, because I cannot do it. I need to I need to help other folks as well who are comparatively new to it and they want to learn everything from the ground zero. So for each topic, each session, that will be my way of teaching. I will be covering things from the very basic, right? Very basic, you can say, and then we'll move forward, right? So that is the first thing which I want to clear from my side. And from your side, right, the thing which I am expecting, or the expectation, doesn't matter you are a working professional, doesn't matter you are a student or a fresher or entry level fresher. So your basically enthusiasm is something which is very important for us, right? Or it is, you can say, very important for you as well, right? And most important thing, the consistency part, right? So consistency and the enthusiasm, self motivation, right, and dedication to learn, right? These are the things which are very much important and which is actually expected from your side. If you just think that just simply completing the curriculum and whatever we just assigned, you just completed that one, that will be just more than enough to handle everything. So I would say no. You have to have that kind of practical mindset that if we are pushing you towards the right direction with all the important things, assignment, projects, and everything, but you need to put your 100% efforts as well. It's not like you, let's say, joined a class and then till 2 weeks you don't have time and you are not able to grasp the thing, you are not able to complete the assignment, you are not watching the recorded videos, whatever will be available. If you are not doing that, then you will just lose the rhythm, right? You will not get that kind of solid momentum which can help you, right, to pick up the things properly. So that's my suggestion to each and everyone. Please be consistent whatever will be taught, and be passionate about the learnings, right? Don't be impatient. I have seen folks even just after have completing 1 month and whatever, so they just directly want me to complete everything in 2 months or something, right? Spark, Hadoop, everything. So I cannot do it, right? Because this is the extensive course. As you can even see this whole curriculum, if you even start counting the topics, this is a very extensive course, right? So obviously things will take time. I need to also maintain the decent pace so that everybody is getting it properly, right? So please don't set that kind of expectation that in between or randomly I will start teaching something else according to you. So probably that will not happen. If you have already good idea about big data, you are a working professional, you know all the things, these things, you are open to apply things by your own, right? Separately I'll be able to help you, but even in the class if you think that that will be happening, so that I would say no, it will not happen, because I need to focus on other folks as well, right? So that is the part. And talking about this thing, the curriculum, as you can see, the first part, right, which I want to focus on, I would say this was actually missing in our batch one, because our team was working really hard, and kudos to their efforts. Kudos to their efforts. What they have built is pretty amazing. The super amazing lab environment, or I would say the premium big data lab environment, because that was the most challenging part when it comes to learning the big data, right? The local installation, how much machine configuration I need, which processor, which machine, all those kind of challenges were super time wasting, right? It was wasting our time as well, it was wasting the learners time as well, and that is something which we try to solve, right, on priority, so that you are not wasting your entire time just to installing the things, because these things are very system specific. Even if there is a minor thing is missing, right, you will not be able to resolve it and you will not be able to practice it, right? So that lab environment is there for you, right? So whatever things we'll be learning, you will be able to practice it in a lab environment. And most important part, our team is working really hard to bring more and more amazing thing inside that lab environment. And I will tell you from where you can access the lab environment, right? I will show each and everything one by one. First, let me focus on this curriculum part. So that is how we will maintain the sequence. So from tomorrow onwards, first I will be starting with the you can say very important part, that is the Python programming, right? So Python programming is something which I will be covering for from the very first, and Python, then pandas, right? These are the things which I want to cover. Python, why? Because whatever we will be learning moving forward, most of the things, right, will be Python based. Even if we give you the small assignment to set up some connectivity with a database and perform some automated queries, right? So that will be done with the you can say Python and map reduce code, if any, right? Or the Kafka or Spark streaming related code. So all these things will come in the Python part, will be coded in the Python. So that's why I want to first start the things with the Python basics is fundamentals. The oops concept will be covered. Then we will be looking at the pandas, basically for exploratory data analysis. so that you are comfortable with the programming part. And then we will be deep diving into our core section, which is basically this data, big data concepts, right? All its terminologies, important concept, Hadoop, its complete architecture, right? So all these things you can even see here, right? The extensive part, right? Whatever will be covered, this is mentioned here in each topic, fundamental, whatever is there, right? What all things will be covered. So HDFS, Hadoop is there, its whole architecture, right? In the lab environment, I will show all those things, will demonstrate all these things. Then Linux will be there, HDFS, which is file system, right? How to operate on this file system, right? How to work on it, all important commands, right? Then the map reduce architecture complete with a demonstration. Then resource manager like Yarn, right? Its architecture, all important things. Then we'll be having our databases part, right? So databases, their introduction. And here you can see, right, we will be having the MySQL part, the complete SQL, which is definitely the most important part, because SQL is something which is the bread and butter, right, for all the data professional. So we will be covering it in depth with very extensive assignment as well, right? Apache Hive is there. Everything will be a practical learning, right? Everything is going to be a practical learning. It's not we will be touching on the you can say simple theoretical concept. No, everything will be coded in the live class, right? Everything will be demonstrated in the live class with proper things, right? Apache Scoop is there, data warehousing concept, NoSQL databases like HBase, Cassandra, Neo4j, MongoDB. Then Confluent, Kafka, which is very much important for our real-time streaming. Python programming is by mistake mentioned here, but it is definitely on the top. As I already said, I will be starting from Python, right? And then most important thing for a data engineer, right? Apache Spark. Then for scheduling your job, orchestration, it will be Airflow. And then the thing which can actually stand out your profile in the crowd, the big data part and on the cloud. So for that one, AWS extensively will be covering. We'll be having sessions for GCP as well, Azure as well, with proper projects, right? Then Tableau, Power BI, dashboarding touch, we will also give you. Then batch data pipelining, real-time data pipelining, everything is basically related to your projects part, right? So this is the way you can even understand how extensive this program is. And I can guarantee, based on my experience, that's what in the beginning I said, I'm putting my personal experience in my 5 years of experience, what I have seen by the companies, like what all things they are asking, right? People who don't know, I had offer from the Google as well. I cracked Google as well, but didn't accepted the offer because I want to I wanted to upskill myself in different directions as well. It's not like that within the data engineering or big data, I want to restrict myself into one specific domain. Let's say batch data pipelining. No, I wanted to explore my abilities as a data engineer into different direction, like working on the real-time streaming pipelines, so that I can also feel that, yes, I'm becoming a top-notch data engineer. If you're just working on one specific section of big data or the data engineering, that is not going to help you in the longer run, right? So that was my intention, and that's what I will suggest uh, to you all, that the thing which we are going to cover, right, is super extensive and in depth with practical part, practical learnings, right? So timing parts, it is clear, 6 to p.m. IST, Saturday and Sunday. And that was also one of the common doubt most of the people were having, that whatever will be covered in this course, it will be a live class or it will be a recorded session. So now this is clear. Every Saturday, Sunday, 3 to 6 p.m., we will be covering the live classes. Whatever I'm going to teach, whatever batches we will be moving ahead, everything will be live. We don't believe actually on that recorded part learning, because it doesn't create that interactive environment, right? Because in this way, like thousands of courses are already available, right? People can enroll and just try to learn things from there. But when it comes to the live teaching, it has a different experience. And even as I mentioned, I mostly enjoy that live teaching part, because I also get a chance to get new queries from these students, and also to interact with them. So I personally believe in the live classes part. And then after this one, right, 8 to 10 p.m. This Tuesday part, right? This is something we have organized in the weekdays part, right? In the weekdays part, 8 to 10 p.m. IST, right? So everyone, what, let's say you are not able to get, or in the weekdays, right, you got a time to work on assignment, or you were trying your things but you didn't get much time and you are having doubt, and that doubt could be anything, right? That doubt could be your installation related thing, or even, let's say, I'm just giving an example, you try to install something, it's not working, or you are trying to install some package, or even a very basic doubt you have, right? You can join this session, right? This will be happening every Tuesday, 8 to 10 p.m. IST. Mail will be communicated to each and everyone, that where you can join this doubt session. So this is on weekdays, but what will happen in the weekends? So 3 to 6 p.m. IST, Saturday, Sunday, both live classes. And even after completing the live class, every Saturday, Sunday, I am telling you, 6 to 8 p.m., we will be having the live doubt resolution sessions as well, right? Means along with me and Vishal and Sunny, we all will try to just resolve your doubt even in Saturdays, Sundays, 6 to 8 p.m. after completing the live class, so that whatever doubts you have, even related to that topic, the current day topic which I'll be teaching, if you have any doubt, you can get it resolved instantly. And you can even do a screen share there. Let's say you are facing some problem while executing a program or any kind of challenge, just even do a screen share, and even simply you can just share your you can say queries or doubts, whatever you have. So 3 to 6 p.m. live teaching, and within the live session, right, I will focus on uninterrupted teaching. Like in between, I'll be reading your chats definitely, but during those 3 hours, right, 3 to 6 p.m., I will not unmute anyone to ask any kind of doubt, because that's how I will lose the momentum, and most of our time will just go in the doubt. That's why even after the classes part, right, the live teaching 3 to 6 p.m., we have blocked a time of 2 hours, 6 to 8 p.m., so that your doubts can also get resolved even in the weekends with me, right? And this is a separate session in the weekdays, you can say. So you can join this one to get your queries resolved, right? Cool. And it is not like that you can only just, if you are not able to join the if you are not let's say you are not able to join the weekend doubt session or weekdays doubt session, then you cannot ask your queries. No, that is not true. So what you can do basically, you can simply put your queries in the Discord server. That's what I said, very much important. Apart from that, I am very active on email as well, right? So in case if you have any doubt you want to ask with me directly, right, you can simply mail it to me, and I am putting my email ID as well, right? Shashank ineuron.ai, right? This is my email ID, shashank @ineuron.ai, right? So this is my email ID. If you have any queries as well, feel free to put it in my email, right? And Vishal, also, can you put the Discord server link again for those people who have joined at the later point of time? So anyone who have joined recently in the Zoom session, we are sharing our Discord channel link. So please join it so that you are active there and you are able to ask your doubts, your queries. And as I said, these were the doubt session related things, live classes timing, live doubt session related things. I have shared my email ID as well. for everything, right? For every classes, right? A day before, you will get the email, the proper Zoom link where you need to join and you need to continue your particular learning, and that you need to join your particular class for that particular weekend. Correct? So now the point is, if you miss the live session, what will happen? So this is the part where whatever we'll be teaching every day, means our weekends, so all those live teaching sessions will get recorded. So what will happen, right? You will be having one dashboard access. I will show it to you. What will happen, once you log in on the iNeuron platform, right? You have joined this part. So what you can do, let's say go to the courses part, right? Or let me click on it. So at this moment, you will see that there is nothing as such, right? Because from today it is starting, but I will demonstrate you with the help of different course, right? The batch, basically the batch one. So there you will have that access, right? You will get your own dashboard, right? So and as soon as you log in, right, you can even click on the dashboard. So this is right there, you will see your courses, right? So this is how it will look like, right? This is how it will look like. Here you can see, right? So for batch 2.0 or the bootcamp 2.0, right, you will actually see this thing, right, in the dashboard. So your dashboard is not yet updated, as I'm saying, right? But from today onwards, right, when the first recording will get uploaded, your dashboard will actually look like this, right? Your dashboard will actually look like this, and I will also demonstrate that what all things you can use in this dashboard and how this thing will work. So as soon as for every day our live sessions, right, will get over, so the same recording will be available in your dashboard, right? And you will be able to see those particular drop downs. So if I, let's say, click here, you can see live class recording title. If you will be able to click on it with particular date, right, on which particular date that particular session happened, right, the entire Zoom recording will be uploaded here, right? And you will be able to watch it on your own speed, right? You can simply see, right, here you can even increase the speed, whatever you want to do, but for every day, right, it will be there. So now your this part is also resolved. By any chance, if you miss this session, right, not an issue, you will simply watch this recording, right? Now you can navigate on all these things. So first tab will be the overview, where you will get all overview part. After that, what is this resources section, right? So let's say on 13th, let's say this is session 2 for an example, or let me click on this one, right? 14th of August, right? 14th of August, we took one class, right? And that recording will be made available. It will be visible to you in your dashboard, right? So let's say for that particular class, right, whatever resources I want to share with you all, right? Or let's say I was doing a live coding, means I was typing some commands, whatever it is. I was also using this like digital tools to create the notes. So all those things will be made available in this resources section. So as soon as from the live class recording you pick that particular class, right, the class for which you want to see the session, in that tab respectively, right? So if I click on this resources part, right, you will see this thing, right? Whatever PDFs, whatever attachment, right, everything will be shared with you. This one, big data resources, these are the PDFs, right, which I shared with the learners, right? So this is specific to the 14th of August class. It is not like if you click on the resources, you will see all the resources so far has been given to the students. No, it is like for that particular day, right, which recording you can see whatever resources we have like shared during that class, all these things will be made available for you in this section, the resources part, right? And apart from that, let's say the tabs, right? Other tabs, you can see, right? Other, if we feel that we want to add some extra recorded lecture, right? Extra recorded lecture. As I said, we will be teaching everything in live, but still few folks ask that do you have different recorded lectures as well, right? So that thing we will also upload here. So with the title, you will get those kind of recorded videos, but generally it will look like this: live recording section, right? And even this Discord channel link will be pasted here, and this will be the assignment tab. So whatever assignment we will keep on giving, right? Whatever assignment, let's say, we will keep on giving, so that assignment will be here, right? In the, even let's say in the resources section, if you go, right? So that is how you can see whatever, let's say, resources were shared. So it will be opened like this. And apart from that, as I said, the resources, the assignment part, right? So you will be able to see the assignments, whatever I will be sharing. So let's say if I click on it, and here you can see this download assignment part, right? So after each module, right? After each module, we will be giving you these kind of assignments, and you need to complete these assignments. You need to upload your assignment as well, so that it can be evaluated. And we, for every good challenge, right? For every good challenge or assignment, you can say, we also distribute exciting prizes as well, so that you can also keep yourself motivated and you can push your limits to complete these assignments. But again, at the end, the idea is to help you to learn the things, right, properly. So after completing each important modules and whatever things, topics we are talking, let's say Python we completed, we will give you the small assignments for sure. But after completing this, the Python, there will be a decent amount of questions, let's say, to be solved for Python, and that will be given as an assignment. Similarly, let's say we completed the Hive, we will give you one Hive assignment, more than Hive, more than 1, 2, 3, whatever it is, whatever we think is sufficient for learnings. So that thing will be given to you. So whatever is the respective assignment, you can come here, you can just download the assignment, complete it, and here you will see the links for different assignment submissions as well. Let's say this was our assignment 1, right? You will see one submission form as well, where you actually needed to submit your assignment, right? So that's how you can actually do it, and you will be able to see different tabs in your dashboard, from where you can see the live recordings, from where you can see the assignments, download it, complete it, upload it for the evaluation. Resources for individual class, whatever, let's say, coding we did, and I created a file for it, so I will share it for the reference. Similarly, other, let's say, thing, whatever I used, as I said, I will also writing things on the writing pad, so I will convert it in the form of PDF, and I will share it with the team, so that it is uploaded here and you can refer that thing. So resources part is clear, I guess. And now what is this notes section, right? This is definitely exciting. So how it will be done, let's say you are watching this video, right? You are watching this video and you want to create your own notes, right? Let's say at this one 20.0.6, right? You saw something and you found it like important to be noted. So what you can do, you can see that timestamp is here, right? This timestamp is here, and you can write important, right? Important for me or something like that. So what will happen? You can submit. So that is how your own digital notes will get created here. Let's say you are watching this recording and you found those points interesting. You can simply just like put a kind of thing, or you can write your own learning. So it will get attached to that particular timestamp and it will be visible here. So as soon as you will click on that note, you will directly redirect it to that timestamp value, right, in this particular recording. So that is the main reason, right, to create this part. And this is the discussion tab. So discussion tab is basically open for all of you. So because this will be the recording, right, it is not like uploaded individually, right, in your dashboard account. It is centralized one, so other folks will also be watching it. So at any point of time, if you feel that you actually need to right, you actually need to do the assignment and upload. Yep. So yeah, at any point of time, if you feel that you want to ask something, right, you can post your question here itself, right? So that is related to normal discussions, right? If you see the blogs, right, so there in at the end there will be a discussion box. If you find some learnings you want to ask, you want to put a review, just put it here and like send it as a comment, right, and it will be added here in this discussion section. So I hope this notes part, the discussion, how resources will get updated, and how you will navigate over this dashboard for different assignment, how to access the live recordings. And as I said, every day, like every weekend, Saturdays, Sundays, it is going to be the live teaching. And once the teaching part is done, then whatever will be the Zoom recording, it will get uploaded here and you can access it for your learnings, right? So that is the part for this thing. Now cool. So now again I will just come back to this thing and we'll focus more onto the other parts, right, which are actually related to the lab and other things, correct? So but before that, let me wrap it up, which is actually these features, right? So that your expectation is also clear, right? And how things will be moving ahead, that thing is clear. And then at the last, I will talk about the lab environment. And after that, you guys will be open for your questions, right? So let's go by with the features. As I said, right, this is the most important part, our high quality premium big data lab. And as I said, by the time you will be learning other things, right, more and more enriched features will be added in our lab. But still to start with, uh, right, to start with it, as of now, things are still added in a good amount of value. And I will show it. You will guys definitely be amazed. And that's the beauty, right? I feel really exciting because this has even made our life very easy. Because when it comes to big data, as I said, lots of time will be wasted in the installations. Few things will be working on Windows, but same thing is not working on Linux. And that is the most time, like I would say, the time waste thing, right? And we'll not be doing that thing, right? So this is the part. And the full stack big data certification, after completing the certification, right, you will get it, right? You will get that certification. And the job guaranteed part is definitely there, right? We are there to help you. But as I said, we need that kind of effort from your side as well. If let's say regularly you are not completing the assignment, you are not doing all those kind of things consistently, then things will even become hard for you and even hard for us as well, right? So that is the thing for which we want to push you, right? And personalized mentorship, as I said, you can definitely get in touch with me, right? Anything, right? In the Discord you can ping me. Even you have, let's say, any sort of doubt, and you want to connect with me over the Discord call or anything like that, right? You can simply put a message, right? And as soon as I'll get a bandwidth, we can even get connected over a call. But mostly I would recommend utilize our doubt sessions, right, which we'll be having after the live classes. And our live classes part ask as many as things, but definitely one-to-one mentorship is there. As I said, on the Discord we are really active, and I have shared my email ID as well. You can drop a mail, and that's how, right, you will be getting the good directions from my side if you are stuck at any point of time. Revision classes will be there. So let's say you want something to be revised, right, and you want that you need this thing to be elaborated more going forward, right? Then you can share your opinions. We will definitely conduct the revision class for that one, right? and that's how it is going to be, because sometimes people take time to digest the thing. But uh, for the beginners, in the initial step, it might look little bit difficult to digest, but that's okay. As I said, right, revision classes will be there, but I can assure this part, whatever we will be teaching even in the live classes, right, that will be more than enough. I don't think so even you will be even needing a revision class. That has been my experience so far, right? And that's what important online teaching, right? The live teaching part is something which is the best part, right? As I said, we are not focusing on the recorded related things. 20 plus hands-on industry level projects, that is the main point I would say to focus, because as I said, lots of courses will be available, but when it comes to data engineering or to crack a job for data engineering and to land in a good company, right? Your theoretical, whatever you have learned as a theory, that will help you till some extent, maybe to crack your first technical round or till second technical round, right? But to actually survive in a job and to crack other difficult rounds like data pipeline design, the project discussion round, and the bar result round or the hiring manager rounds, there your actual projects are something which will help you to crack that interview. And most important part, even to get shortlisted for the interviews, right? The recruiters will be focusing on that part, right? How much value you have added in your portfolio. And don't even, right, we don't believe on the fake things. That's why we will be focusing more on the realistic world, like real time projects, right? Real time solutions will be focusing on. It's not like some capstone project or very old school kind of projects we will be working on. No, proper things which are a sort of problem statement of other companies, that kind of projects, right, we will be covering. So that is our aim. By the end of the course, at least you will be able to end up with 20 plus hands-on the industry level real-time projects and 2 hours of live interaction. And this is just a number, because the amount of things we need to cover, right, this number is will be 2x 3x of that one, because that amount of effort we need to actually put in, right? Every week doubt clearing session after the live classes, as I already mentioned, and even in the weekdays, which is Tuesday, you will be having that kind of uh, doubt session and lifetime dashboard access. So let's say after completion of the course, you think that now you cannot access the portal, right? The dashboard which I was showing, the recordings, right? And all these things, assignments you have done, that is not going to be happen. You will be having that lifetime dashboard access, and you can access those recordings, you can access those assignment and all these things. Doubt clearing one-to-one, which we have already scheduled for our weekdays to get connected, right, with our team and other mentors who will be helping with your doubts apart from the weekends, right? And this is also another thing now, the doubt clearing over the email chat, right? And the Discord now has, that was the main reason to add the Discord, so that we can expedite that thing. And then the assignment part, as I said, after every individual module we will be giving the right assignments, so that you can just apply those learnings which you have actually got to know about a particular topic, right? And quizzes in every module. So we actually, as I said, right, we focus more on interactive learning. It's not just covering the theoretical aspects. So after every module you will get a things to practically implement it, right? You will implement those things for your learnings. The assignments you will submit as a challenge, all things will be there, right? Like projects, as I said, it will be there, the entire discussion, the architecture diagram, the whole code walkthrough, all these things will be there. Now this is the section which is again very much important, resume building part anytime. So many of you might be having this question, obviously, by looking at the things we need to cover in this curriculum, right? Easily things will take 6 to 7 months, 8 months for sure, right? Because we need to move ahead in a decent space. So at any point of time, if you feel that just after 2 months, 2.5 months, you feel that you are confident enough, right, to appear in the job interviews, and also you think that and how it can happen, let's say previously you also had that kind of background, let's say tech background or the data background, then you will be able to do that, and you can even request the team that I want to appear in the job fair and I want to basically register myself for the placement. And obviously things will majorly start from the resume building. So our team will be helping you with the resume building sessions, right, to create an impactful resume. That session will be there, and you can have it whenever you want and how many number of times you want, right? You can have that thing. Career guidance part, so apart from these tech things, right, or the entire curriculum, whatever you will be learning, you want to know that guidance, you want that kind of session to be conducted for career guidance, you want that kind of thing, right? That will be there. Interview preparation, right, anytime. So interview preparation, right, all kind of things which are related to the interview topics, right, the material for the interview preparation related things, right, for all those things, right, we will be helping you. So interview preparation part is also there. And regular assessment, as I said, whatever you are performing in the interviews, right, because in the here you can mention mock interview anytime. So this is the thing, right, mock interview is something which is gonna be helpful for you, because even when you will appear in the placement, right, and in the interviews, so before that, obviously you would like to prepare yourself for the real interviews, and for that one we will be helping you with the mock interviews. So anytime and any, like how many number of times you want to have those kind of mock interviews, it's up to you. You can just have a chat with us and you can let us know that you actually need a mock interview, you need a resume building session, you need a career guidance, you need an interview preparation material, whatever you actually need with respect to this thing, you just keep on letting us know, and things will be conducted for you, separate mock interviews and all these things. And these mock interviews and other part will not get recorded, because it is for let's say personal performance as well, so it will not made be public, right? It is all about your discussion about the mock, right? How the entire mock interview will be conducted for you and how you will perform. Regular assessment, right? Whatever will be the feedbacks for your resume, whatever will be the feedbacks for your mock interviews, where you need to focus more, what are your strong areas, what are your weak areas, where you need to work on your personality development, right? The confidence, the you can say communication part, everything will be there, and we will be helping you with all these things, so that after completing this part, right, the course, and even with during the duration of the course, some of you feel that you are actually feeling job ready and you want to appear in the interviews, so you can actually get these things done, right? And then after that you will be pretty much confident. Job fair part, this is again related to most important part, which is our the job guarantee and the placement part. And time to time, even in iNeuron, we will be keep on hiring, right? Internal hirings all are there, so at any point of time you are interested in iNeuron, you can let us know. But time to time you will keep on getting the mails from our placement team, right, that to submit your profile. Time to time you will keep on getting it. You feel that you are now confident enough basically for appearing in the interviews, you can definitely register for the job fair. And any queries again related to placement, when companies are visiting, all these things, just be active on the Discord as well. You have any doubt, feel free to put it there. But as I said, time to time you will keep on receiving the emails from the placement team as well, that particular like for this particular placement we are open for the applications. You just provide your updated resume and there, and our team, placement team, will push your resume so that your interviews can be scheduled, right? So that is how it is going to be. And that is more about the things, right, which will be having moving forward. So we have talked about the dashboard access. As I said, from today onwards it will be activated, right, for you. At this moment, if you'll try to access, maybe things will not be there because it is the first session. So after that, it will be there. You will be able to access it. And we have talked about the curriculum as well. We have talked about the important features. That part is also done. Now, another thing which is very much important to understand, from where you can access the lab environment, right? So from your login page, right? Login page itself, or even inside your dashboards, right? You will be able to see this option, Neuro Lab, right? So this is the point from where you will be redirected to the lab environment. So as soon as I click on it, right, this is the dashboard you will see, right? Here you will see that start your lab and my lab, means whatever lab you are creating, those will be stored in the my labs. So let's say you have used Hadoop, right? Because we have created individual components, right? We have you can say embedded individual components on the platform, so that individual things can be used and connected things can also be used, right? So under the my lab session, let's say you used one environment for Python, you can name it as a my lab one. You used different environment or different service for Hadoop, you can name it like my lab 2, something like that, correct? Now if you scroll down, right, here you will see these are the categories, different categories. As I said, if you navigate on different parts, so Jupyter Lab is there, right? Jupyter Notebook, if you want to use it. Python is there, if you want to use it, just click on it, right? I will also click here, right? But before that, let me just show you that what kind of services are there, then I will demonstrate you for one of the things. So Python is there, Conda is there, Django is there, Flask is there, Dask is there, PyTorch, TensorFlow. This is basically for data science related things, but I'm just talking and I'm just giving you the vibes that you can definitely go inside all these categories. You can find a respective lab. If you, let's say, don't want to set up Python in your system, just come here, click on the Python, lab will be launched for you, and inside that one you can practice the Python, right? Similarly, you can see other things. MySQL, let's say MySQL, you want to study about it, you don't want to install it, right? We actually want to remove all those kind of dependencies, or basically killing that system where you need to install things manually. You can come here, just click on it. After that, right, let's say you want kind of environment where MySQL is also running and Python is also running, so that from a Python script you can make a connection to MySQL and you can access it. Similarly, MongoDB plus Python kind of thing is there. So this is just under the data science section. Now if you come to programming part, again you will see all these things, plugins. So MongoDB plus Node.js, C++, Python, Java, Go, Ruby, TypeScript, Kotlin, Bun, Swift, Scala, C, right? Julia. So all these things, lab environments, are present in the programming section. Web development, right? HTML, CSS, JS, Redis, Bun, Node.js, React, Express, Django, Nest.js, Angular, right? Vue, right? Multiple things, right? Which are definitely very much required. And this is not enough. As I said, every day our team is working to bring more and more lab template and lab environment. Then under the big data session, right? So far Hadoop is there, PySpark plus Hadoop is there, HBase is there, Hive is there, PySpark is there, and our team is integrated more services, right, as well. Then the data analytics sections, right? You can see again MongoDB plus Python, MySQL plus Python, MySQL is there. So you can navigate and you can just simply, let's say, come here. So I'll come into this, let's say, data science part. As I said, Python, right? So let me click on this Python part. So here you will see a template, right? You can simply use any template, Python template, which is already there, and just start from there. So from which template you want to pick? Let's say I want to pick from this data science, and which one I want to pick? I want to pick Python simple. So I clicked on Python. Now there are two things, right? Let's say you will be creating your own projects from the scratch. That is a separate thing. Another way, let's say you have access for one GitHub repository, right? You have your own GitHub repository and you just want to pull that entire project in this lab environment. That is also doable. Just paste your GitHub repository link here. right? Just paste your GitHub repository link here and just check this box. Do you want to clone any GitHub repository? Click on yes. And here, just put your GitHub repository name, that entire URL, and you can name this lab, right? So I can, let's say, name it my Python lab, right? And if you have any, let's say, GitHub repository kind of access, you have your own GitHub repository and you want to pull that whole project in this lab environment, just paste that URL. If you don't want to do that, you want to set up everything from the scratch, like building the project from the scratch, just click on the no button, and this is my lab name, and I will click on this proceed button, right? So it will start launching this Python lab for me, where I can practice the Python part. Now here you can see that the dependency is completely gone, right? You don't need to set up things in manually in your, let's say, Windows or MacBook or Linux, right? That's how we are trying to help the students in the best possible way. I'm pretty sure this is something which is not yet provided by any of the thing available in the edtech, right? This is the part where we are trying to save your time a lot, because we want you to focus more on the learnings, more on the project, more on the practical experience. We don't want to just invest unnecessary time to fix the installation related issues, right? Because that will just kill your motivation as well. So we are trying our level best for that part. So even here you can see one template is created, main.py, right? Hello world is created here. You can even start using that file, or you can just click on this one, right? Create a new file, and right, test.py is there, right? And within the test.py, I will copy welcome to iNeuron, right? Welcome to iNeuron, right? It is here, and then you can simply click on it, right? And here you can see your output is there. Welcome to iNeuron, right? So this is basically VS Code environment whole, you can see, right? You can even click on the extensions if you want to use any kind of plugin, right? You can pull it from here, but this is the environment I just wanted to demonstrate you. Very simple, as I said. So similarly, you can focus on other environments as soon as so as of now, you can see, right, in the batch one, I'm teaching the SQL part, right? Now this is the one lab specifically I created. This is another for MySQL instance, and this is where I am coding all things related to my Python, or sorry, all things related to Python. So I have created this environment. So this lab is created for me. So again, if you will log in here, this lab environment will be created for you, and you will click on it, and you can start coding things in the Python in the environment itself. So no dependency on your system, machines, etc. Just come with a motivation and enjoy your learnings seamlessly. That's the best thing we want to add. Cool. So I think I am done. I am done with my explanation part. Now I just want to open the window for you all. I know it's 1 hour, like continuously 1 hour, 8 minutes. I explain all the things, right, in the best possible way. The expectations, how things will be moving ahead, the dashboard, the lab environment, and the curriculum, what all things you will be getting. Discord link is shared with you all. My email ID I have shared with you all. Communication, as I said, you will keep on getting over your email for your classes, right? All these things will be there, correct? So as I said, yes, more and more tools will keep on adding. You will see like 200, 500, like kind of services will get added here. So that is the main part, because our team has like done their best. I would say hats off to their efforts. They were in the offices for a month, including their Saturdays, Sundays. And before this batch 2.0, they wanted to deliver it at least so that you can come here and you can start experiencing these things, and you can start with all these important part, the Hadoop, Hive, and you can say the Python and all these things, right? You are not stuck with all these things. So that is how it is there, and our team is working really hard to bring more and more things, whatever are actually included in our curriculum part as well. So yeah, that is the part, and kudos to them, right? I really appreciate. I never seen this kind of amazing environment. Like, I have seen courses where you can just simply enroll. You will mostly get the recorded lectures, and after that, yeah, it's up to you on which speed you complete it. You will probably miss that live interaction part, and most important part, the challenges related to the setup, right? So that's what we have tried our best to resolve it. So cool. Now I'm opening the window for the Q&As, and you can just raise your hands, and one by one I will give you the unmute access, and you will be able to ask your queries. And again, please be patient. There are lots of people who have joined, right? There will be lots of questions and queries, so be patient. Things might take time to answer your question, right? So just right, be there, right, with me. I'll be able to answer your queries. If you think that your query is missed or anything like that, put it in the email, as I said, and even you can personally DM me in the Discord, and even you can put that query in the big data channel of the Discord, right? Again, in the Discord server, you will see that big data channel is there, which is specifically for our the big data batches, right? So, all right, let me start unmuting you one by one. All right, so first I can see on my screen, Shubham. Please unmute yourself and ask your question. Hello, Shubham. I have given you the unmute permission. You can do that. You can unmute yourself. All right, not sure Shubham is able to hear me or not, but I'll move on to next. Gaurav Srivastav, I have given you the access. You can ask your doubt.
Hello, sir. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Gaurav.
Sir, actually, I'm also from Lucknow.
Okay,
And
Gaurav, can you speak a little bit louder? I'm really having a hard time to hear you, man.
hello, am I audible to you now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, sir, I'm also from Lucknow.
That's
And currently, sir, actually, I'm working in Amazon in a non-tech profile. And that's so in a work from home environment. So I just want to know from your end that for example, because sir, I do have done BTech in 2019, and there is a large gap, and that is the main reason I've joined this course. So like as you said, there might be multiple instances where we will not be able to ask the queries while you will be giving the lecture, and that is also fine. But sir, between 6 to 8 and the time which we have provided, will the queries will be answered by you only or somebody else also?
So I will be there, but so these guys are also there, right? As I said, like Vishal is there, and Sunny is also there, who's another mentor. You will see his face in that you can say website, right? So they are also very talented. I will be also there to help you as much as I can, right? The query, and
Yes,
also these guys will be helping you. So don't worry about that part. They will be able to solve your queries. I've been working with these guys since long, right? So I have a full trust on them. And as I said, I will be there as much as I can. I will be
yes,
there to help you with your doubts. But still, always, right? My DM is open for you all. As I said, my
yes,
email ID and my Discord. Like personally, you can give me the request there and ping me there, right? Anytime, right? It's my responsibility to help you all. That's what I am saying, and that's my guarantee. But even in the live classes, as I said, your queries will
yes,
be picked in the best way possible and will be resolved. right, in that time frame itself.
Okay, sir. Sir, actually, because there is a large gap in between my BTech and this particular job which I'm doing, it's a non-tech profile job.
So
So,
how much years of gap you have?
sir, I do have completed my BTech in 2019, and just after coming, like after graduation, I have joined this Amazon in a non-tech profile, sir.
So see,
Currently, I am
don't
in a
consider
non-tech
it as
support
a
team.
gap. Yes, it is a gap in terms of data engineering experience. So don't worry about that part,
Yes,
right?
sir.
As I said, we will be focusing a lot on the practical projects, practical learnings, right? So that's what is something which will make you a good data engineer, right?
Yes, yes.
So just focus on that one, and whatever we'll be learning in the daily classes and all those assignments, try to complete it, right? And slowly, gradually, when you will be working on the projects, those practical projects will be added in your portfolio, and that will be the turning point for everything, right? So don't worry about that. So it's not a gap, it's uh, actually a gap in the experience, that's it, right? So it will be covered when you will work on the practical projects, don't worry.
एक्चुअली सर मैं अपनी कंपनी में ना दरअसल हमारी इंटरनल जॉब पोस्टिंग जो आती हैं सो देयर इज अ प्रोफाइल कॉल्ड डेटा एनालिस्ट एंड सर वो मार्च के एंड तक आती है सो सर रिगार्डिंग दैट आई आई वुड लाइक टू प्रिपेयर
Yes, yes. So I think whatever we'll be covering here, that will be like even beyond, you can say, data analyst. So just focus on all these things, right? It is there for you. So SQL, I can recommend for you at least the focus more when I'll be teaching the Python, Pandas, SQL, right? Dashboarding.
yes yes
So if you are targeting that part, and all those things are covered in our curriculum. And since it is about March, you'll be having enough amount of time, right, to reach that time.
so just because of you I do have joined this course and I also grabbed one of my friends to join this because I follow you from last 1 year in YouTube
Thank you,
also.
man. Thank you so much.
So
It means a lot to
you
me,
really
right?
teaches well, sir. It is
Whatever
the
I
main
am
reason I have
today,
joined
it's
you.
just because all of you guys, your love and your support. So it really means a lot to me. And I will also try my level best, right? To
Yes,
just meet all those expectations. And as I said, right, the whole things are very extensive. Things will take time. So just have that kind of
no
patience.
problem, sir.
Don't get impatient in between, right? Because things takes time.
All right. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, bye. Abhishek Chaturvedi.
Yeah, hi
Hey,
Shashank.
Abhishek.
How are you doing?
Hello.
Can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you.
Yeah, okay. So hi everyone. So currently I'm working in a data profile itself. So it's been 2 years, and I have uh, changed the company. So this is my second company, and in my previous company also I was working in data domain only. So I don't have much questions on this, but to grow more, to explore more about the data field, as everything will be about data only in upcoming days. So I just wanted to join this course, and for me also, you were the source of information about this iNeuron. So I was just hovering around YouTube and I saw your video, so I just inquired about it and I found it useful. So hoping that I will be doing great in upcoming sessions, and let's see how it goes.
Yep. Thank you. Thanks, Abhishek. And as I said, right, yep, just trust on the process and we'll try to be there. We'll try to give you the best of the best. That's our target.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, thanks, Abhishek. Next, Ash Kumar.
Yeah, hi. Hey, Shashank.
Hey, Ash.
So good afternoon first, and good afternoon to all of one. So my question is only like right now I'm working as a Tableau developer, and it's been almost close to 2 years, and I started my career in a banking domain, but
Okay.
not in the data side. I was working as a hardcore employee of a bank. So
Okay.
like there I found out like uh, being a tableau developer is it's a good opportunity for me. So I joined, I like work hard related to like learning Tableau, SQL, and I landed a job like on 2021, previous year. So since then I'm working in this profile. So my only question is that like I was going through all the contents of like the whole course, and it's absolutely fantastic. Good job, like kudos to everyone. So my question is like, do we need anything related to any like ETL tools or something? Like, is there anything because I can see Tableau is there, Python is there. So like some companies mostly require like tools like Alteryx and
Informatica sort of thing.
Yeah.
So see, my experience for this specific ETL tool part, right, is little bit different, and that is based on my interview experiences for the different companies. So when you talk about the hardcore data engineer, and especially in the product based companies, right, so it is more about writing the custom pipelines, right? It is more about writing the custom pipelines where you need some freedom to tune the performances as well. And when it comes to these kind of enterprise ETL tools, right, so what happens, first of all, there will be a license fee which is required to buy that tool, right? And that is an additional cost for the organization.
Yes.
So that is the point where the role of data engineering actually comes into the picture, because they are the one who can write those kind of complex data pipelines which probably are not data analyst or business analyst can write, right? So these things are still there, like the typical ETL tools in the companies, where not too much of complex transformations you are supposed to do. You don't want, or not too much of heavy data lifting will be done, and not too much of variety of data source is there to deal with, or the real time frequencies, these kind of things. So in that case, I've seen enterprise tools like Talend, Informatica will be there. It's good to learn and good to have a knowledge of it, but personally I haven't touched Informatica yet. I have seen it, I have, for my personal experience, I have explored it, but wherever I have worked so far, I didn't see Informatica there, right? Companies were not using it because they didn't actually need it. So that's the reality I have seen. So when it comes to Informatica, you will find more opportunities in consulting firms probably, and in service based firms, right? So those are the scenarios where I have seen it. It is there in the product based companies as well, but not solving those kind of complex scenarios which you can do by writing complex you can say data pipelines using the Spark, right, and all these things. So that's what my experience has been so far with respect to that.
Okay, great. And there's one more question I have, like being in this developer role. So we have a very small duration of the project we're currently working on. So so being a data engineer and having more than 5+ year experience, so like how usually the project allotment in any of the companies happens, like is it a 1-year project or 2-year projects, or like you are the only one who's working on the project, or there's a whole team related to that?
Yeah, so see, obviously team collaboration will be there. Team collaboration will be there. And within the collaboration, yes, ownership is something which is very much required. When you come into the industry and you need to prove yourself, right? You also need to grow. So you need to show your ownership. You need to show your leadership qualities as well. That's how you will move on to the next ladder, like the promotions, another role. So that is important. Team collaboration is there. Team collaboration is mandatory, I would say. And the duration of project, I would say it is again different from company to company. So my experience in McKinsey, which is basically you can say in the consulting domain, so there we were working on short case studies, right? A consultant data engineer was not supposed to work in any of the client project for more than 4 to 5 months, right? 4 to 5 months I am in a telecom project. After 4 or 5 months I will be in a, let's say, finance related projects, and that's how things will keep on shuffling. When it comes to the service based company, again, it will depend on like the how frequently they are working for the clients and what kind of varieties they are getting in terms of the use cases. So same culture like the consulting we have, and little bit hectic from the consulting, it will be on the service, because sometimes people go on to the support side as well. Let's say project was already created, now you're just giving a support to the client. The thing is also there. But when it comes to the product based companies, so things will be there for the longer run, right? So I will share my experience in Expedia. So when I joined Expedia, that time, why even I joined Expedia, because there we were building something from the scratch, from ground zero. So I am the complete owner there now for that project, and under me there are few junior developers as well who are working with me, right? So it's been 1 year, we have completed one phase of it. Now the milestones for the next year, then like we need to develop more and more functionalities and more like new requirements we need to add in it. So that's how things are actually different. Like when it comes to different companies, then the duration, the whole learning environment, and the growth trajectory will be different based on the companies.
Great. I'm really excited to be a part of this course.
Yeah. Thank you, Ash. Thank you.
Yeah. Thanks, everyone.
Cool. Next, Saurav Sharma. Hey, Saurav. I have given you the unmute access. All right. Sudhir Sai. Sudhir Sai.
Hello. Hello.
Hey, hi Sudhir.
Hi, Shashank.
Hey, please go ahead.
Yeah, I'm a recent passed out of 2022. As a fresher, I have no idea about big data, but I have just enrolled in the course only by believing you, only that you are the only reason that I choose this course as my thing. So I had a few things that, how much time would a fresher would take to complete this course? Is it as similar as other people, or it will take some?
So yeah, so guys, this is important thing to discuss. So see, what I personally believe, and that is my belief, right? Because see, everybody has their own capabilities, and one thing I probably hate is the comparison part, right? So I don't believe in the comparison. I actually believe into the cooperative learnings, right? So if I'm a like someone who want to learn something, I'm enthusiastic, right? I will try to seek those people who knows, let's say, more than me, and will try to grab things from them, right? And I will don't feel myself demotivated, right? This happens, right? This is a common thing, right? And this is a human nature. We will sometimes feel bad about it, that few people know more than me and I don't know much about it. This thing will be there, this phase will come, but this is the time where you need to hold your nerves, because you have started, right, something which is from the ground zero. So processes definitely takes time, right? And in the meanwhile, if you start comparing yourself to someone who knows more than you, or let's say a working professional who have already worked as a software engineer, or a working professional who already worked as a data engineer, right? So if we try to do that, then it doesn't make sense to me, right? Because in that way we are wasting our much of time in the overthinking rather than investing our positive energy in the learnings, right? So that's what my suggestion to you. This curriculum which we have prepared, as I said, very extensive, from the zero to the end point we have covered the things. So as I said, 6 to 8 months definitely there for you. Just learn things along with us with full dedication, whatever we'll be teaching along with the assignments, then path will be clear to you. But just be positive. Whatever you are learning, just learn with your own pace and try to learn from others as well. But just ignore that negativity part or any kind of comparison or any such kind of thing which demotivates you. That's the simple suggestion.
Okay, Shashank. And I just want to know that the doubt sessions will be there now.
Yes.
the recordings of the doubt sessions will always will also be provided in the
Yes, it
dashboard.
will be. Yes, it will be also provided.
Okay. In case we get a doubt which is similar to others, we
Yeah,
can
that is why.
clarify
That
it
is why
by
it will be provided so that you can even go ahead with a doubt, and if you feel it is resolved, you can get it from there.
Okay, it will be better.
Yeah.
May I know is the minimum, the least package of if we come to complete this course?
So, like, definitely we'll be targeting at least anywhere 6 to 8, at least for the fresher, right? Completely fresher. And not, this is not a, you can say, don't set it as a bar, because
Okay.
most of the time things will depend on your interviews as well, how much you have cracked it, right? Because if you just prove yourself, right, then companies will be interested to invest money on you, right? So it is there. And for anyone who have this kind of doubt, then salary is a part which will depend on a lot of factors. If you are a working professional, your previous experience, your previous salaries, all these things will be considered. Commenting something that no, this is the fixed amount you will definitely get, that is a bad idea, I would say, and that is a fake commitment anyone can do, right? But it is the average we have seen so far, right, with our previous batches or other batches of, let's say, data science, ML. So we are delivering this thing, so that is the average. I can definitely say this part, but beyond that, whatever is there, it is up to your past experiences and how much even you perform in the interviews.
Okay. Thank you, Shashank. That's it. And I recently had a small job offer, so I just want to make the two things balance. It will be good, or I just want to completely focus. It will be somewhat better.
So if you feel right, and what is that job offer, first of all?
It's a core job based on our triple E.
Core
Yeah.
job means what you will be doing there?
So it's a company where they build some projects on embedded systems. So all the final years and they had a project. They will have the projects now. They will develop the projects and they will teach the students about the projects. So it's related to that.
So I would say if you are like have decided for this one, then I would say focus on this direction, because if you involve yourself there, then you will not be able to invest time properly. So that's what I would suggest.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Shishan.
Cool. Next, Sakshi Rawal. Sakshi, I have unmuted you. Can you ask your question? Sakshi, are you there? All right. Ritam.
Hello.
Hey Ritam. Yep, please go ahead.
Hey, I am probably one of the most senior person in the batch. I have 13 years of industry experience.
Great.
Currently working as a project manager in Cognizant, but I'm not liking my work and I want a career transition. That's why I saw lots of videos of iNeuron teachers, Krish, Gangshu sir, and then I signed up for this course. So am I too late?
No, we have just started. And even for your experience perspective, right? Definitely learning is something which is never late, right? Upskilling is something which is never late. I have seen folks, right, as similar to your experiences, 10, 12 of years of experiences taking a career transition. So it is highly doable. So not to worry about it.
But does company hire me only because I have completed this course or completed
So
this?
they will definitely see the value you can add, right? And it's not just, let's say you have some course you have completed and theoretically you know the things, right? So if you are able to create a great portfolio, which I was talking about, and you want to justify, right? You want to justify your current learnings with the requirement, right, that company have for that specific role, they will be willing to hire you.
But I'll not be able to show any work experience, right?
So for that one also, right, I have you can say like suggestion. What I can say is basically how things actually work in other companies. So concept of internal switches as well, right? And same thing I did in my first company. It was also a service based company. I was hired as a software engineer, but as soon as I got interested in the big data engineering, so first I acquired those skill sets, right? I worked on those skill sets, got a good understanding of it, did some hands-on projects, very small hands-on project here and there from myself since I was a fresher. And then I requested my manager that I am something who like I'm looking forward to this direction. It looks interesting to me. So please help me to get started in those kind of projects where at least I can work in these kind of things practically. So same approach you can also look forward to, because these kind of opportunities are there in the companies I have seen, right? So you can start also first acquire those skill set, build that portfolio, so that even if you interact with a team which is working on a data related projects, you have a chat with that manager. So he'll definitely ask this question: do you know about this tech stack? Do you have worked? How do you know, like, do you actually know to work on the pipelinings and all these things? And if you are able to justify it, that means yes, you will get a chance in the internal switch quickly, build your 1 and 2 years of experience, right? And then you can target good product based companies as well.
Okay, okay. And one more thing, nowadays in all data engineering job application, everybody asks for cloud. Nobody directly asks for Hadoop,
So
maybe Azure, Databricks, or something else.
so these
Everything.
are the like words, right, definitely in the trending. So don't think that somebody is like exactly asking, okay, Azure Databricks related question. No, it is not going to happen. Hadoop, Spark, Python, SQL, data warehousing, data modeling, these are still the core of any data engineering interview. And honestly speaking, in the interviews, right, no company is going to ask you, let's say you have previous experience in AWS and current company is working on Azure, so they will not reject your profile. And even in interviews, they will not ask that please explain something about Azure blob or something like Azure related NoSQL database service. It's not going to happen. They will be like interested to know more about your understanding related to cloud, because cloud is a generic term. If somebody has worked on AWS, right, it will be a just matter of 1 week you will be able to work on AWS Azure, because all these cloud platforms have created a similar kind of services. AWS has a service related to the storage, Azure has, GCP has, AWS has, let's say, NoSQL database related service. Azure also is having the same. GCP is also having the same. It is just about the implementation part, how you implement it. So they will be focused more on how you can build a cloud related pipeline or cloud agnostic pipelines, not specifically anything related to a specific particular cloud.
Okay, thank you. One last part. Right now, actually, I'm hospitalized and I'm joining from phone. Since it was the first class, I did not want to miss it. I'm hospitalized because I had dengue and malaria together. So can I drop off today?
Yeah, sure. Please take care of yourself. Take care.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Next, Amarshi.
Hi, Shashank.
Hey, hi.
So I'm just like, you have covered almost 50% of doubt what Rhythm had, because I'm also close to 14 plus of experience. Just to give a brief, I was into Java for like 10 to 12 years. But since pandemic, I have been doing a couple of odd things like cluster management, deployment, a couple of DevOps related things. And like you just informed Rhythm, right, giving an internal switch. I was trying for DevOps, but no, company preferred to have a experienced DevOps, because that comes less salary than taking a senior resource DevOps. So that didn't work for me. Now, since April and all, I have been moving to a data warehousing project to Teradata. So primarily into Spring Batch and Teradata things. Now, since mostly data is used, so I want to make a switch, but the concern is still the same because at 14 plus experience, people don't expect to sit and write code. They expect more about delivery and business things and
Design and
following other
architecting the
people
things.
code.
Yeah.
So it can be like a person from our batch only. We might both code to the same organization, and he might write code. I might to deliver or do something better than him. So where do that expectations match? Because learning something and giving value is something different.
Right.
And the primary reason I joined this course because I watched a video I think a month back with Deepak Goyal, who was also in the Java architect role, and he moved to Azure data engineering. So where do I bridge this gap? Because I see most of the candidates in this batch are like freshers or low level experience.
Yep,
Now
yep.
coming to that 1-2%, it little bit like the very tricky. That gap, how do I bridge that gap?
So I think for you to bridging that gap, right, will be more on to that projects part, right? Will be doing because there, right, you will be able to showcase your like architecting skill set, right, to designing skill set. Because let's say the project we'll be doing it is, let's say, using multiple components of open source frameworks. So you can even try to build that one in the cloud agnostic way, right? Try to probably using these your Databricks or GCP or AWS, right? Or even to enhance that skills, or even to enhance that project architecture design, right? To understand the volume, to understand the business matrices, to just document the data warehousing part of it, how things going to work, or the use cases can be solved. So that is the thing even will be expected from your side as well during the interviews. So for me, that's what my suggestion to you. But even before that, I would say things which will be important: the SQL, data warehousing, modeling, designing things, right? This is something which should be your target area for the focus.
Okay, okay. Yeah, thanks, Shashank.
All right, thank you. uh, Next is Abhishek.
Hi, Sashank.
Hey.
So, coming to my this is Abhishek from Jhansi, Uttar Pradesh.
Hi, Abhishek.
So, I'm working as an associate software engineer since I think almost 1 year. And my designation is software associate software engineer. I'm working on Salesforce developer actually.
Okay.
Company put me on the Salesforce, but I'm not interested in Salesforce. So, I have keen interest in data engineering. And just because of this, I joined this course, and I have I completed my 1 year, and I am going to work 1 more year on this company because I have 1 year, 2 year bound. So, what would you suggest to me actually?
So, okay, you have a bond, you are saying.
Yes, yes. I have 2 years of bond. 1 year I have already completed, and 1 more year I'm gonna work there.
So I think for you, then this is the best opportunity. Just upskill yourself. So at least by the time you complete the bond, right? So, right, you will be in a good position to target good companies, because our course band like duration is also similar to that one, where at least when you will be closing to your 1 year to complete, then right, you will be just able to crack the jobs and to move into new company for a data engineering role. So that's how you can target focus more on the upskilling part. And I'm not sure like how much band can cause you, right, if it is related to monetary part and all these things. So even before, let's say, completing 1 year, right, you get a good opportunity while completing this course, during this course, right? And if you think that you can afford that monetary value, if you break that bond, I would definitely say that grab that opportunity. Don't think about something if it is a lakh or 2 lakh here and there. If you are getting any good opportunity right outside, then I think those 1 lakh 2 lakhs will be adjustable in just 1 and 2 months. So that would be my suggestion.
Oh, Sashank, thank you so much for your suggestion.
Yeah, yeah.
Really appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Next is Yash.
Hello, sir. Am I audible?
Yep, I can hear you.
Yes, yes. I am currently third year computer science engineer. So, yes, basically I have three doubts. So the first one is regarding the internship part. So since I'm in the first semester of third year, I have second sem coming up in like 3 to 4 months. So will I be able to get internship as a data engineer role?
Yes, you will be able to, for sure, because we keep on getting the requirements, right, from the hiring partners for internship roles as well. So you will be able to get it.
Okay. Thank you. And second question was regarding the data structures part. Like from freshers, a lot of data structures are also asked. So while hiring as a data engineer, will the data structures will be asked, and does the course provide it?
For see, so DSA part, at least from this kind of fresher level, definitely will be tested out. But if specifically if you are getting hired for a data engineer role, what I would suggest, and this is not just only for the freshers or these kind of folks, everyone, even this is the first class, I just want to clarify one thing. This DSA part is something which is a very broad topic, right? Somebody, even when I launched this course, many people ask me, you have not included the DSA part and this thing, right? So if you imagine DSA is itself a very broad topic, if I start teaching it, that will be a separate course. So the beauty of the data engineering job or the interviews itself, the companies do not focus too much on your, let's say, high level expectation of coding. You need to know the trees. You don't need, let's say, you need to know the hard level of questions for the dynamic programming and all these things, right? They focus more on your problem solving abilities till that part, right? With respect to DSA, they will test you in this section easy, medium till medium part, right? So if you're good with logical question of, let's say, solving for the arrays, strings, right, simple stack and queue related operations, and after that the normal, let's say, mathematical type of questions, right? So if you are even good at that section, that will be good enough, what I would say. And this is the part even to each and everyone, for specifically I'm saying the DSA part you need to focus on, right? Even the Python part I will be covering, that will be core, like Python, its fundamentals and the basics, whatever we will be covering. Then pandas, even for the DSA part, right, I can cover 2-3 questions in the class just to show you that how we are actually solving the Python related or DSA related question, right? So that is the main part, right? So we will be covering it, but most of the things we will guide you to how to move ahead with the DSA part, because as I said, it is a very broad topic, right? So that is how it is going to be, Abhishek. We'll guide you that what all things you need to cover. As I said, simple DP level, simple DP level is there, arrays, string, stack, queues, right? And majorly focusing more on the Python part, majorly more on the Python, and how question can be solved by using the core data structures of Python, right? For example, the dictionary data structure, the list data structure, right? How it can be done, lambda functions, all these things will be actually tested.
Okay. Thank you. Yeah, and last question is like do freshers with like even zero experience like me, I'm like currently in third year, get hired as a data engineer? That's like
Yes, they get hired. They get hired. It is not as like good as compared to the software engineering, right? Because this data engineering part is something, right, which has started booming. So 1 and 2 year down the lines, you will even see equivalent data engineering internship opportunities like the way you see for the software engineering profiles.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thanks.
Yes.
Next is Matreya. And I have, yeah, Matreya, please ask your question. And also guys, just be crisp with your questions as well moving forward, because lots of folks are in the queue, so I don't want to keep them waiting.
Hi sir, am I audible?
Hey, yep.
I wanted to ask the question about the big data on cloud part. For that, we would need subscriptions for AWS, Azure, and GCP. And so, would that be provided in the course?
So our team is actually working on that part itself, right? So that will be communicated because this is something which will be covered after some time, the cloud part especially, right? So our team is actually trying to work on those best solutions, right? If it can be provided, right? If let's say we face some challenges, we face some hurdles. So specifically for the cloud thing, right? It will be communicated, but still we will be helping you with that one, right? We will try to build a, let's say, have that AWS account where you don't need to spend your monetary part, but you can access those at least services, right, which are important to build those data pipelines and to complete our projects. So we have the backup plans, we have all things ready. It's just our team is working on the implementation.
Okay, sir. Thank you. That was my question.
Yeah. All right. Next, Aritra Chakrabarti.
Hi, Shashank. I am working on Cognizant, I have mentioned, and it's kind of a support project on data engineering platform. So I am not being developing the pipelines, but it's like the client has already developed pipeline and process in place, and we are maintaining.
Okay.
Right. So I am very much interested in data engineering, and I have been following your channel, and from there I got the like link to this course and I enrolled. So two questions I have. First, as I told you that I don't have much experience as a developer, I have a little exposure in AWS cloud, and right now I'm supporting the data engineering projects. So I wanted to understand, to be a proper core data engineer or a good data engineering developer, will there be any hurdles for me, like as a developer? That's my first question.
No. So see, for you, I would say you have an upper hand. And if you ask me like why, I can explain it. Because see, although you are working on a support project, right? But you have the designation for the data engineering. Although it's a support project, but you have seen that whole picture, how this whole pipeline is set up. Although you have not developed it, but you know that broader picture, how this pipeline is executing, what all challenges you see on day-to-day basis. So you have that upper hand. I would say you have that advantage. It's just you need to work on the right skill set. You need to work on those projects which will be working, and you can just showcase it as your portfolio, right? And most of the challenges related things, you will be able to tackle those questions because you have already seen these things practically.
Yeah, and only one more question, that the 20 industry grade projects that you are talking about, because today is not, we are not going to learn study further. Can you give a short description of how things will be, so that we can understand what we will be working on? And there is one confusion actually. I have seen that there is one live project and other 20 projects. So how these things will be, like one project you will be teaching us and other 20 will be working on, like that?
Yeah. So my idea for project development is different in that way, that we'll be helping you with the entire project, right? Project means the whole architecture diagram, the whole tech stack, problem statement, code walkthrough, and all these things. But we want you to implement it as well, right? So that we can walk it together. Because if let's say I have done it, I have implemented it as well, right, in the live, you will not be able to grasp those challenges to work on that project, right? So my idea is actually a little bit different. I'm really honest with my words, because in that case we'll not be able to push you to learn things practically, because I have seen it practically. If somebody explains things, right, or do it live, we just quickly implement it and we feel okay, we have learned a lot. And I think we didn't learn a lot. It's just somebody did something and we implemented the same thing, right? So my idea is to focus more on to the architecture diagram things. You need to focus the entire problem statement, and even to talk about the important pieces, you actually need to work along with the important code walkthroughs, right? Everything will be there. You will complete, you will face challenges. We will be there. I will be there to guide you more on that project, how to move ahead, right? At the end, the entire solution will be given it to you. That is there. But the previous part which I explained, I will move ahead in that direction, because
Got
I
it.
feel it more that you will be putting your 1000% in that case.
Yeah, it will like close the gaps also, because
Yes.
the experience as a developer that I do not have, it will
Yeah.
minimize that.
Correct.
Yeah.
Because I know how to implement it. I can write it, code it quickly, but it will give you the benefits if you try it by your own. So one, again, it's a complete difference between a spoon feeding and hand holding. So I think you will get that whole idea.
Yeah, got it, Shashank. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Azhar Sheikh.
Hello. Yes, sir.
Here.
So I have graduated in 2022 and I started I started working as a civil engineer. Okay. So I have made the transition with Krish sir's help, like just following his YouTube videos, and currently
Great.
started working as a data scientist. Okay.
Awesome.
So my company, they have this, like all the pipelines are, I get the data directly. It's like I'm not able to see much. So I enrolled in this program because of that. And my biggest question would be, I fell in love with this big data concept. Okay. So I wanted to work as a big data engineer also, in like, I know the project depends on company to company. Like they have a
Right.
team specified for data engineer who look, they will do just that.
Correct.
I want to be in both the fields. Like, is it possible, like a data engineering and data scientist also?
So see, honestly, telling my experience, when you target the good product-based companies, specifically, let's say FAM, right?
Okay.
They are very clear about the role and responsibilities. If you tell them that I want to do the both, they will not agree upon that, right?
Okay.
Right? They will say, if you want to get hired as a data scientist, tell me yes. If you want to get hired as a data engineer, tell me yes. That's simple binary answer with them. But if you want to these kind of works, I would recommend to join a startup kind of things, right? Because there it is more experimental and open environment, right? So you will get both of the flavors there, and they startups are also very much interested in these kind of candidates who are very much passionate to learn and to explore different horizons of the big data. So that would be my suggestion, because there you will get this kind of full liberty. Sometimes you can work on data science related stuff. You can take that initiative and pick data engineering related project as well.
Okay. So for now, I'm working in a startup only. So basically,
Okay.
what I do is there are 10 to 20% part of data engineering is there. Okay. So that's why I got into this data engineering part and learn about big data.
Yeah, so maybe like after completing this thing, right, to upskill yourself and after watching that whole big picture of the data pipelining and design, then even in your current company you can take the ownership of those projects as well. Because
Yeah.
at this moment probably you won't be able to justify whether you know data engineering correctly or not.
Yeah, so we had a problem like with JSON. It was already multi-structure JSON files, so I was not able to decode it already. Like we have
Yep.
to outsource it.
Yep.
So that's what I was trying to do. So it would be possible through this course, right?
Yeah. I mean, just like you, when you will be working on those pipelines, right, building pipelines from Spark and all these things, so it will be there.
Okay, that's all for now.
Okay,
Thank you.
Next, Abeg Patel.
Yeah, hi, sir.
Hey, hi,
Am I
Abeg.
audible?
Yep, please go ahead.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening.
So actually, I'm currently working in Cognizant Technology with 1.2 years of experience. And I got trained in big data for 3 months, but got a automation as a got a QA project as a automation engineer. So according to the business requirements, but I had done some projects in machine learning, data science, and currently gone for the blockchain and AWS, and try to doing some project. So after seeing your video, now I realized that I need to strong my base, which is data engineer, because all of this thing are related to structuralize my data and pipeline as well as my knowledge. So that's why I have chosen this course. So my question is, sir, how do I consider and find myself for an opportunity to give some interview?
So obviously, like, since you have recognized the problem, like, you need to strong your base, right? So I think that is the whole fundamental of our courses as well, right? We also focus more on the basis, right? We build that building block, right? We just don't directly build the building, we set up the foundation first, right? So that is how you need to work more on it, and that portfolio you will be building, right? Because at least in bits and pieces you have got that experience, not as a dedicated itself. So even when you will start applying, so you have that corporate experience of your cognizant, right? So you will have that corporate experience to showcase, and you can match it, right? Whatever previously you have worked and the current projects you will be building, you will try to incorporate it together and present it in front of the broader audience, basically the recruiters, and wherever you will see those good opportunities. Because in that case you will be limelighted, right? You have the corporate experience, you have know the crux of data engineering, you know the foundation as well, you have a good portfolio, right? So you will be treated as a good candidate.
Okay. Sir, in my second question, sir, as you have provided the big data lab part, but can you will you be able to guide some how can you install the configuration in our system, and what are the options and tools we
So
have
that
can
is,
use
yeah, that is the part we have tried to kill it, right? Because we are focusing more on the what you say, the things run in the industry, right? When you go in the industry, when you go in the companies, nobody will ask you that set up a whole Hadoop infrastructure for me and then start creating pipeline on it. Because there we will be having separate teams, right? DevOps team, infra team, who will be taking care of all those responsibilities to set up Hive for us, Spark, Airflow, and all these things. It's just we need to use it. But the point you mentioned, we will also, the previous batches we are focusing on that one, but honestly telling you, that was so challenging, right? You can even imagine, same thing I cannot make operational on different machine, Windows, Linux, or Windows i3, i5, Mac M1, Mac Air, right? People were facing so many challenges, and it was super tiring for us as well, right, to resolve those queries, and it was just wasting students time, right? That is how to remove all those challenges. We have introduced this thing. And what you are mentioning, I think it is one extra step in your learning, which you can focus by your own, right? You saw that, okay, Hadoop is something which is installed in the lab environment. Can I try to install Hadoop in my local system, right?
So can I ask that thing in my doubt class?
Yes, you can ask. You can ask those kind of queries, and if it is any technical related challenge or something, right, we'll try to help you, right, wherever it is possible.
And sir, sometimes in coding it requires DSA for times and pace complexity. Will you be able to guide some part of DSA?
Guidance, yes, I think Abhishek was the guy, right? He also asked the same question related DSA. So I explained it for the data engineering, how much it will be requirement and what kind of level will be touched. So we'll be focusing more on the programming, but I will definitely guide you, right? What all respective topics you need to cover, which platform you need to cover for the practicing, right? All these things I will guide you, because DSA, honestly, separate, right, topic and very wide topic, right? It can even take months and months to get completed. And since in the data engineering space, if you are good with your Python foundation and logic building thing, you will be able to solve those kind of logical questions like arrays and the strings, stack queues. Because as I said, in data engineering space, not something mind-blowing related to hard questions of graphs, trees, and all these things will be required.
Yes, sir. And how long this lab will be available for us? Lifetime?
Yes, as soon as you will have this access for the dashboard, which is lifetime, so it is there for you lifetime. Your voice is actually breaking.
Am I audible, sir, now?
Yes.
Am I audible now?
Yes. And Abhig, if you have asked the question, I would like to move on to other candidates as well, because as I said, right, they are also waiting. I wanted questions to be very crisp.
Sure, sir. Thank you so much for giving the clarity and confidence.
Thank you. Aslam?
Yeah. Hi, Shashank.
Hey, hi.
Yeah, hi. I have got some clarity because few of the folks have already asked the question. Total, I have 18 years of experience. Out of 10 years, I have been into data, data analytics, Power BI, and ClickView. Now I want to move into data engineering field, especially in FANG or MANG, whatever you call in those companies.
Okay.
Currently, I'm based in UAE, but
Okay.
I'm following your videos on YouTube, and I got inspired by you. But my question is now, is it possible for me, having such kind of experience, 18, 20 years of experience, moving to a data engineering field, company would accept?
Yes. I would say definitely. Again, for you, I am thinking it as an upper hand. You have worked in the data analytics, right? So for you at this experience level, as I said, mostly things will be expected from your side in business perspective as well, right? How well you understand the data businesses, right?
Okay.
So that is something which is very much required. And again, the second part, which is more like managing the things as well, architecting the things as well, giving the design perspective, right? At 18 years of experience in the companies, nobody is going to ask you that, can you write this script, right? Because they will be looking at you like on a different role, which will be more inclusive to the leadership kind of things, right? So you need to manage all those things. You need to know the crux of the data domains, the entire business related things, architecting the things, like dealing all those parts. And most important, the architecture and design, I would say, should be your like focus area, right? And apart from that one, that the leadership qualities, right, and the managerial qualities should also be there, because at your level they will be looking forward at you for that particular role.
So my question here is just a small question: how this course is going to help me in terms of design and other stuff?
So I think in this perspective, right, the fundamentals is something which will brush up all your right ideas, how you look at and how you actually approach a particular framework in the big data, and the things, right, which I mentioned about the projects, right? I think that is something which will help you in getting the clarities of building large scale data pipelines, right? The entire how different components will be put up together in order to make one dedicated data pipeline, right? It can be by following, you can say, modern CI/CD architectures using Docker, Kubernetes, and all these things. So I think that is something which should be your focus area, and that is the section which will help you.
Thank you, Shashank. Thanks a lot.
Bye. Thank you. Next is Madhavi. Hey, Madhavi.
Yeah, hi, Shashank.
Hello.
Hi. So I will directly give a short introduction. Like I am working as a data scientist, and I also been watching your YouTube videos, and that is the reason I joined this course. And there is always a going this rumor that always data engineering jobs are getting more in demand than data scientist. So that's where that is also one major interest that I'm coming into data engineering, even though I have interest in data scientist science also jobs. So now if I want to switch, like having me like 7 or 8 years of experience, so what would be the key focus? Like I need to be working, I will get more jobs on the implementing the pipelines, or it will be more of architectural. What
Yes.
would be the
So yeah, at your experience level, definitely designing part is something which will play important role to crack the good companies, right? Honestly, even I'm just having 5 years of experience, right? Still the companies where I applied, even the recent switch I made, so there it was right more about asking the design related question, designing the scalable data pipelines. So that factor will be there after even having 4 5 years of experience. Now for you to move from this data science to this part, right, as I said, even for you, right, you have a upper hand, so you need to focus more onto the SQL part, I would say, the data warehousing part, and the core big data frameworks, which are basically the Hive, Spark streaming is there, and orchestration tools like Airflow. And then it will be more towards building the batch data pipeline using the Spark, right? The Docker and all these things, creating the real-time data streaming pipelines using Kafka, Spark streaming, these things, right? And apart from that, whatever we'll be covering with the cloud, right, that will be plus, that will be something which will act like a catalyst in your profile, right? So these are the things, right? With respect to your data engineering trajectory, you need to focus, because other things you have already covered in the data science, the whole you can say mysteries of the data, the Python, NumPys, Pandas. I'm expecting all these things you have already covered. It's just you need to just take this kind of little shift from the data science trajectory and cover these things which I mentioned on the priority.
Yes, yes. And also, like, if I want with this course, will I be able to like clear the certifications like Databricks with Spark certification, or it is also needed if I want to go for any?
So honestly, certification, right? If you talk about good companies, certification, I personally feel don't add any value, right? It is something mostly I have seen the service-based companies and uh, consulting firms have that kind of craze where they see some certification on candidates' profile. I haven't done any single certification yet in my life, right? And that's what I see, right? I see in that direction. It's good for learnings, but I don't see it as a mandatory thing to be completed.
Okay. Okay. And so you mentioned for data warehouse designer also, do I need to like cover externally, like externally book or some other, or it will be already included in the
That is
syllabus?
means like I will be like covering those fundamentals definitely, right? The case studies, whatever I can cover, I will be covering it. But apart from that, whatever you want to cover, right, that will be extra addition in the learnings. That's always good, I would say. Means the self exploration is always good.
Okay. Okay. And one more, like in the doubt clearing session, since we have very large team, so in this case, if suppose my question is not cleared in the during the live session or in the doubt session, so how could I again
Yeah,
like make
so
sure
for
it
that one, quickly,
clear?
right, come to this Discord servers, right, the big data channel, tag me there, Sunny Savita, right, or Sudhanshu, Vishal, right, just tag us there, and quickly your questions will be answered. And even you can DM me in the Discord, right? I will be active there, will try to help you. I am active on mails as well. So we try our level best to resolve queries, whatever like it is, in the best possible way, and in the, you can say, minimum time window. We try our best. So if any of the doubt session your query is not clear, just use that route.
Okay. Yeah. And projects will be that projects will be we will implement the projects during the course, or it will be at the end of the course.
So
How?
once I will cover that minimum window, right, at least those required skill set, right? So then we will be working more onto the, you can say, 5 to 6 projects in the first phase. Then in the second phase, right, in the 5 to 6 kind of chunk I have created, right? So after the Hive, let's say I cannot start a project directly, right? It will not make any sense. So after each major module, let's say Hive, Hadoop, right, and the SQL and all these things, we will be giving the big assignments. But once that decent window of required skill set is covered, then I will focus on at least 5 to 6 projects, right, in depth, practically, right, which will be related to your real world, you can say, projects. That's how it will be, because
That
in
will be
between.
in the same course window only, right? Or it will
Yes,
be
yes,
other
same
than
course window, not like
timeline.
after like 8 months or not, nothing like that. So let's say within 2 months, we were able to cover those, let's say Hive, or you can say Airflow, Spark, and SQL, Python, right? So at least we have covered a decent window of working on some really good projects. Let's say I have only taught the Hive, right? And I have only taught the Airflow and Hive. It doesn't make sense to work on some cool projects, because I will not be able to give you the good project ideas. It will be a simple demo project, something like that, right? So I focus on covering that window, which is having decent amount of skill set, which can be used to create like amazing and you can say good problem statement.
Okay, thanks. Thanks, Shashank.
Next is Pooja.
Hello, am I audible?
Yep, I can hear you.
Hi, Shashank sir.
Hello.
Actually, my question is currently I'm working as a .NET developer and I have a 5 years of experience. So after completing this course, like how it will like work for me? My 5 years of .NET experience will count, or
Yes,
I have to work as a fresh?
your experience will be counted, and I think maybe this is the generic question now I have started getting. So this is the clarification for all such type of questions. So even you have worked on a different profile, right? Don't think that you will be considered as a fresher, right? Let's say you need to start from ground zero or 0 years experience of some profile or in some company. It's not like that. Your previous experience will get counted, but in order to get the good opportunities, what you need to do, you need to showcase more your current experience. Let's say try to reflect your data engineering things which you have learned more, right? You have, like I'm talking about those projects and portfolio which will be working. Try to reflect it more in your profile resumes so that those things are highlighted rather than much of your .NET related things, right? These things are completely understandable even by the interviews, because they know like people try to upskill, they try to look for new opportunities, so they will definitely not focus on those kind of past experiences which will not add the value. If you have the current experience, right, you have built something, you have that confidence, you are able to justify things in the interviews, right, you are able to make that confident that you will be performing good, right, in your current role. That's the good enough, right? You will be able to crack the job. And with your story, I can remember one of my LinkedIn connections. So she also pinged me, right? Like 2-3 months back. She was also working as a .NET developer, having 4 years of experience. And even by self-study, like she covered that data engineering path. And currently she is working in KPMG as a data engineer. So I have those kind of stories. I knew people who have made that kind of transition. So if it's possible for them, it's possible for you as well.
Okay, so after this, what I wanted to say is after these projects and everything, so I can put those projects on my profile, and along with my old .NET experience, I can put that also, right? So
yes.
okay, that was it. My question is over. Thank you so much for clearing my doubt.
Next is Vipin Sahu.
Hi, Shashank. Am I audible?
Hello. Yes.
Yes, Shashank. My actually, mm, am I audible?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yes. Okay. No, okay. Actually, I'm about to complete 1 year in IT. I was trained in ETL when I came in, and then I came to know about the data engineering. So right now in my company, I'm mainly working with SQL, only SQL.
Okay.
So my question, I have two questions from now. Will you teach about, I can write SQL, one thing. How will you teach about how to write some efficient queries in SQL? And you will will you teach us making scalable systems as well? And my second question is,
scalable system is right. The project part is something, right? That is something where I will be explaining more about the scalability, fault tolerance in the design itself, like explaining the architecture.
Okay. So as I said, right, and my second question is, as you said to someone that in companies, some companies have data engineering project for shorter times, project based have companies has longer time. What are on your views on working, taking some remote work or working as a freelancer? Will working as a data engineer give us a long-term client, or
that is something, right? So freelancing, I always find, I mean, where you have to be patient, right? You need to first showcase, right?
Yes.
You need to build that kind of network as well, where continuously you are getting work. That's my perception. First of all, I would say I know few freelance data engineer itself, right? And they are working, right? Even for them, right, for like couple of years they work as a, you can say, salaried data engineers, and then after that, when they knew how industry and things actually work, and then slowly gradually they build network on LinkedIn and try to pick up those kind of projects from the clients who try to reach out them, and that's how they build it. And when they started feeling confident that at least, yes, continuously they can make a good money from their freelancing job and they will not find any challenges, then you can definitely take a decision to move ahead with it, and it's definitely a good option, as always.
Okay, okay. Thank you, Shashank. At my that I asked my first question about that. Will you teach us how to write queries, efficient queries? Because
So efficient queries is definitely, I'll be sharing the best practices, right?
okay,
Whatever I have learned practically, it's not like, that's what in the beginning I said, I believe in sharing my personal experiences, what I learned from different folks, what I learned from my experiences, right, while writing these SQL queries, or it's related to optimizations, or it's related to use something which can make my query efficient. Definitely will focus on all those things.
okay. Thank you, Shashank. That's from my side. I joined this course because of you. I'm following you from last 1 year. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Ajit Kumar Jha.
Yes, yes. Hi, Sasan.
Hello.
I hope I'm audible to you.
Yep.
Sasank, I have couple of questions. First, my question is, will you teach me city commutable expression?
Yes, it is there.
Okay. And another is that let me introduce myself. I am working professional with 3 years of experience. Currently, I'm working with GS Associate. And it means I have knowledge about the data engineering, and I am following you since you have 7K subscribers.
Wow. Thank you so much. Thanks for
And
being
you, yeah, and you help me a lot from that. And another question is that when you assign me some assignments after downloading it, when I perform some task over labs, how can I download it, and how can I transfer to you people?
So even in that one, right, I was showing that for each assignment, right, there will be in that same dashboard, there will be one section for assignment submission. There you will find one Google form link. So you need to upload your assignment in the form of, let's say, zip. Right. First, you can, let's say, upload it in your Google Drive, or let's say it's a simple document. You need to upload it there in the Google form itself. It will reach to us, and then we will evaluate it.
Okay. Are you people giving the downloading option there?
Yes, it is there. I showcased it in the screen share, right? How you can download the assignment. It will be option, that option will be there as soon as you click on that assignment section. So as soon as you will click on that particular assignment, which has been uploaded, then you will be able to see that download option there as well.
Okay, not any issues. I will explore it.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, Sasan.
Yep. Thank you.
Now, one more question. Will you people taught me for how to integrate your existing SQL query to existing one?
Means existing SQL
It means you have some repository of SQL queries. It means data frame, and I want to it means integrate it with my new one. So how can I do it?
So you can ask it as a separate thing, right? Because it's specific to you. So as in the form of queries over the Discord, right? Or over the email, you can share your smaller use cases, and we can provide our thoughts that how you can do it.
Okay, over your mail?
Yeah, I have shared it in the...
Yeah, I got your mail, but...
Yeah, mail and Discord both. Mail and Discord both places.
Okay, thank you, Sasan. Nice to meet you.
Same here. Next is Sachin.
Hi, Shashank.
Hey, hi, Sachin.
Yeah, nice to meet you. Shashank, currently I'm working as a data engineer, but my work is like mostly in delivery engineering. Okay, and I'm like working on the web scraping part most of the time.
Okay.
So how can we say like it is like a data engineering job, or how this course will be useful if I will be completely learning the Airflow and PySpark and Hadoop thing, right?
So I think those are the building blocks, right? Even if you just check the job description of any good product based company, right, you will see all those skill sets listed there, right? So based on those experiences, right, and as I said, based on my, you can say, personal experience of different companies, right, I tried to focus, because I could have added other things as well, I could have even missed a few things, but while preparing this curriculum, right, I focus more on my personal experiences for different companies, right? As I said, Uber, Google, Grab, Amazon, Expedia, and all these companies, I use my personal experience that what these companies are asking, right? So whatever they asked so far at this experience level and even beyond that experience level, that is the thing we have included in the curriculum. And I can assure you, if you like complete the thing thoroughly, right, which are included there, like you are there, like in the data engineering space, you are there practically. As of now, you said you are a data engineer, but you are not getting that kind of work, right? And that is something which can create a gap. So if let's say you are just designation is data engineer, but you are getting that kind of work which is not eventually related to actual data engineering, so it will create a skill gap as well. So by this course, what I can say, you will be fulfilling that skill gap.
Yes. And what about the experience? Like currently I'm doing this work, right? And I'm recently graduated in 2022. And will it add some value, like this job which I'm doing currently as a data engineer?
Yeah, I
right?
mean,
Or we
that
can say
corporate
that,
experience will always be helpful, right? In compared to like entry level fresher or a college grad or any fresher, that experience, that previous designation title always helps.
okay. And one more question I have, like as you told, like the project part, right? So currently as we are working on like ETL process, like scraping some data, and we are moving to the Solar, some kind of databases, right? So the question is like, what kind of project you are going to give, like any just a simple example?
It's more like, as I said, nothing like I cannot just name that exact problem statement, but I can give the categories. So mostly I want to focus on those kind of projects which can cover these tech stack which we'll be reading. First of all, the cloud agnostic pipelines, that is another thing, and mostly important, the batch data processing and real-time data processing, right? So whatever we have included, right, it will suffice everything for batch processing, it will suffice everything for real-time processing, it will also suffice everything for creating cloud agnostic data pipelines.
Okay, Shashank, that's it from my side. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Next, Prashant. Hey, Prashant.
Hello, Shashank. Good evening. Am I audible?
Yep.
Yeah. So, Shashank, I don't want to kill the time. Okay. Just straightforward two questions I have. Okay. One, like, I'm a BCom graduate. Okay. With the 4 years of experience into the O2C domain. Okay. Where I am responsible for the project management or the order management. Okay. So I have been dealing with the projects. Okay. And I know these Linux, Unix, and everything. Okay. But I don't have any practical knowledge on that. Okay. Like my profile is project management or the order management. Okay. So, but I'm very keen to like learn these skills like data engineer. Okay. So if I give my 100%, so can I learn these skills and switch my profile from this to the data engineer?
Yeah, absolutely, right. It's all about dedication at the end of the day, right? So if you are putting your 100%, as I said, right, I have met lots of inspiring stories, like people coming from different background, QA background, testing background, making good money in data engineering, did that hustle, did that transition. So it was all about their 1000% of effort. So dedicatedly, if you are able to do that, definitely it's not a rocket science. Nothing is like kind of a rocket science. It's just how passionately we want to understand it.
Okay, so my second question is like, uh, while applying for the data engineer, okay, will company consider my profile as I will write BCom, okay, with the BCom? And my second question is, you told us like for the resume building, we can anytime ask the question, okay, or ask the team to help, okay.
Yep.
So suppose if meanwhile I wanted to give the interview for the business analytics, okay, with having some skills of like when I learn this is SQL, Tableau or Python, okay. So can I also ask for that to help them?
I think that so for interview related thing will be possible, but if you say that dedicatedly to teach something with respect to the business analyst, that will not be possible, because this is something,
No,
right?
no, for interview for a resume building purpose only.
So yeah, for resume building
Meanwhile,
you can ask, right?
we are
That's what, yeah, that is something which you can ask, right? Anytime. Yeah.
okay. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Have a nice day.
Thank you. Yeah. Next is Avinash. Hey, hi Avinash. Avinash Kumar.
Yeah, hi Shashank. Okay.
Hello.
Hey Shashank, am I audible?
Yep, I can hear you.
Okay, Shashank, I'm also one of the experienced guy. Okay.
Okay, great.
So it's like 11 years experience as a Java developer. Okay. See, I am happy with my job. Okay. But the thing is, now companies are preferring a full stack profile. Okay. When my manager is communicating that you should do this, but I'm not interested in web programming, but I feel like I would be good in data engineer role. Okay, by looking into the YouTube videos and all. Okay.
Okay.
I'm not 100% sure that I should do or not. See, I have a good package. It's kind of 30 plus. Okay.
Okay.
But I told you, right, I'm not interested into web programming. And now when I look into future, I think I should do this because I am interested in this. If you could tell me, like from your real experience, if I switch now, will it be, fruitful or good to me? Or will I be taking more challenges in my career?
No, I think this is something which you should do, right? Because as you have also observed this thing, data is definitely the future. The way you have seen the growth of data engineering related open job opportunities, right? In the last 2 years, it has increased a lot, right? Right. The growth has been super massive. So that is something, right? Because data engineers are a really good amalgam of those software engineers who closely work on data. So even your past experience related to the development, right, the core web dev is something which will be super helpful, right, in this data engineering itself. And why? I will tell you, because in few of the companies there is a role specific for the data platform team, right? So I think that is something which will be really helpful and you will enjoy working there, because there your data engineering experience plus your development experience will be used both together. So that I think you can definitely look forward to. So I remember in Misho, they have a role for data engineer for data platform team. Mostly product based companies, they try to work, they try to build their own in-house solution related to the data platform. So in Paytm it was there, and even in Uber I have seen the data platform is there. So multiple product based companies, they have this kind of role.
And what do you think from salary perspective?
It will be good. I means even for these 5 years of experience, right, and 4 years of experience, that will be really great. And whatever salary you have at this moment, and if you try to switch, I think that jump will be really good. I mean, that the hike and all these things right now, although we know the current situation with the market, but still, at least with respect to the India, not sure I have seen the openings. If you just neglect those kind of fund-based startups, right? If
Okay.
you target good product-based companies, opportunities are there for you.
Thank you so much, Shashank. Thank you.
Thank
That's
you.
it. Yeah.
Next is Naresh.
Hey, hi Shashank.
Hey, hi.
Hey, I'm audible, right?
Yep, I can hear you.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Shashank. Actually, I follow your podcast, all the podcast in YouTube, and you're giving actually very great service to all of us.
Thank
Thanks
you so
for
much.
that. Yeah. So the first question, just want to know, what is the size of this batch, and also the success ratio of the last batch, like in terms of a interview, like cracking the jobs.
Yeah, so the first batch part itself, right? It is still in progress. In progress, as in the required skill set part, which I was talking about, right? I guess in previous, like last two questions, something. So right, we are almost there, and now it's like we have the requirements from our hiring partners. That's why we have expedite that thing to reach on that point where those guys can work on the projects, right? So their projects part will be starting soon, and within a month, 1.5 months, you will hear great success stories in the Discord channel itself about the placement part. So it is there, but the engagement and the involvement was there. The students are definitely enjoying it, right? You have now access on the Discord channel itself, right? You can ask the opinions, because the batch one students are also there, right? They keep on asking their queries, their doubts as well. So that's how it is, right? They are learning, they are motivated, we are also putting our efforts. But yeah, within 1.5 months, right, as soon as they complete their projects, they will be in.
Sure. And what is the current batch size of 2.0 for this? Like, how many people are enrolled for this exercise?
So current batch, we have seen, right, it is like somewhere close to 500-600 so far, right?
Oh,
And people,
it's very great.
yeah.
Actually, I should congratulate you.
Thank you. Yeah, and it is increasing, right? It
Yeah.
will soon touch the 1,000 number, right? It will again be massive success, like more than the 1.0, because 1.0 we missed that lab environment part, but now we have made it available for the batch one students as well. But I think that is something which was very much required, and great USP, right? Because that kind of thing, right, which stands us, right, in a different place in this edtech place.
Sure. Shashank, I have actually not introduced myself actually. So I have around 12 years of experience in diverse, in the same company. Like, I'm working for Wells Fargo from last 12 years. So I was being a financial analyst, and moved to a business analyst, and now I work for the risk and compliance. Now currently working as a senior data management consultant. So I generally prepare a dashboards for the leadership teams for our team for the data management world. So just want to say, actually, when I was I was interested in data analytical courses like SQL, Tableau, Power BI, and all those. Already I'm working on that, but that is not up as it's a bank, right? So we have some restrictions. So we prepare the dashboards on Excel. But when one of your team, when I was talking to them, like Gaurav, when I'm registering, so he suggested for this big data. But I have seen your podcast, right? So thought of I know that previously also they asked the same question, but how do you suggest? I want to hear from you. Is it a good choice to move to the big data, because already have a 12 years experience? And I'm very good at analytical as well. So
yeah,
I'm only
it's
challenging
good.
what I see is regarding the coding. I'm not sure how good at I'm coding.
See, yeah, for at your level, I think that's what I guess few other experienced folks also ask this question. So at your experience level, Naresh, honestly speaking, right, in your interviews, they are not going to ask you that can you write this, let's say, array related question, or can you quickly solve me this PySpark related code, right? Quickly write it down, right? That is not going to happen, because at 12 years of experience, even I will always look up to that person, that he should be able to help me in those kind of design related decisions, right? He should be taking that ownership and responsibilities to understand the business crux of the data, so that his architecture skills can be utilized within the team to create that scalable and fault tolerant data pipelines, or whatever platform we are trying to build. So you should upskill yourself in that direction, because you will be hired for those kind of opportunities, right? People or companies will not look up to you as, let's say, a senior data engineer or data engineer 2 level. They will be looking at you more from the, let's say, lead data engineer, or some companies I have seen at this experience, data engineering managers, right? So you need to upskill yourself in that direction. That would be my suggestion.
Sure, Shashank. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. I have, and thanks a lot, Shashank, to you and your team. Your people are doing a very great job, actually.
Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. Next is Anil Kumar. Anil, are you there?
Yeah. Hi, Shashank.
Hello.
Am I audible?
Yep, I can hear you.
Yeah. I have two questions to ask here now. First thing is like how the ETA tools will be used for data engineer.
So ETL tools, I guess even in the beginning somebody asked this question, right? So with respect to the specific enterprise level ETL tools, I don't see that will come as a picture. Mostly you will see data engineers doing that kind of job in service-based companies, because mostly when it comes to the actual data engineering, it is writing more scalable data pipelines using these kind of frameworks, which is, let's say, Spark streaming, Kafka, Airflow, orchestration, those kind of optimizations, which you will not be able to achieve with those kind of enterprise tools like Talent or Informatica. And also they are paid tools, right? Licensed tools. So sometimes companies will not be investing that much amount of money, right, to just onboard that tool and to solve those simple ETL kind of use cases, which can even be done, right, with that part.
Like when the interviews coming starts to iNeuron.
So they will keep on coming time to time, right? You will keep on getting like mails time to time from the placement team. There is no fixed window for it. Like every month they will keep on sending it. If anyone feels that they are ready, they can apply it.
What may be the roles and responsibilities which comes to iNeuron, like interview roles and responsibilities? Hello.
Can you repeat?
What may be the interview roles and responsibilities which comes to iNeuron?
Roles and responsibilities, I didn't get this part.
I mean, like, what may be the requirement like that? I mean, like, all the NoSQL, all these things will be going to ask by the companies.
So yeah, that is why like we have included it in that syllabus, right? Because that is the need, right? So definitely we need to cover it.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you. That's all my questions. Have it.
Thank you. Next is Raja. Raja.
Hi, Shashank. Can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you.
Hi, Shashank. I have almost like more than 20 years of experience in IT field. Previously, I was working in SAP, BW, HANA, BO, and BODS. I wanted to move to data science and data engineering career. So my programming background is very limited to small routines in ABAP. So how it will be? Will it be difficult to cope up with Python and other
No, it
programs?
won't be, because as I said, right, I will be covering things from the basics so that you don't feel, right, that you don't know much about the programming and coding, because even in our batch, there are lots of folks who are coming from non-CS, non-tech backgrounds. So I need to cover those folks as well, right?
Yeah.
So it will not be hard for you, right? Because Python is something which is definitely very easy to understand, and logical abilities is something which is more onto the practice and how we look at the problem statement. Just programming is just like, you can say, simple mediator between you and machine to just write that logic, right? So logic building is something you need to focus, learning that Python syntax and how to use Python and to execute the code, not going to take much time, and you will not feel that challenged.
Thank you, Shashank. That's my doubt. Yeah, thanks.
Next, Anil Reddy.
Hello.
Hello. Yep, Anil. Please go ahead.
Yeah, Shashank.
Hello.
Shashank.
Yep. I can hear you. Please go ahead.
I have no prior IT experience. I'm a civil engineer. Completed my BTech in 2011, and I am now into I'm now interested into enter into IT field.
Okay.
And my brother is a data engineer. He guided me on this, and I have a good hands-on experience on SQL, PySpark, and Azure Databricks and all.
Okay.
Can there any hurdles be there in like this career gap can create any hurdles for me?
No. I think you already know the basic building blocks, right? It's just like you need to just focus on the version 2 of it. Version 1 you already covered, you already know. Version 2, which is more related to the projects, batch streaming, real-time streaming, I think then you will be good. So I don't see that you will at least face any sort of challenge in learning.
I have zeal and all. I am 100% confident that I will complete this course.
Yep, great.
But my only concern is this: I have this 10 years gap. I have no prior IT experience.
So that is not an issue, right? As you said, right, the current thing you have mentioned, right, the experience with SQL and all these things. So companies are going to focus on that one. Honestly speaking, what you have done in your past 10 years, okay, right? Everybody have, like, until unless things are justified, you are able to justify, right, why that gap was there, then companies will not raise any issue, because they need to focus on your current deliverables, what you can add or what value you can add in the organization with the help of your current experience. That's the thing.
Yeah. One more thing, Shashank, is this internship considered as experience? Can consider as experience?
Which one? The internship?
Yeah.
That is also can consider as a experience. Yep.
So we can keep this as in our resume as a 1 year experience like that or not?
Yep. For sure. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, Shashank. That's it. I don't want to waste further time. Thank you.
All right. So next one is Harish.
Yeah. Hi, Shashank. Hi,
Hello.
Shashank. Hear me?
Yep, I can hear you.
So I have 4 years of experience as a SAP consultant. So now I'm planning to switch to domain this data engineering. So basically, I don't have any knowledge on coding. So do I need to make any extra effort apart from this course to learn this SQL, Python, and?
No, not at all.
Okay, and one more doubt is, so in the content you have mentioned like AWS, Azure, right? So are we going to learn this Databricks and Redshift and all?
Yes.
And can we expect Snowflake also?
Snowflake will not be there.
Okay, so is there any?
So anyone, like, Snowflake is also a data warehousing technology. AWS Redshift is also a data warehousing technology, right? Even Apache Hive is also a data warehousing technology. So Redshift, Hive, we are covering. Snowflake again, right? It is in the market. It is right, getting used, right? People are getting a sense of it, but we haven't covered it yet. We don't think that this is a something which will be a blocker for you to get shortlisted or anything like that.
Yeah, okay. Thank you.
Yeah. Next, yes, Deep.
Can you hear me?
Yep, I can.
Yeah, so I have a couple of questions. So in total, I have experience of 16 years, and mostly it's in the BI domain, that too in like a legacy data warehousing solution and kind of solution architect role. And like last 3 years, I am in big data, like Hadoop, Hive, and so on, but not having much experience there. And I did touch upon like some of the cloud on the Azure ADF, but very limited exposure over there. I would like to understand, like with the help of this course, if I look for a switch, then what role I should look for?
So you should definitely target the senior roles, lead or the data engineering manager sort of roles. With I'm telling you with respect to your experience level as well, because even the companies, right, if you're having 14, 16 years of experience and let's say you learn data engineering and you think, or let's say companies think that we should hire them as a fresher, that is not going to happen, right? That will be a experience parity in the organization itself. So you should definitely target these kind of opportunities as well, and even companies will be looking at you with that similar mindset.
What kind of skill set from the technical perspective they will look for? Like we are like we know like data engineering have a very good future, right?
Yeah, so I think your past experience is something which will play a very solid role here, right? Understanding that whole ETL crux and that business understanding you would have gathered so far, right? And apart from that, the thing which you will be learning with respect to the practical implementations, that will give you also a good sense how things actually work in the production level things, so that in your discussions, design rounds or architecture rounds, you can explain things briefly, that how you will be dealing with these kind of situation and what could be the best possible tech stack flow, right? Or pipeline creation strategies can be followed. So these things will help you in that direction.
Okay, and Miss, whatever the like skill set that you are going to cover, right, in the upcoming classes, so they are kind of more focused on the on-prem implementations versus a cloud.
So for cloud, right, we have a separate thing, right? We have already mentioned, and apart from that, the tech stack, that is, we have lab environment there itself to give you that kind of feel itself, right? Where you are not installing things in your local environment, right? And just accessing it the way it is accessed over the production level things.
Okay, like, but from the implementation perspective, I'm talking about, so like we consider like Hadoop, Hive and these things. So they are more related to like on-prem kind of implementation in the actual like projects.
Yeah, on-prem kind of implementation in actual so projects. Okay, no, so on the project side it will be more, we will give you that kind of combination, right? Because we also need you will be needing some hosting kind of thing, right? You need also that kind of mini cluster to deploy your projects, to execute it, right? So we are planning it to be to make it more like the modern deployment things, right, which are being used, let's say Docker, and or deploying that thing over the EC2 instances, right? So that's how we will plan it.
And one last thing is like, if I have to look for a switch, then like what kind of companies that I should look for, or it's open?
Definitely like the product based companies, and if you are more interested into the manager related stuff, then consulting is also something which you can target, consultant data engineers, or that's how you can target.
Okay, that's all. Thank you.
Thank you. Next, Pratik.
Hello, sir.
Hey, hi, Pratik.
So, sir, I'm a mechanical engineering graduate. I graduated in 2022. Now, I'm currently unemployed and looking for jobs. So, by looking at the videos on YouTube of yours, I joined this course.
Okay.
So I took 7 years to complete engineering. So I don't have really good scores in engineering. Will that affect my ability to crack interviews?
No, I personally don't believe on that part, right? Because until and unless, right, things will be depending more on your skill set, right? Because your engineering degree is not going to crack the interview for you. You will be cracking the interview for yourself. So yeah, I mean, there are companies which have those kind of tantrums related to the degrees, the college tier, the CGPA. Whenever you see it, try to avoid those kind of companies. But mostly I've started seeing this kind of change in the industry where even companies are realizing the actual values of skills rather than that CGPA related thing.
Okay, sir.
Yeah. Next is Lakshminath.
Hello.
Hey,
Hello.
hi, Lakshminath.
Hello, Sergi. Sergi, I have a couple of queries.
Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, thing is, I'm having almost 11 to 12 years of experience in .NET area, where I'm into development, software development, in service-based area. Recently, I moved to one of the product-based company called Epic. It's a legal solution company. But thing is, I'm that my enthusiasm to learn data science and all those things, as I like to learn data science, I thought data engineering will be a stepping stone for to move towards data science and all. So thing is, this whatever the data engineering course now I am enrolled now, will this suffice me with whatever the experience that I'm having? It's like almost 11 years of experience, right? So see, a data engineering role, here we are learning from scratch. Let's say if I'm like a fresher to the data engineering role, right? So if I learn this thing, okay, will be able to do senior level of data engineering thing, or do I need to put an extra effort learning the things like I know LLD part, like design patterns in the software engineering, and to an extent HLD also. Do I need to concentrate there also apart from learning these things?
So with 11 years of experience, right? Yeah, that's what I guess I mentioned in the previous questions as well, that this is something, right, which probably you need to like focus or shift your attention more onto the designing part, right? So I think you need to like practice more and more things where you get more opportunities to set up or design that right project from the scratch. Even let's say you know the problem statement, you upskilled yourself, you know the skill set, right? You know the cloud environments and all these kind of things. So try to replicate that environment, try to come up with the architectures, right? Try to grasp the understanding what typical challenges you see, right, in the production level data pipelines to build it and all those things. Because anywhere, right, if you move or you cross that 10 plus years of experience band, things will be shifted more towards the designing, right? Designing, architecting the things, not too much into, let's say, programming, writing, or solving like 5-10 SQL questions in your technical interviews. It's not going to happen in that way. So more on to the data warehousing, more on to the modeling, more on to building the pipelines, architecting the things, and the leadership and the managerial part. Those should be your focus area, I would say.
So on top of it, I need to focus on that area also, right?
Yes, exactly.
And other things, yeah, even in software also, when we are as a junior developer, we will be coding. As we gaining experience, we will do design part, like designing the classes, designing the APIs, right? So here, as I don't know anything at data engineering side, and just wanted to know. So as a basic data engineer, let's say entry-level data engineer, what he does? Does he build the pipelines, or what he does, or what the senior guy does?
So,
Just wanted.
yeah, so yes, those like junior data engineers, they will actually implement that pipeline, right? But the leadership of the senior engineers, or you can say the leadership managers, focus more onto that the whole project business aspect. The senior engineers will be focused more onto the following best industry practices, deployment related things, the test environment development, the stage level environment development, moving things into the productions, right? But on the granular level, you will see junior engineers are actually implementing the things on ground, right? Senior engineers taking more onto the responsibilities, mentoring the junior engineers to right, just like things to be happen. And other part, the leadership, the manager roles, focusing more onto the business aspect of that project, right, which has come into picture because we sometimes need to work with 5-10 teams, right, some upstream teams, downstream teams, so that whole kind of alignment, right, is actually needed. And that is the part where that managerial kind of role will come into the picture, because he keeps an eye on every aspect of that project deliverable.
Okay, Saji. Saji, one last thing. Actually, when I thought of shifting towards data engineering, to my experience, I've seen like what all jobs will be available, what I can target. When I checked it in like LinkedIn or Naukri, I've seen certain things like experience with. I'm just reading out the bullet points what the requirement is. Experience with massively parallel processing databases, experience with distributed systems and NoSQL databases, experience with big data technologies, experience in communication skills, and these are things. So when I see this, and I've seen your curriculum also, I can correlate. Means whatever that you are teaching here, and whatever they're expecting for a 10 years guy, I can see the match. It is matching. So I just wanted to know what is the extra thing that I need to do as I am a senior guy here.
Extra, right? So extra is nothing, right? So mostly I take the important references from the job description, because sometimes the job description and the actual reality of that company when you get hired is very different, right? Honestly, I'm telling you, and you are like also experienced in that case, right? You can even relate how much these job descriptions actually matter. The thing which actually matter is the interviews, things will be asked, and I personally trust, not 100% trust, but I believe more onto their hiring manager discussions, because there I'm completely open to ask every single thing which I want to know, right? Because as a fresher, we sometimes fall into that kind of trap where companies show something in the job description, but the actual work is different. So we always need to be very mindful on that part. But coming to your question, I don't think so you need to learn anything, right, extra, because as I said, I have used my personal experience as well in this you can say curriculum, right? I have provided my inputs as well. So even the job description you have read, those somehow will belong to here and there to good product based companies, or to, let's say, the FANG level companies, right? So like I think we are covering most of the things, right, which is needed. And if you find something there that could be something related to company specific, because obviously in the industry thousands of things, obviously everything cannot be taught, but we are focusing more onto the most important and required skill set, which can not only help you to just crack the interviews, because surviving in a job is a different thing and you need to perform there, and how you will be able to do it once you will have that kind of strength in your core skills. So that's what we will be focusing.
Yeah, I can correlate that. I can see most of the things are matching.
Yeah, and one last thing, do I need to concentrate on Scala part? Scala?
No.
Okay, yeah. Thanks for your time. Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah. Next, Vaibhav.
Hello.
Yep. And guys, just little bit more quick with respect to question summarize, right? If you feel that your questions have already been answered indirectly and indirectly way, so try to avoid asking those kind of questions. Like just a thought for like other folks will be asking their question next, so that we can give chance to other folks who are waiting in the queue. Yeah, please, Vaibhav, go ahead.
Thank you, Shashank. First of all, thank you so much for this session and the introduction. I'm a big fan of yours. I've been following you from the past 1 year on different podcasts. So I have two questions. Firstly, I am from the non-tech background, like no technical background. Actually, from the economic honors background, and been working into a data analytics profile from the past 4 years now. So will this course help me to transit into data engineering role, based on the technical requirements which are required for the courses and the job as well? And secondly, can I transit from data analytics to data engineering very easily?
Yep. So anyone, right? I think so. This will be common answer to all those folks who are somehow directly, indirectly coming from the data background. It can be data science analyst, business analyst, or data analytics itself. They will be having the upper hand. I am honestly telling you this part because for you, these big data related things are not a jargons, right? They are not a black box for you. You have opened that black box. You have seen the picture. It's just you need to acquire the core strength of data engineering. That's the only thing will be required from your side, right? But I think half of the things, not half exactly, but if I just separate the data engineering part and overlap those things with the entire big data ecosystem, 35% thing as a data analytics engineer you have already covered. It's just 65% of the core of data engineering you need to focus.
Yeah, so basically, if I talk about the tech stacks which I've used till now, so it's like Advanced Excel, VBA, SQL, and SAS, and a bit of Power BI. So, the tools which we would be working on, like as Hive or, Hadoop, Apache, Spark. So all these things would be like really easy for me, right?
Yes.
Like
Yep.
going further.
Yep. You won't feel that kind of challenge. And it's again, right? It's not, we are just moving ahead with the advanced parts and all these things, because in the beginning, I mentioned I need to take care of each and everyone who has enrolled in this course. So we'll be teaching things from the basic medium level parts, right? Not anything like out of the blue or something which I even feel that hard to digest for the beginners.
And the last part I would like to know is that the education won't be a barrier, right?
No, not at all. Don't worry about that one.
Okay. Thank you so much, Shashank. Quite excited for the course going forward.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah. Next is Ish. I'm not sure the name is ESH. How should I pronounce it? But I have unmuted you. Please go ahead.
Good evening, Shashank. Thanks for your patience. One on the outset, like most of my questions have got answered. I've just got a couple of it. But before that, I just like to let know the channel, whatever you're running, it's very helpful. And especially one which I would like to highlight is there was one person with whom you spoke in Bangalore, and he happened to tell from where he learned a scalar or something he had just mentioned. Which even though that happens to be your indirect competition, still you happen to acknowledge it and appreciate it. Really appreciate that good nature of yours, Shashank.
Thank you so much.
Sure. The only one thing, a couple of things, I was just going through that lab, Shashank. There are a few things which are, most of it are all new for me. In that Linux, I was just trying to see in the lab, it wasn't over there. Would it be coming up for, I saw one of the portion is on Linux where the practice and all would be there. Just wanted to check out on that one.
So it is actually there, not directly, but when I was executing that part, right? The Python terminal, the VS code I showed, right? As soon as I executed that Python code, in the like bottom, right? Maybe I can quickly show it to you, right? Just a second. I will quickly show it to you. Hope this is visible.
Yes.
Right. So this was the Python workspace which I opened, right? So as soon as executed in the downward side, right, you can see the output, debug console and terminal. So this one is something which will like your simple Linux based terminal itself. So you can even start practicing things here itself. You don't need any specific Linux box to practice the thing.
Okay. Got it. Yeah. The other one of the word what you used when you were introducing yourself, you had just used some batch processing dynamic, like that something was being used. Just wanted to check, would that be also be?
Yeah, batch pipelining, real-time pipelining, it's actual the projects, right? Because the entire data engineering like runs around these two things, batch data pipelining and real-time data pipelining. So both of the things we'll be covering.
Here, the other one, the job thing, most of the time that IoT data engineering like that, it just keeps coming. So at the end of the day, for us, it's just another data, though from wherever it comes,
Yes.
real-time data.
So yeah, it will be like, right, when you explore the use cases, sometime real-time data streaming can come from the IoT. You can write even a mock script, right? Let's say continuously it is generating data for you in the real time. So here, obviously, we can mimic the things, probably that kind of right entire use case, right? To mimic that entire use case will be hard. Let's say having that IoT devices and all these things, and sometimes will be a little bit hard for the audience as well to understand. So we focus to mimic the things in the most simplest way. That's what you can say ideally.
Got it. Just one last thing. You would be the right person to answer this. The terminology is what we keep coming across is the either the data engineer, data scientist, data architect. From what I can understand from the data engineer, like we would be from whatever is the source of data, we'll pull it and put it in a place which should be consumed by the data scientist, wherein they'll use that analysis, ML and all, they'll be running it. That is my understanding. What is the role of a data architect come into the play? Because in the job description, many of it seems to be overlapping. That's why I asked you.
So see, architect, when it comes to the architect part, right? So mostly what you can think that the coding part is something where you won't be involved, right? You will be involved more into the designing, right? Designing that whole blueprint of the pipeline, right? And it's not like random, right? Best practices, right? And very generalized use case, most decoupled application, and considering the cost factor of your company, what all tech stack you can use, what are feasible, what are not feasible. So architecting is all about that thing. Architecting is not about the implementation, it is about creating that blueprints. So that is also a very important like point, I would say, and good expertise is actually required, right? So as soon as you grow in the data engineering ladder, right, so after having or gaining 8 to 10 years of experience, people actually move into that direction, architect, principal data architect, these kind of roles.
Okay. Thanks a lot, Shashank.
Yep. Thank you. Next, Mehul.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yep. Hi, Mehul.
Hi, I'm a software tester having 13 plus years of experience in software testing. I have 3 questions. What is the probability of getting a recession or saturation in the big data industry, as many people are switching to this industry?
So see, recession and all these things are quite subjective, right? There, if I say that no, recession is not there, and if I say yes, recession will be there, so that's not a true statement, because time to time these things will keep on coming, right? 10 years back it was there, after 10 years it is there, after 10 to 15 years it will be there, right? So it's not right, it will impact one specific domain, one specific field. It entirely impacts the like you can say the economy, and that you can say the organizations org level impact will be happening. And in that case they will not be looking at, okay, you are a software engineer, then you will not be let's say impacted, and you are a data engineer, you will be impacted. That's not the reality. That's why I said it's very subjective, but always what I feel, upskilling is something which can always become a great savior of yours. If you are delivering things in that way, you are upskilled in that manner where you have created that kind of visibility on the org level, right? So nobody will even think about to touch you until unless something happens and entire company is shutting it down.
Yeah, that's true. But the another question is, say when we go for an interview, and then sometimes they ask, why do you want to switch for your current role? Like, say for example, my role is software
Yeah,
testing.
so
Could be good.
yeah,
Then what do you reply?
for that one, I think it's like more diplomatic answer, right? So there you need to be honest as well, in not in obviously monetary part is there. People think about it and nothing bad, right? Nothing bad about it. So you need to be like, that's why I'm saying the diplomatic in terms of the learnings you can portray yourself, right? That what all things you are missing in your current role, if you can highlight that thing precisely, right? And you can convince, right? So sometimes what happened when people try to be fake, right, they will not be able to answer these questions properly, right? So this is kind of storytelling, and you need to prepare it beforehand itself, that how you can just show that gap or what you are actually missing in your current role. If you can showcase it, justify it, and convince it, right, that means it is answered. You don't need to answer anything apart from that one, and not like be 100% true, because that's why I said you need to be little bit diplomatic as well while answering this question.
Okay. And our software testing, I mean, does involve a bit of data testing,
Yes,
but
yes.
where we work actually on a website for there's a company called Formula One, where they have Formula One racing in different countries of the world. Formula One racing. So this is what we do test in data. But anyway, and the last question is, say, how do I learn more and how do I get more understanding of design or architecture and its challenges? How to learn more about it?
I think it is more about first, yes, if you work more and more real world projects, you will improve it. Apart from that, I would also recommend to go through with the technical blocks of the companies, right? So that is my individual learning as well. So most of the good engineering companies, right, they have their tech pages as well, tech engineering pages. So time to time, try to go through with it. For example, Misho has their tech page, Uber, right? What they do time to time, they keep on publishing, right, their internal architectures as well, what they have built as a generic problem statement, right? You will also get a good idea from there how these companies has actually implemented it. Try to focus more on reading these kind of articles, blogs, right, where you are reading it with respect to the case studies, right? Case studies of, let's say, Uber real-time pipeline and advertisement, or let's say dynamic fare pricing. So if you pick those kind of real world use cases and try to do that kind of case study, right, you will get the idea more and more, like, to design and architect the things. That's how I have seen it.
Get it. That's fine. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Next, Tarun.
Hi, Shashank.
Hello.
So I am a BCom and MBA grad, and I passed out in 2020. I have 2 years of gap.
Okay.
So will that be okay to get a job? Because I've seen the job guarantee program that not more than 2 years gap.
So 2 years is fine, right? I mean, 2 years is not going to create any hurdles. Not to worry about that one.
By the time I complete the course, it might be 3 years.
That is adjustable, right? I assure you that part. Don't worry.
So I don't know any technical stuff. So when can I start the internship?
So internship, right? Obviously, first you need to grab those kind of a skill set, right? Instantly, you will not be in the internship. Just first grab it, right? Work on those things. The projects will be right teaching. Then I think you can move ahead for that part. Not at this moment.
So it might take like 4 or 5 months to start.
Yes, yes, yes. Definitely, it needs that time.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah. Next is Vishal.
Hi Sushant, this is Vishal. Good
Hello,
evening. It's already
hello.
6 past.
Vishal, there is lots of background noise.
Just a second, I'll switch. Is it fine now?
No, I don't think so. There is some television or people talking in background.
Okay,
I'm
okay,
having hard
give
time to
me.
hear you. Yeah. Ajinkya.
Hello.
Hey, hi Ajinkya.
Yeah, hi. So hi, my question is, right now I tell you my journey. I started with some bank, Axis Bank, with some Excel knowledge, and then I moved to, then the data has been went like 10 lakh to 20 lakh. So I moved to MS Access databases. I have then again the MS Access database has 2 GB limit. Then I moved to SQL database. So basically right now I'm in HDFC Bank. No, I have switches to L&T Finance and I'm
Okay.
handling around 4 to 5 crores of SQL database. So my question is to you is, I think I myself, I am a data analytic person who basically do analysis on data and then I summarize the data and I make a reports to upper management. So the question is like, where do I stand? I mean, I'm a data analyst, and if I do this course, what is the difference between data analytics, data analyst, data engineer? What exactly you guys do, like in the real time, like in my, yeah.
So analysts are more like the, you can say, the middle layer, right? In the organization where they mostly deal with the business perspective and the data representations part, right? They don't care about whether that pipeline data is coming 24 into 7. If something like we start getting the large volume of the data, if that data is in Parquet format, ORC, how we going to process it and all these things, they don't care about it. Data engineers are more like the frontliners in any of the company which works on the big data solutions, because they are the one who will deal with all those technical engineering complexities to build that kind of scalable data pipeline, which is bringing the data for us from different sources. It can be different type, it can be of different frequency, and processing it according to the business rules. And who will actually communicate these business rules? Sometimes it can be data analyst as well, and sometimes it can be the direct stakeholder, business stakeholder, who will be doing it for us, right? So that is the actual difference between the data engineers and the analyst folks and their roles and responsibilities. So as an engineer, you are much more involved into the engineering complexities of the data, and as an analyst, you are much more involved into the business complexities of the data and the data representation.
Okay, so basically, see, because I use some kind of ETL tools, like I import the data from either from Oracle database, which is basically FinOne. I was working in a bank, so it has a FinOne data system, and it has a Oracle database server. So I used to extract that. I used to spool that in .SQL query, and it used to get like in text format or CSV format. Then I used to upload that in SQL database, SQL Server Management Studio, and then I'll write some queries. I add some columns.
Yeah.
I make,
So
yeah.
that is, I would say, part of the ETL processing, right?
Yeah.
I cannot say 100% it's a data engineering thing, because as I said, right, data engineering is more about the freedom, right? More about fine tuning a problem on a larger scale. Because even currently, whatever the use case you are currently working on, that cannot be generalized, and that at least after some scale, it will not, some point, right, it might not scale, right, the way it has been prepared. So that kind of the exact challenge we as a data engineer try to solve.
So if I have to like stay in the financial analysis, but again, I have to upgrade myself to a data engineer where I can understood if my data is coming from, let's say, from Azure cloud, from AWS cloud, whatever. So is this course will help me to understand it, and then it will be okay to do the job in a financial institute with the help of these skills?
Yes, definitely, because that's what I said, right? If you remember those two terms, the batch processing, real-time processing. So that's what we are supposed to work on, and that is the actual data engineering when you build a pipeline. So when you will look at those things, you will get the actual crux of data engineering, how it is actually being performed.
Thank you. That's it from my side. Bye. Have a nice day.
You too. Bye. Next is Rohish. Hey, hi Rohish. Please go ahead. Rohish, are you there? Sandeep Pawar. Hey Sandeep, can you go ahead? I have unmuted you.
Hi, actually, I logged in with my husband's account. This is Swati.
Oh, hi Swati.
Yeah. Hi, Shashank. So, Shashank, I have only one question. I have 14 years of experience as a Java developer. Just wanted to ask that actually now I want a transition in my career and want to move away from extensive coding. So, data engineer profile excites me, but I'm aware of how much is extensive coding is required here. Means how much percentage of coding as a profile data engineer.
So it is there, but it is, as I said, right, more towards creating it, right? I feel data engineering is more about the creation rather than the coding, right? The extensive coding you actually need building, let's say, backend APIs and all these things. It is much more different, that one. So your choice is correct, definitely. Even if you remember in the beginning, I mentioned you don't need to focus too much complexities of DSAs and all these things, because as I said, it is, you will enjoy it, right? Because coding is there, and that coding is around the data, right? How effectively you can deal with that data, how effectively you can apply that business rules and all these things, rather than something like too much of coding all the time. So that's how it is. And yeah, it is the profile where and at least at your experience level as well, the job opportunities you will be getting, that will not be too much coding intensive.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, because I got fed up from reading the codes and writing the codes and.
All right, no worries. Yeah.
Thanks.
Thank you. Next, Vigneshwara.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Yes, sir. I'll be quick. So I am 2014 batch mechanical BE pass out, and so since it has been 8 years, and I'll be saying that I have been working on and off, and I have been preparing for government jobs as well. So I have been working in different fields, like I have been working as US IT recruiter. I have been into BPO, and I have worked in core mechanical field as well. So currently, as of now, I am jobless, and I'm looking for some good opportunity. And I came across your YouTube videos, so I decided to go for it. So, will I be able to make any good job after so much of gap? Almost 8 years. I have been working for 4 years, and 4 to 5 years of gap I have. So, will I be able to make anything good?
Yeah, you will be. And just like things to call out, right? Maybe, right, things will not be that straightforward for you, right, in comparison to the folks who are, let's say, already in the tech and the ITs. So just, right, start with that mindset that moving forward, you need to face that kind of challenges as well. But again, as I said, it's not a kind of impossible things or next to impossible. It's just about how accurately you gather the skill set and the practical exposure you get. And after that, right, even if you just get one opportunity and you just step into it, after that, right, your doors will be open, right? You don't need to do any sort of hustle, at least in that domain itself.
Okay. Thank you. That's about it.
Yeah. Thank you. Next is Kalpesh.
Hi, Shashank.
Hello.
Am I audible?
Yep. Please go ahead.
Yeah, so been a great fan of your podcast recently, and it has like motivated me to try for product-based companies as well. I just wanted to check that there are certain rounds specifically in the product-based companies interviews, like system design or anything. So, is there anything apart from this course that I'd be needing just to target the product-based companies?
No, I would say no, because even related to your data pipeline design rounds, right? The projects will be doing that, their architecture and their explanation, problem statement, tech stack, the implementation is something which will help you to understand it and also to just express it in the interview rounds, right? So that's how it is going to be. So I don't think so. Apart from that one, you don't need to focus anything extra.
Got it. Apart from this, will we be covering CI/CD in this course to any extent?
Sorry?
Will we be covering CI/CD in our course?
Yes, CACD, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's it from mine. Thank you so much.
All right, awesome. So next is sorry if I Kuderu Irfan. I'm sorry if I pronounce your name incorrectly.
Hi, Shashank.
Hey, hi.
Yes, Shashank, I completed BSc Computer Science in 2016. Since then, I am working as freelancer.
Okay.
I am eligible for this. I'm eligible for apply after completing this course. I am eligible for apply the.
Yes, you are. Why not?
Yes, Shashank, I am also have one question about. I am interested in Azure data engineering. But this course is about big data engineering, right?
So that's, I guess, in the beginning when I was introducing, not sure you joined little bit late or not, because there I clarified this part. It says that big data, but the things we have covered, that is more the data engineering, right? That's
Yes.
how it is. Yeah.
Yes. Thank you, Shashank.
Next is Vaishnavi.
Hi, Shashank.
Hello.
It's great to connect with you. I have been following you in the YouTube as well as the LinkedIn, your podcast, and the primary reasons that I chose this course was you and the course content. I felt that was so extensive. Like we have all at one place. So basically, I'm actually working and working as a data engineer. So I have some hands-on experience on the big data technologies as well as on the Azure cloud. But the thing is, so I don't have uh, to be frank, I don't have much great exposure on the Hadoop technologies, like on the streaming, as well as on the NoSQL technologies. So, I'm currently serving notice and looking for some good opportunity, and I'm actually learning some other new technologies as well with the help of some other online courses. But I don't know how to connect all of these dots, like how to uh, you know uh, uh, include the streaming technology, so the use case and the NoSQL use case in our project, so that we can project all of these skills in my resume. So I wanted to groom my resume, and I really need support from iNeuron now for that resume grooming. So can I access this resume guidance early in this month?
Yes, anytime.
Okay, so and also I need some, at least like some 1 to 2 project real-time project samples to put in my resume. So if you help me with how to access that, and the resume building guidance as well as the project samples. So
Project samples, I think for that
in,
one.
at least in terms of architecture, I know implementation is a bit early in this course since I joined newly. So at least in terms of architecture part.
So yeah, let me look into it. Probably I can gather it, right? So at least for you, it can be shared because you, as you said, you know the things and you want to implement it. So we'll help it on that part. And for the resume part, right? Just right, connect in that channel itself, and whenever you want to just get it scheduled for you, let us know, right? It will be arranged, right? That discussion will be there for you.
Okay. Uh, and Shashank, so I also wanted to know, like as a data engineer, so once we gain some really some good experience in this domain, so what's the next stepping stone for a data engineer? So because we have different domains as well, right? Like data science or ML engineer. So what should be the next stepping stone in this career ladder?
For data engineering, the stepping stone means depends, right? Where do you see yourself, right? In the long run, right? If you are someone who want to move into that tech direction, you are interested in that tech, right? So obviously that direction of, let's say, lead data engineer, data engineering manager, not data engineering manager at this moment, basically the data architect, principal data architect is something which is a right path for you. But any given point of time, let's say after becoming a lead data engineer, you feel that now you want to manage the things, right? You want to move into the managerial roles, then it makes more sense to take that direction and start your ladder in that data engineering manager, then the, you can say, director, AVP, and all these ladders, right? That is how the diversion it is. And even after given point of time, let's say you now don't enjoy the data engineering part, so since you have covered that domain of the data engineering, right, the skill set of the big data and all, you can take a move into the data science and the analyst sort of roles. Depends, right, what your future vision is for the same.
Okay.
Yeah.
And also recently we are seeing this, right? Like I have seen some blogs or some LinkedIn posts saying that data science job is becoming dead. So why was it so? Like there is a contradiction in the sayings, right? Like some people say.
I personally don't believe on those intellectuals who says this. I'm not sure who are telling those facts, that this job is dead. People were saying same thing for the software engineering jobs are dead. I mean, how is it possible without even software? How can you even assume the things to generate the data for you? And even how, and even without that data related folks, right, who are solving the actual mysteries, how companies can even think that they will be getting the data driven business information. So I don't believe on all those things, and I don't know who are those intellectuals who share this information.
Okay. And I wanted to know, so like the difference between the role played by a data scientist and an ML engineer. So my thinking is like these two are mostly the same.
Yeah. Mostly the same, not exactly, but ML engineer is basically a combination of data engineering skill set plus data science skill set, because data scientists are much more even solving the data related problems and building those kind of things, right? The models, right? Whatever they are supposed to build, the actual deployment and the actual integration on a larger volume of the data will be the responsibilities of the ML engineer.
Okay. Thanks, Shashank. That's all for now. Looking forward, like so I'm really excited about the course content. So until now, like I have been taking the bits of these courses from different platforms, but it's like I have all of this at one place. So looking forward to learn all of this. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Ozair Malik.
Hello.
Hey,
Hello,
hi.
sir. Yes, I'm 2019 pass out civil engineer, and I worked 1 year in that construction industry. And currently, I'm looking for change into IT industry. For that, I have did a 6 months data analyst course through UDV, where I learned advanced Excel and SPSS and SQL. But I'm not getting confidence because I haven't worked on any real-time projects. I have attempted 3 to 4 interviews, but I'm not getting confidence. That is the reason why I'm uh, looking for this course so that I can do some real-time projects and can gain confidence. Can you please guide me for data analyst role, because if I will wait for completion of the course, then it will take more time and career gap for me.
So for analyst role, the touch base things, right? 4 or 5 things I would suggest, right? Those are most important and required skill set. Python, exploratory data analysis like pandas, NumPy, then your SQL, most important thing, bread and butter, you can say. MS Excel with the statistics part, right? That is there. And data warehousing, data modeling related part. Fifth, but very much important, the data visualization, the dashboarding. For that, you can pick up the Power BI and Tableau related thing. So these are the 5 things, right? If you focus on it in depth, right, then definitely data analyst position is there for you.
I was asking what will be your suggestion? Should I focus on data analyst for now, or I should wait for the completion of course and directly go into data engineering field?
Right. So see, these are the things which are more like the personal interest. I never impose my thoughts or my opinions to someone, because I always prioritize the interest part. Because
Actually, my main goal
after
is
getting the, let's say, sense of the roles and responsibilities of anything, let's say if I have 4 things in front of me and I know the pros and cons of each and everything, I know the growth of each and everything, I know their standards for the same in the industry at this moment, I know the compensation and all these things. If I'm aware with all those factors, then I should be in a state to make up my mind that what I'll be looking forward to in the going forward years, right? So this is my simple philosophy, and that's how I actually go ahead. And personally, somebody asked me that I am interested in this one as well, let's say data science and engineering analyst. I say this, okay, that's really good, but idea should be, if you want to choose and pick up something, just be aware about all the roles and responsibilities, and if your interest is actually matching with the actual work of that particular profile and the skill set of that particular profile. So that's my suggestion.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. Next, Rana.
Yeah, hi, Susan.
Hello.
Yeah, I am from Kolkata. I have 6 years of experience in the domain of ETL technologies, in traditional ETL like Informatica and Informatica Cloud. So my question is, so in this course, will you get any chance to build any data pipeline in any cloud environment like AWS?
Yes, AWS is there, Azure is there, and GCP is also there. So obviously first we'll be starting from AWS and pipelines will be built there.
Okay, and another question means, is there any common thing between these? Means, is there any must to have skill that will be used in any cloud platform to build any power pipeline?
Common thing, I didn't get this part.
Means like any skill set means that will be used, that may be used in the 3 cloud platform.
Apart from cloud, whatever you are learning, that is a skill set which will be common across the cloud platform. It is just how you use it there. That's it.
Okay, or any means PySpark code or anything which will be means is needed
it will be there for AWS, it will be there on the Azure, it will be there on GCP, everywhere it will be.
Okay. And can you please give some light means how it is different from the traditional ETL and in this cloud ETL which they provide?
It is different in many aspects, right? Not only one single aspect, because see, cloud is cloud, right? So it has its own pros and cons. And when it comes to the traditional ETL, it will be either the enterprise paid tools, or it will be, you can say, on-premises solution. Both ways are possible. It's just what you are preferring as a company, as an organization, right? Both solutions of each type are available in the industry, but by looking at the feasibility, scalability part, and the costing and everything, nowadays even the cloud solutions are becoming really cheaper, right? So that is the reason even companies do prefer it, and more security and right? Another thing you can say, the deployment part is something which is very easy, the maintenance part which is easy. So you just need to evaluate on the, you can say, you need to do that kind of benchmarking based on these factors, which works out well for you. You will be going ahead with that solution. It's not like cloud data engineering is only in the practice nowadays and traditional ETL has gone and it will be nowhere in the industry after 5 years. That is not true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Thanks. Yeah.
Yeah. Next, Manish. Hey, hi Manish, please go ahead. All right, looks like he's not there. Yunus, please go ahead. Hey, Yunus. Hello, I have given you the unmute access. Anyways, Shishir Kumar Jha. Hey, Shishir, please go ahead.
Hello, hi Sasan.
Hey, hi Shishir.
Yeah, my question is, I completed BTech in computer science in 2030. After that, I am preparing for government exam. In between, I got 3-year health issue. After that, in 2018, I joined MTech in different domain from IIT, ISM. Okay.
Okay.
So I don't have any experience. So what I can do for this course?
No, so I didn't get your question. Means what's your end question, right?
On how I can get a job and what I should put in my resume for this
So
gap.
in that resume, in the gap part, so right, companies are not going to be interested your gap which you had before the, let's say, MTech or something, right? So you can ignore that thing after completing your MTech, let's say, whatever thing happened, right? So obviously you can just spill the truth, right? It's not something you need to be fake about it. If it was a health issue, it was a health issue, right? It can happen with anyone. So these things, right, these are the things which are very well understandable by the companies itself. And if you have the right skill set, right, projects you have worked on, you have that kind of things, right, in your hands, it's hard
Yeah,
to, not hard to explain
right
the
now,
things.
right now I am learning SQL and Python. All the basics I know these things. But how I can get the interview call?
So for that one means it will be more, right, adding the good projects, the portfolio, right, without having those things in the resume and just mentioning the skill set is not going to help you at all until and unless something practical is added in your resume. So once that thing will be covered in the sessions and the projects part we'll be working on, then things will be pretty much sorted for you.
So by this course completing, I will do the project that will be put on my resume. So that will be good for me. Hello.
Hello. Yep. Please go ahead.
Yeah, what the project we will be completing in this course? So that will be help for me to put in on the resume. So by putting this project, I will get call from company. Because now because I am uploading so many resume for the website, but I am not getting call right now.
Yeah, like after adding those things, definitely, right, it will be there, right? It's just all about having the right things in the resumes and then things will be noticed. That's my opinion.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thanks, sir.
Yeah. Next, Ashish. Hey, hi Ashish. I have given you the unmute access. Okay. Next is Prasad.
Hi, Shashank. I'm audible to you.
Yep. Yep.
Hello.
Please go ahead. Yep. Please go ahead.
Yeah. Hi, Shashank. Shashank, I want to make it very brief. I have experience from the PLSQL domain. It is for around for 12 years. My question is only simple. That is that can I count? Will the companies will count this PLSQL experience in line with the data engineering profile?
Yeah, I mean, since it falls under that SQL part, right? So it is right. It will be considered. Yeah.
And another thing is that I am working for a defense organization. Will IT company will consider my past experience so that it's a separate government organization?
Yep, your past experience will be considered.
And iNeuron will be helping me in this resume building and placement, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's it. Nothing. Thank you.
Okay, cool. All right, so moving on to next, Akshata.
Yeah. Hello.
Hey, hi. Hello.
Yeah. Yeah. Am I audible, right?
Yep. You are.
Shashank, actually, I have one question. Like, currently, I'm working as a test automation engineer, so I have good hold on.
There is background. There was a lot of background noise. Yeah, I think it's better now.
Okay. Yeah. Actually, I work as a test automation engineer. I have 6 years of experience, but now I feel I'm very much good in testing. I want to expose with the development. That's what I thought. But in between, somehow I got your YouTube things and I got some interest on data. So I enrolled for this. My question is that in couple of months, like 6 to 7 months, if get a development offer and even data engineer offer, where to go? That's my question actually. I'm very much confused because I learn the things very quickly and have very good things, hold on whatever it is there in the codes. I do a lot of coding and everything. So next, whatever I'll take the decision, it should be very good. So I'm a bit confused whether development or most likely I'll go for a full stack development or the data engineer also. It's very good. So I'm putting both the efforts.
Yeah, so I think first you should also get the clarity, right? I mean, it shouldn't be like, let's say you have to take that decision, right, for the full stack development, and after some time you realize for the data engineering, then it will not make sense. I guess that till the time things are moving, maybe you need to get that 100% clarity what you are looking next in your right upcoming years. What are you are like actually getting interested to? That would be my personal suggestion. Without clarity, taking any decision that I like full stack development as well as data engineering, if I get offers for both of the thing, I can look into it. I don't think so it's a good decision, or like you are even 100% sure about anything.
Yeah, no, my question, yeah, see, I'm putting both the efforts. Like if I have an offer from both the sides, maybe I don't know how it looks like really in the long run, because at least development I have a insight how it works. It's always a code. If I choose the data today, after if I go for 6-7 years of experience, because I already work in product based, so how I can look myself tomorrow. So because you're already working in a data, so you have a very good feedback for me.
Yeah.
That's what
So
my concern.
yeah, I mean, as I said, I guess I answered this thing before as well. So again, the future in the data will also be really good when it comes to the data, the product based companies and all these things. But the point is you need to figure out which ladder you are looking forward to. I think I explained it for, let's say, senior data engineering, lead data engineering manager round, or going into the architecting the things, right?
Okay.
So if you are interested in that one, and both of the profiles, the data engineering and your full stack development, web dev, both are there and both will be there and both are important. So it depends, right? Again, I would say personal, this is something, right, where I don't want to comment or I don't want to impose my thought or I don't want to influence on something. It's just I would also give you time to figure out your interest, because until unless you are not going to enjoying data engineering, then it doesn't make sense. Then you will see, okay, because of some influence I got to know about data engineering and unnecessarily I'm putting my hands into it. Right. So just try to build that interest mapping. I think that is something which is crucial for the longer run. If you are not enjoying, then I don't think so. I started with software engineering. I didn't enjoy it. So that's why I moved into data engineering. So for you, the reason might be different or the case might be different. You might be enjoying the full stack development more than the data engineering. So just think on that direction as well.
For me, data engineering looks very trendy, of course, because I think I will continue with the courses. Maybe I will take some time to where I am so clear with where to go. Maybe Shashank, thank you for your feedback. Thank you.
No worries. Yeah. Next, Abhishek Tripathi.
Hello.
Hey, hi, Abhishek.
Yes, sir.
Hello.
Are you able to hear me?
Yep, I can.
Okay, Shashank, I want to. I'm working. I'm from Pradesh, Allahabad, and currently working with the Cognizant. So, I last company I was working as SQL developer. Currently, I'm working as data engineer. So I have handled SQL part as very good, and in Python, Spark part, big data part I have worked in, but I am not much good on there. But I'm trying to learn on there. So in the future, when I'm going to take interview, because I have a near about 6 experience, so they will ask regarding the optimization technique. So will you teach this optimization technique of Spark and other?
Yep, it will be there. I will be discussing those things.
Okay. And one more question. So in your practice session, whatever you give me, it will happen one by one session, or it will comes after 4 or 5 sessions?
The assignment you are saying?
Yeah, assignments after
Yeah, so assignment after every module it will be there. After every module, let's say Hive we covered, assignment will be there for it. Right? Python we covered, assignment will be there. SQL we covered, assignment will be there. The major projects, the important projects, we will start working when we cover that minimum circle of the skill set, right? So that at least we can give a good problem statement.
And one more question I have. So when you are giving the assignment regarding big data, so you should provide a data set of huge data set, or for practice only basics data sets?
So sample data set it will be, and it can even big in size as well. Obviously not in 10, 20 GB or TBs, because that thing you can not even process in your systems if you want to, so right?
Yes.
But at least that is the amount of data, amount of the data will be decent enough to practice the things.
Actually, the problem is that when I'm going to participate in interviews, so I'm dealing with only few of the data for testing purpose. I'm getting for data engineering. So that time I'm not facing any performance issue, any other issue. That's why they will ask. I'm not able to answer the things. So that's why I'm asking this question. So please,
I
please
will
care about this.
like keep these things in the notes, right, for sure that these things will be discussed, right, for sure in the sessions, right, optimizations or whatever it is.
Okay. Thank you very much, Mike.
Yeah, no worries. Next, Mega.
Sir, will you give question and answers for interview, sir? Interview preparations.
Yes, it will be there. Next, Mega, please go ahead.
Yeah. Hi, Shashank.
Hello.
So I am doing master's here in data science in US, and I wanted to choose the data engineering line, and I just have one semester left. So I have to give a project proposal, and I was thinking to give the project proposal in the data engineering um, field. So I was very confused, like what should be, because I do not have any idea till now. I wanted to go, I know the topics like Apache Hive or Apache Spark, but I don't know in detail about those topics. So I was thinking, like, if I can give any project proposal in data engineering, and I do have a small topic, so I wanted to discuss about it.
Yep, go ahead.
So actually, I was thinking, like, if we can give the project proposal in making an ETL pipeline, comparing which will compare the Apache Spark and Apache Hive in Azure. So that's what I just researched about it. And but
I
if
think
anyone can.
it is good, but see, what I would suggest to create something more impactful, try something real-time streaming related thing, right? So let's say including the Kafka and Spark streaming related a project, right? Just walk around it, right? Have some kind of idea around it, that what sort of things you will try to build. It can be, nowadays it was the COVID time, probably having something related to the COVID, or let's say stock exchange part, right? You can bring those kind of data sets and have something predictable about it in the real time, or any kind of gaming related data sets, or data bringing, or your, let's say, sensor data from the IoT devices, and having it into the Kafka in real time and processing it with the Spark streaming, and building some real time dashboarding related things. So I guess that will be more and more cool idea to be present, rather than just simple comparison for Hive and Spark. So for the idea perspective, I would say go for the second one if you can.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, but yeah, my thing was key, I don't know, I have to do something doable, right? I just have 4 5, not even 4, I have 3 months, 3 and a half months. So and I don't know, I don't know anything, so this is why I am attending your class, to be true. Right. So this is why I was thinking, like, anything which is a little easier for me to do.
Yeah, so yeah, if that is the case, then yeah, I guess you can go ahead with the first one if you want to cover something in the minimum time. But meanwhile, right, you can keep on at least the exploration part on, because you never know, if you find the Kafka is also, right, not hard to implement, the Spark streaming not hard to implement. So even if you get the basic grasp of it and you are able to build something on top of it, that will be a good demonstration. My perspective is that. But yeah, I mean, we will be going ahead with the Hive, right? That whole the query and how we actually query the data there and all these things. So it is there. You can even move ahead with the first idea. But meanwhile, if you can, let's say, give a, I would say hardly dedicatedly or focusing 2 to 3 weeks to complete the Kafka Spark streaming part, you will be in a good state to build something around that one. That's what I
Okay.
think.
So is there any way you guys can give me any idea, like a cool idea?
Cool idea. You can drop a mail to me, right? I will share 1 or 2 case studies related to the, what do you say, the streaming, right? So just drop me a mail or even ping me on the Discord, right? Maybe I'll help you with some sort of case study which you can look forward to for a project development.
Oh, thank you so much.
All right, so moving on to next, Tejas.
Hello, sir.
Hello, sir.
Hello.
I'm audible.
So who is speaking? Tejas, na?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
My question is that I am from non-technical background. So what are the prerequisites I have to learn?
So mostly, and the fundamental thing would be Python and the SQL part, I would definitely say, right? And things we have already covered, right? We have listed down in the sequential manner. We'll be moving ahead. And even that is the reason I'm starting with the Python programming first, so that fundamentals are getting strong, because lots of things will be asked from the Python and SQL in the interviews.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I will definitely learn. Thank you so much.
Cool.
Hello, sir. Hello, sir. I just skipped my chance. Can I speak?
Yeah. Sure.
Sir, hi, sir. Good evening. Sir, basically, I have done my BTech engineering in civil engineering in 2019, and where I got placed in a company that is mostly dealing with like solution delivering. Like most of the time, I was doing like solving math and statistics question. Then I got placed in a company, product-based company, as a data analyst. For last 8 months, I think I've been working as a data analyst. Most of the time, 80% of the time, I've been using SQL, and 20% like SQL and data analytics. But right now I'm just trying to switch into data engineering field, and most of the topics that you are listed, I have already covered like little bit, but I am not very at that time feels good. And the one thing I want to tell you, like, should I really go for higher education to redeem myself? Like, I'm basically civil engineer, and most of the job description I have seen on LinkedIn, they required 3+5 hands-on experience. So how can I do that?
Higher education, I would say it must be first related to the need or means. If you are actually willing to do that, it's not for the sake of the opportunities it should be done, I don't think so. But the things you have explained, I guess based on that you will be having a time, right? You have that time window to cover things in this course itself. Am I right?
Yeah, exactly. And I know,
Yeah, so
but after joining this course, I don't think I will be able to do that, at least for 6 months.
No, I didn't get this part.
Like I joined this course, so I'm basically going to devote like 3 hours on every weekend. So I was planning to join BITS Pilani, that is offered MTech course, where also is going to happen on weekends. I was planning to join, but after that I just thought that I should rather focus on skill set. But still, I'm sometimes confused. Like most of the company are specifying that only CS and IT back students and
no, I don't agree with that part, that only CSIT folk can do that. Not at all. Don't go ahead with those words, please.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Next, Sandeep Polishetty. Hi, Sandeep. Next is Darakshan.
Hi, Shashank. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, Shashank, I'm Sandeep Poliseti here. Sorry, I was unable to unmute on time. Actually, I'm in US from past 5 years. I have.
Hey, just a second. Let him complete. Then you can go ahead. I'll unmute you again. Yeah, please go ahead, Sandeep.
Yeah, so from past 5 years, I'm in US. I'm working as an SME for my application and also as a kind of a semi architect, but I'm mostly from the mainframe background. So I'm trying to switch gears here with data engineering. And you don't give job guarantee in USA, right? It's only in India.
It's not there yet, but there things can be tried with respect to the referrals, right? Right, I can try there. I have connections there. Even our Sudhanshu, right? Other folks have there. So that can be tried. We have personal connections there because
that's
mostly
good.
we have the hiring partners from India itself, right? That's the way.
Okay, that's great to know. And I need to know, like, for me to switch gears, right, from my current profile, what elements in this course I need to concentrate more, and how will this elevate me to the next level?
So yeah, I think mostly it should be with respect to the Python, SQL, the databases, and Spark, and then I would say the batch and real-time streaming pipelines related stuff. So those should be the things on priority you should look forward to. But Python and SQL is something which is the fundamental base of all the data profiles under the umbrella of big data, be it the data science analyst, right? So this is something, right? If you have that kind of solid base, it can even open the more opportunities for you, not just data engineering.
Okay, and the thing is, okay, so you said it's Python, SQL databases, pipeline, and what else?
Batch data pipeline is real-time data pipelines, Apache Spark and Hive, this kind of thing.
Real, Spark, and Hive. Okay, and the other thing is, like, I'm having over 12 or 14 years of experience. So you said the best thing is to be on a managerial or on the architect level, right? So with these things, it'll still be, I'll be able to move on to that podium, right? On the architect level.
Yes. And for you, like, so I talked about the building blocks, but yes, to perform well more onto the designing rounds and the architecting skills, when we'll be covering the projects, right? That time you need to focus more on how that thing has been architected, and also like design it in your own way. If you have different understandings, different ideas, you can build it in that way as well.
Oh, okay, got it. So this course is still good, right? And you not supplement with some other courses after this course?
I don't personally think so, because that's what we are trying to add, best of the best things with respect to the real-time exposures.
Okay, that's great. Thanks a lot, Shashank.
Yeah, thank you. Yep, Darshan, please go ahead.
Hey, hi, Shashank. Hey, this course has been purchased for Daraksha. So she is my sister, but I'm her brother. So she is not normal technical background. So I have taken up this first session for her. So thank you so much for this session, Shashank. So my sister is actually an economics graduate. I know this question has already been asked, and non-technical people can do it. But I just want to get more understanding on the details related to the internship. So is that a paid internship and a full-time internship, or how is it like?
It will be an internship for what you say, basically to get the what you can say professional experience in the portfolio, right? So that sometimes people feel that they don't have the experience in their portfolio, they have that gap and they want to fulfill it with some sort of experience. So that is the part, right, where it can be helpful.
Okay. And is that a paid internship?
It will be, yeah.
Okay, great. Thank you so much, Shashank. I myself work at Amazon as a BA. So it's really inspiring to see you ahead and do great things. And just super excited to let her know with whom she is learning and what she can do in the future.
Thank you. Glad to hear that. Thanks.
Thanks.
Yeah. Bhavesh?
Yes, sir. Good evening, sir. Hello.
Hey, hi.
Hello.
Yep. Go ahead.
Good evening, sir.
Yep. Good evening.
Sir, my question is like I was going through the syllabus. So earlier, can you just suggest, like, there are so many topics to cover, and suppose I have covered one topic. So how should I keep myself updated on the topics which have been covered earlier? Like, just for example, like recently I learned Flask, and I implemented at Flask in a project. Now I have forgotten everything out it since I have not used that. So how to cope with that thing, or is the syllabus designed in a way so that it's linked?
Yeah, I think I mean, definitely the way we have designed the projects, right? Because I have taken that ownership. So the way we are designing that project, right, it will connect all the dots, right? So it's not like for one specific module, one detailed project, right? It will not give you the good sense that even how those multiple components work together. So that is our idea. So one project will give you the good you can say sense of using Kafka, Spark streaming, Hive together. Another project will give you the good understanding of using Hive and PySpark together. So that's how things will be connected.
So we'll be in touch with all the things in 10 months. Like
Yes,
we'll
yeah,
never.
yeah.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Next, Sahil Bhatia.
Hey, hi Shashank.
Hello.
Thank you for being so patient with all the queries. We really appreciate that. I'll try to be crisp. Can you give us a brief idea like what will be we covering in within next 2 months?
Yeah, so next 2 months, my priority is first definitely the programming part, right? To give the audience idea about the programming so that moving forward, whatever we'll be covering, it will be related to Pythons, right? Here and there, it will be Python, and the even smaller some assignments will be there. So we will ask you guys to set up some sort of connectivities programmatically where again your Python will be needed. So Python and the pandas part will be the first priority. Then I'll be deep diving into the Hadoop fundamental, the architecture, because that is the base, right? Even moving forward, we'll be, let's say, covering Hive and Spark. So for everything or the parallel computation, distributed computation, Hadoop is something which is going to be the base, right? So what you can expect for the next 2 months, definitely the Python, pandas will be there, Hadoop, complete architecture, its internal components like the MapReduce, HDFS, Yarn, right? All these things together, then covering the Linux fundamental and the databases part, right? So that will be the target for the 2 months.
Okay, that's great. And one more thing I want to ask, like I have currently observed, most of the data engineer roles in big tech companies require minimum 3 to 4 year experience. Could you give us an idea how can we target big companies as you yourself worked in Paytm in
Yeah,
early
so I
career?
think for that one, it is definitely right. I would say more about the having initial grind, right? Or having that kind of base ready with you. So how even like things help me to crack companies like Google, Amazon, Uber, these things, because my fundamental got strong when I started working from Paytm. As like I keep on saying this thing, Paytm was definitely a turning point for me. And why it was a turning point? Because there I got exposure on actual data engineering things. And when you get the actual things, like exposure on the actual things, be it any domain, right? You learn the things, right? You actually know the things, how to implement and how to put it together. And that's what those big tech firms actually look forward to, right? So anyone who is, let's say, starting and targeting good product based companies, what I would say, even in the beginning, if you don't get the opportunity, so at least get that kind of opportunity. It can be even a service based company or a startup or any decent product based company where you are learning things actually, right, in a proper way. And after adding that 1.5 and 2 years of experience, right, working right from apart from those big tech names, then you will be considered, right, very quickly. You will get shortlisted very quickly, because now they will just try to judge you on those skill set which are actually required for that particular role. So that would be the path I can even suggest for the folks who are thinking in that direction.
Okay, I'm currently working as a data engineer intern in a product-based company. So will the internship experience count?
Yep, it will be counted.
Okay, thank you, Sasha.
Thank you. Next, Prithvi. Hey Prithvi. Rahul. Hey Rahul, please go ahead and unmute yourself.
Hi, Shashank.
Hello.
Yeah, first of all, thank you for, it's been more than 4 hours and more than 100 of us have asked the queries and you patiently, told, clarified all the queries. So I have one query. So we'll be having the Python and SQL, NoSQL, everything will be having, right? So
Yep.
apart from the this, right? Apart from what you teach, externally, do we need to study anything further?
No, I don't think so. I don't think so, because that's what I've been saying, right? I have included all my personal experiences, that what is being used by the companies within the organization to build the projects. So I guess that will be more than enough. If you cover it thoroughly with consistency, right, that will be good enough to kickstart the things.
Okay, so practicing in the lab with respect to the things which with respect to Python or SQL, that would help, is it?
Yep, it will.
All the topics. I'll talk about all the topics present.
Yep. I mean, so in the beginning, whatever is required, so that is, or that is available there, it has integrated. And moving forward, as I said, team is working to build more and more lab combination. Let's say you want to build something for PySpark plus Hadoop plus HBase, right? So that kind of lab package is being created. So team is working on it, right? More and more services we are trying to bring in the system. So it's just great that before this batch launch, right, team made that thing live, because I was little bit scared if it doesn't get released by the exact time, right? So how things will go ahead, because I have seen that challenge of installing things manually, right, in the batch one, and I have seen those students struggled a lot. We also struggled a lot, and it wasted a lot of time for us. So I just want to get away from that thing.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Shashank.
Thank you. Next.
Hello, sir.
Arya.
Hello, sir. This is Prithvi here from this side.
Hi, Prithvi. Yeah, please go ahead.
So I have two queries. Sir, actually, my laptop is very old generation laptop, so I can't install the Cloudera software.
As I said, right, lab environment is there. Why are you even thinking about Cloudera? Hello?
Sir, is that lab environment enough for practicing the queries?
Yeah. That's why we have built it. We want to kill that system dependency.
Okay, sir. So another question is, sir, like I'm in a fourth year of my college, and I'm totally fresher, sir. And I was searching for the job for data engineer role, and I got to know that every company hires with 2 or 3 years experience, sir. So which companies hires freshers? I didn't get like any company who hires freshers. You got my point, sir?
Yep, I got it. So I think for this part, what you actually ask, right? Can you repeat it one more time?
Like, sir, actually I was looking for the
Experience part, right? So see, experience part is something companies are giving the chances to the freshers, right? I don't believe on it completely, right? Till some extent it is true, but still I have seen companies, right? Even the way we have partnered with the organizations, right? It's we don't have that constraint that okay, only 5 years of experience will be picking up, no, and not less than that. So it's not true, because they are someone who are expecting from us the qualified data engineers and the skilled data engineers. So if you are able to prove yourself on that part, I don't think so it is going away from you.
Okay, sir. Got it, sir. And another question is, sir, after completing this course, like anyone help us to sit in the interview, sir?
Yep. Yes.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Hi, Arya. Please go ahead.
Hello, sir. Thank you for patiently waiting us for these queries. Actually, I am about myself. I'm currently working from 9 months. Since 9 months, I've been working as a data scientist, and my role it's a mid-sized startup, and it's a small startup, and my role basically consists of working with pharmaceutical domain the data, and we would be working in their virtual machine pipelines and etc. So we don't need to do any deal with any pipelines or anything, but they provide all the environments, and we have to do some Python and SQL queries, etc. And 70% of my job role consists of 70% is like consulting. I have to produce numbers, make PPTs and Excel, etc. And 30% only involves of Python and some Python and SQL, etc. And the thing is like I do not like dealing with numbers, like, so that's one of the reason me shifting to trying to shift to data engineering is like, if yeah, I have somewhat like some coding experience also, like some prior research experience also, like dealing with heavy machine learning models, like tree based everything, like coding them from scratch, etc. But the role I got into was not the similar role, so that's why I was thinking, like, earlier in the chart you were saying like ML engineers kind of needs both data science and data engineering things, like can you elaborate something more on that?
Yeah, so the idea was, right, data scientists, as I said, more they are more on to like just building those. Their job is not just only the building that model, but the effective things, right? They are the one who will be solving those complex you can say data related things. And the most important part, that they will not be, let's say they have created some accurate model, right? Okay, these will be the equations which can be used, right? And that whole code piece, right? So when it comes to the deployment and right, making that thing you can say functional for the larger volume of the data, then the role of ML engineer will come into the picture, because they need to know, okay, how this whole model was actually built, and they also need to know that, okay, how this whole data pipeline is generating the data, where it is located and everything, and how I need to apply this whole you can say the data science related stuff which is being or designed by the data scientist on that entire data set or the system which is generating the data. So that's why this role right is, or basically should have both of the things together.
Okay, so like with my some like almost 1 year experience of data science background, and with this course data engineering, like, will I be able to apply some big companies ML engineering roles kind of?
Yes, absolutely. Yeah.
Okay, thanks a lot.
Thank you. Next,
Yeah.
Mohan Ratna. Hey, hi, Mohan Ratna, please go ahead.
Hi, Nishant.
Hello.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
First of all, thanks for giving me this opportunity.
Hello. Yep.
So can I ask a query now?
Yeah, please go ahead.
So I just
there is lots of background noise. I cannot hear you properly.
Now?
No. It's just very disturbing. God. Hi, Sambit. Sambit, can you please unmute yourself?
Hi. Firstly, I want to introduce myself. Like, I have passed my BTech in 2015. After I have been working as a mainframe developer for 4 years. Then I got fascinated for doing data science. So I did my MBA in data science. But unfortunately, the role I have been playing for my company, like, different from data science. It's all about one BPM tools, and currently I'm working in like Python plus database SQL, and it's more like automation kind of things. So I don't think like whether I should move to data engineer, but the data engineer field is quite trendy nowadays. So what's your opinions, like should I be moved to data engineer? I have done my MBA, but I never work in a real-time project. So in my
personal, as I said, if you before 2-3, right? I think somebody also asked this question. If you have heard my answer, so my opinion was always this thing. So you need to first evaluate your interest, right? You need to evaluate the things based on your interest. And even since you have seen that data science environment, as you said, so you need to also see that difference, what all things you are going to do in the data engineering and how you are going to enjoy it, right? So if you are able to evaluate on that part, I think don't think so you will even need to answer this question to somebody else, that whether I should move into the data engineering or not. Because one fact is very clear, this is booming, first of all, right? Opportunities are there and opportunities will be there in the massive numbers. So future is very bright, right? So if somebody is putting doubt on you that future of data is not that good and things are going away, that is not true, right? Now after that, whatever are the remaining factors, you are like sufficient enough to evaluate all those things based on your interest and like the kind of work you will be doing. And also you shouldn't put a doubt on the compensation and pay scale part, that maybe you will be underpaid in comparison to the data scientist or in comparison to the software developers. That fact is also completely false, right? If you target good companies, right, data engineers are getting right, really handsome salaries, same the data scientists and software developers. It's not like there is a pay parity. Software engineers are getting, let's say, 10x, so data engineers are getting 7x or 8x. It's not like that.
But after getting any real-time project experience, then I'll evaluate myself. Like from the theory and practice at my home is quite comfortable. But while like engaging in any hackathon or any other things, that quite difficult for me. And so that I'm a bit confused. Like the data science career also is very like very big. The like but I have to concentrate only one thing.
So
Because
that's
there are
what,
several
right? I
things.
mean, just I'm saying, man, please don't go on my influence. I actually hate this theory, right? Where I'm trying to influence someone, right? And trying to brainwash someone. I don't like it personally, right? This is something you need to decide. You need to evaluate everything on the pros and cons. Most important, the interest part. Most interest, the mapping of your interest with the skill set and the tech stack and the project, right, which will be working in the data engineering. If you think you feel comfortable and all these things, then that's the right choice for you, right? That would be my suggestion.
Okay, thanks Hassan, for your opinion.
Thank you. Next, Chandan.
Hey Shashank.
Hello.
I hope you can hear me.
Yes, I can hear you.
So Shashank, thanks for your patience, and let me get into the questions. I might have missed it already if you've already spoken. So do you plan to take us through a good number of case studies in the course of different industries or different projects? And
So
I'm just talking about
yeah,
case studies.
So like projects are there, and it's not like very, for an example, a random problem statement or have nothing to do with the practical real world use cases. So it will be there, right? And as I said, as soon as we'll move towards the end of the course curriculum, right, you will be having more and more open end-to-end discussions with me regarding the industry experiences and all, right? Before that, like, let's first get polished on the depth of the data engineering, so that the fundamental or the base is strong, and on top of that we will put a layer of the domain expertise.
Okay. Why I ask this question is I am more interested towards learning how data science is utilized in the cybersecurity domain. Do you have any kind of exposure, or do you have any kind of case studies already in your mind?
I didn't get any exposure as such, right? Like connecting it with the cybersecurity, but common things could be like identifying the patterns, right? When you try to see these kind of, let's say, concurrent attacks, or these similar like attacks are being made on the similar patterns, all these things, then you can have that kind of predictable system in place, right? Which will be dealing with all those kind of threats, right? So it can come into the picture, but practically I haven't like used anything, or I haven't developed anything around that.
Okay. The other question is, once somebody gets into a job, the common challenge is troubleshooting. For software engineering, we have Stack Overflow and such kind of things. Any idea what kind of things those are available for data engineering, the field of
For
data
Stack
engineering, for
Overflow,
troubleshooting?
Stack Overflow, it is for everyone, not just
Okay.
software engineers. That is like whole engineering is actually running on the Stack Overflow. As soon as this goes away, 50% engineers are getting
Okay.
cut down from the industry.
Okay. No, I asked this because I totally come from a pure non-tech background.
No,
So
it is there. Stack
obviously,
Overflow, the savior of engineers.
okay. Do you guys still follow that in your
I do
day-to-day
follow it. I
operation?
personally follow it. Yes.
Okay. Okay. That makes sense. Last question is, you know, is it the Discord the only way of communicating with the fellow people and team, or there is any other way of connecting
So
with you?
those weekdays doubt sessions are also there, and apart from that, the mail and Discord is something, right? I feel Discord is something which will be more interactive. Not only we are there, other folks, right? So they will be also helping you if you have that sort of generic query which they know the answer. So we also prefer this community based learning, right? So that you can interact with each other.
Okay, I think that fairly answers my question. Thanks again for your patience, man. Hats off to you. Bye.
Thank you. Bye bye. Next, Kiran. Kiran, can you please unmute? Yeah, please.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi. First of all, I really appreciate for your patience taking everyone question. So I never saw this much of patience from the instructors. So
that's
yeah, I have 12 years of experience as SQL DBA. And I'm very good at T-SQL. So I opted for this course. So my first question is, no programming is not required, right? The programming language background is not required, right?
No, background is not, because that's what, like, the base we will be building in that way, right? The Python programming will be covering, so that whosoever is not coming from that background, they can also get into it.
Yeah, and I'm very good at this T-SQL, you know, right? SQL writing. So does that help me?
Yep, apparently, yes, definitely.
Okay. And in the course, I did not see the Synapse Analytics. So will this be covered?
Okay, you are talking about the Azure section, Azure Synapse?
Yes.
Yeah, it will be there. It will be there, right? Maybe it is not listed down there, but whatever important things and frequently frequently used things, be it the AWS or GCP Azure, it will be there.
Okay. And one more thing, you said you will be providing the placement assistance. I mean, are you having tie-up with any companies, like providing the resources for them?
Yeah. So they reach out to us, right, for like all those requirements they have, and we push the profiles of or the learners, right, who are learning from us. So that's how it is.
Okay. That's all from my side. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Sudhanshu Kumar.
Hello, sir.
Hey, hi.
Yeah, sir. Sir, I give some basic introductions myself. Sir, I have a pass out 2019 in mechanical stream. After that, I have working 1 year approx in same stream as a construction site.
Okay.
Then I have left my job due to COVID and stay 1 year in home. And then I have pursuing. Then I have completed my 1 PG program in data science from Gujarat Technological University. After that, I have placed in Infosys, but they gave me training as a mainframe developer, and also allocated project related to that. But sir, I have interested in data field and I want to switch and take some project in data engineers. So how can we do that, sir?
So what is your last line, right? What you are actually looking forward?
Sir, I want to switch in data related project, data engineer related project.
And you are saying your past background is not in the data, right?
Yeah, sir. As a mainframe developer, sir.
Yeah, so I think that's what I said, right? So again, maybe just a repetition of the previous answers, and the common thing I've been explaining, it's don't think that it's not doable for the non-tech folks, or non-tech folks cannot move into it. As my personal experience, I have seen lots of non-tech folks moving into it. It's all about how practical value you can add, and apart from that, to help you with the opportunities, we are there, right? So you just don't, so at least from this point onwards, what I am expecting from you guys, that for the placement assistance part, don't think much about it, don't worry about it, focus more on to that learning and adding that real world experience which we will give to you, so that your mind is not diverted. Right back of the head, you are not continuously thinking about the placement. It is there, as we have already said, right? The whole assistance will be provided, so it is doable. Sudhanshu, I would say, right? Don't worry about anything.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Rahul Pal.
Hello.
Hey, hi Rahul, please go ahead.
Hi Shashank, am I audible?
Yep, I can hear you.
So actually, I have roughly 5 years of experience, and my job profile was a special data specialist, but it is nowhere related to data. I mean, not even SQL. So currently, I have left my job in September, and I'm not working. So will this employment gap will affect my placement activity, or
how much gap it is in total?
Just in this September, I left my job.
No, that completely ignorable.
So actually, I was thinking that if I'll be waiting to complete this course, and it will take around 6-7 more months. So
Yeah, so even in the beginning, right, I mentioned even after 1 month or 2 months or down the line, you feel comfortable with the interviews. As I said, time to time, placement team will right, keep on sharing the opportunities. So that's how you can move ahead with that. So you don't need to wait for that entire 7 month of window to get completed.
Right. So will it be questionable? I mean, the gap will be questionable, right?
No. Gap will not be questionable. As I'm saying this part, right, you can definitely simply justify, I just wanted to upskill, as simple as that. Right, I was upskilling myself, I took a break. That's it.
Thank you, Shashank.
Yeah. Next is Ladi Trinath. Hello. Yep, please go ahead.
Actually, I have one question, sir.
Regarding
our course curriculum. So actually, our course is of our course duration is of about 6 to 8 months, right? So in between this, if we get any modern data tools, so we will be covering that also.
What do you mean by modern data tools?
I mean, apart from this course, apart from these topics.
Yeah, so that's what I'm asking. What do you understand with modern data tools?
Like some some upgraded tools.
No, what upgraded tools?
Even I saw somewhere, sir, but I didn't recall them.
So that's what I mean. Please don't just go ahead with those kind of words which can create some confusion, right? What are modern data tools? That's what I asked, and you don't even know that. What are the modern data tools? So what we are learning, right, that falls under the modern data tools. We have this Spark, right? We will be learning about the NoSQL databases. We will be learning about the like Tableau, Power BIs, and we will be building cloud agnostic data pipelines. So those are the model like modern things where we are building the pipelines. There is nothing apart from that which is coming out of the blue and known as the modern data tool. So don't get confused with those kind of misleading terminologies.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. Shrishti.
Yeah, hi Shashank.
Hello.
Yeah, so thank you for the session, Shashank. At first, I would like to thank you very much just because I was looking for data engineering session for many days. I must say this. And Shashank, I'm currently working at PwC, and since like March onwards, I was an intern at PwC, and this September I got a FTE role at PwC. So I was like asking, I want to switch to product-based company, and right now my role is data ingestion, and I'm from IT background, so I just got a role that I'm injecting the data from the source to S3 bucket and then to the Redshift. Building the pipelines. So everything is like I just have to do few clicks and just creating few files and nothing else. So I want to get a deeper knowledge into data engineering, the first thing, because it is interesting me a lot. And the second thing is that I want to switch to product based company. So like, will it be a good thing for me, like just in a span of 1 year or 14-15 months, I'll be switching the company? It won't be a trouble, right?
No, not at all. So I personally feel like if somebody spends 1.5 year in the first company, that's a decent window, because see, that is a starting phase for everyone, and the initial phase is all about the experiment, because you are also getting a flavor of industry. You are also getting a flavor of your own interest. What do you actually like in the industry? And even for me, like I made my first switch after having like 2 years of experience, right?
Okay.
Even when I was just having 12 to 14 months of experience, I started building myself, right? I started making those thoughts that, okay, I need to prepare myself and I want to target good product based companies where I can get a good exposure. And that's how I switched into Paytm. So that's how it should be. I would say 12 to 14 months of window is definitely good enough, and it will not create any impact, and nobody will put a question that why are you looking for a change. If you somebody asks you as a fresher, at least this will be like understandable that you want to upskill, you didn't enjoy the vibes or the work you were doing, you got to know about data engineering, you found it interesting, and you want to scale on that part. That's all.
Yes, Shashank. So I'm really looking forward for many such good experiences through this course, Shashank. And thank you for the session.
Thank you. Next, Karan, please go ahead.
Hello.
Hey, Karan.
How are you?
I'm good, man. What's up?
I wanted to ask, my current role is not like a development role. So is it difficult for me to switch?
Sorry, go ahead. Can you repeat?
So my current role is not like development related role.
Okay.
So is it difficult to me switch?
No, I mean, I think same thing I answered a few questions back as well. So the background is something, right, is not going to create any hurdles. It is something, it will just make your path little bit challenging with respect to, right, if you compare yourself with a CS background guy or guy who is already working in the tech industry, IT firms, right? So for you, right, according to your capabilities, as I said, it can be little bit challenging, but not like that it's impossible or anything, you will not be able to make that transition. So that's not true, and it is definitely doable. It's just about your efforts and the things we'll be teaching.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. Ashish, please go ahead.
Hey, hi Shashank. Good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, Shashank, sorry, I missed the initial part of the session for an hour or something. So I will just, can you just reiterate it? I wanted to know.
So the reiteration part, I think, is nothing much, because I was giving more, you can say, the demonstration, how you can access the dashboard, from where you can find the assignment, from where you will be finding the video recordings, right, of this session. So even this session,
Yeah.
current session we'll be having, right? This is purely recorded, and just after this session gets ended, it will be available in your dashboard, right? So as soon as you log in and you click on the course you have opted, right? So one
Yeah.
dashboard will be created for you. Right hand side, you will see all those videos listed, right?
Okay, under the
Live
video
session
section, it will be
recordings
okay.
and other things, right? The resources, the assignments, the notes, right? All things will made available.
Will be there.
That's what we discussed in the first half. And you can just
Okay.
watch this Zoom recording again. It will be
Yeah.
available in your dashboard.
Yeah, and other question was that what will be the exact sequence that we will follow in due course of time? Whether
Yeah.
it will be the
So
same as what is mentioned in the course syllabus, or it can alter a bit?
So I will definitely try to keep this sequence on, right? First thing, I will be starting from Python. And after that, whatever is actually mentioned in the curriculum or the page, I will definitely try to, I even, right, after experience of my batch one and the feedback as well, right? I try to just rearrange the things, right? I just try to create that flow where folks are able to connect that dots, right? And they are not somehow lost in between, that how this thing started in between, right? So
Correct,
that
correct. Yeah,
sequence I will try to like maintain, but first
yeah.
the fundamental thing I'll start from programming.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, like, and just one small request that in due course of time, if any sequence or anything that will be conducted in the next forthcoming lecture, like a new module or anything that is going to be started, can you just intimate us so that we can plan accordingly? Like, for
Yeah.
example, if there is something for Python or SQL, which, let's say, for example, I am aware of it. So, and if there is another course related to AWS or something which I am keen in learning on, then I can be arrange my time accordingly, like that.
Sure, we'll let you know. Yeah.
That's good. Yeah. Good, good, nice. All excited and all geared up for this course now.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. Thanks.
And next, Rohin.
Yeah. Hi, Shashank.
Hello.
It's actually I really appreciate your patience. For this long time, you have been very patiently answering all the questions. I really appreciate that. So I have one question, Shashank. I am a 2013 passed out guy. Okay. So I am right now into IT industry, working for Capgemini for past 2 years, close to 2 years. So I am into like Jira. Of course, you would have heard the thing tool Jira, right?
Yep.
I'm into that domain. Right now, I just want to know if at all I switch internally. I'm just asking to for a IJP program. What my managers said was that like you can switch internally, but they are not assuring me. But if you do this, I mean, if you are really keen or passionate about it, you can definitely, we can elevate you to that level. They were just saying that. I just want to know your view on that. Like, would you recommend that thing or to try completely?
So
A new
internal switch for which profile?
for a data engineer.
So I would, yeah, definitely recommend that one. If you are getting the opportunity, that's definitely good one, right? If you're in current org, you can get it because, and also, right, if you find it good opportunity here, right, then it will be also good. And you can evaluate, right, because you are aware with the company culture, right? You have might be having a good bonds with your manager, colleagues, and all. So if you think that good work is being done in your current organization itself with respect to the data engineering, so after upskilling yourself and gaining all these skill set, then you can definitely leverage that opportunity.
Okay, okay. Another one question is that this would be my last question. Okay.
Yeah.
The thing is that like there was a huge gap in between, Shashank. Like if you see 2013 to 2020, I was like preparing for government exams, and I was trying multiple kind of things. But after that, I landed up into this opportunity, which I am into right now through a course. Okay. through like this, I did a course and I just joined in my current organization. But what my question is that, like, if at all in iNeuron there is placement assistance, right? At that time, will they be asking me that? I just want some insight from you that what about that those 7 years of gap? Like currently I'm working, that is fine, but
So
what were
those
you doing?
7 years, like no one will be interested. If you have covered sufficient amount of experience here itself in your current org, so companies will be interested in that one.
Okay, okay. So there won't be any question raised in those 7 years, right?
No, not at all. Yeah.
Okay, great then, Shashank. Really, really, man. I mean, it was really nice talking to you, and I follow your YouTube channel, and because of you only I joined this course, and I'm really looking forward for the course actually.
Thank you so much, Rohan.
Thank you.
Yeah. Next, Anand.
Hi, sir.
Hello.
Hi, sir. This side Anand.
Hello.
I'm audible.
Yep. Go ahead.
Hello. Yes, sir. I'm audible.
Yes. Please go ahead.
Yeah. Hi, sir. This side Anand. Currently, I'm working as a system engineer on the client side of the Pro. But and I have completed my BTech in 2021, and now I am thinking about switch my job at test data engineer. But the problem is Saturday, every Saturday, it is not possible to leave because my project manager every Saturday give me some work. Then how I will manage?
So I think for that one, you can rely on that's why we are making the recordings available. So, right, whenever it is possible, then I would suggest to join the live class. But since you have that kind of challenge with the manager, so you can rely on the recording. And that's why, even to help the folks with these kind of scenarios, we are conducting the weekdays doubt session. So if you have any kind of doubt, you can join that Tuesday one, right? The doubt session, and complete things there. So I think that's how it will be. And just make sure, right, that you are consistent. It's not just you are breaking your momentum. If that will happen, then things will break for you. So just keep that thing in mind. That's it.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Yeah. Next, BV Ramesh. Hey, Ramesh.
Hello. Hi,
Hey.
sir.
Yep, Ramesh, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm audible.
Yep, I
Sir.
can hear you. Please go ahead.
Yeah. Basically, I'm a non-IT with a defense background. Very basics of the computer knowledge. Having BSc Math and MBA. So actually, still have 2 more years of service to finish it off my term of engagement with the Air Force. So I just want to switch my career into IT field, sir. As one of my friends suggested into this data engineering. So my question is, how do I is 20 years of experience in defense background, how it will be helpful? I mean, as an experience, would it be considered as a
Why
or
it
what, as
not
a
be?
fresher?
Why not? It would be considered, right? You are
Might
doing
not be.
like you have actually served the nation, so everybody will respect that one. And I
Thank you
have
so much.
seen like defense people taking right move and starting their career in the IT industry. I have like heard about good examples, even in my personal connections. So whatever you have done in the past, right, that was definitely will be noticed. It was just like you was not part in the IT industry, but right, you can showcase it as a new journey, right? When you will appear in the interviews after upskilling yourself, that is something which will be considered as a new journey, and you can step into it from that point onwards.
So basically, so I'm getting with the freshers, right, sir? Hello.
Yep. So fresher, not exactly like
So it's like
ground,
I'm
like yeah, not exactly that sort of fresher, but you can consider in that way whatever best suitable role according to your overall experience as well. Overall, you can say like whatever you did previously, right? According to that experience as well, they will try to fit in.
Sir, how it will be considered in?
I think I lost you in between, right? Your voice is breaking. Can you repeat?
No, what are the age factor? What about the age considered?
So in IT industry, I don't see, right, there is any sort of age factor, right? I have seen any barrier with, I haven't seen any barrier with respect to the age factor. So means that is totally fine. It's just if you have that kind of skill set, right? If you can prove your significance, the values, you are good to go. I mean, nobody going to put a question on that why you are having this much of age and why you are starting your journey in the IT at this age.
Okay, so actually, I'm completely new to this field. I mean, IT sector.
So even you would
So
have
is there any
seen,
other course?
even you would have seen answers from different folks as well. They are also coming from the non-tech background and all these things, right? I explained the same thing to them, right? That nothing to worry about. It's just acquiring the right skill set. It's that's the how things move ahead, right? If people don't upskill and companies put a barrier that they will only hire CS grads or the IT grads and nobody else coming from the non-tech background, doesn't matter how much skill you are, and we will not allow you. That's how companies are not running. Companies are actually running, and majority of the percentage I have seen, folks are taking that kind of transition coming from different backgrounds, even the completely non-tech, non-CS, and different backgrounds. Even on my channel, I did podcast with few folks who are completely into the field engineer, right, in the telecom sector, and they were able to switch into data science and data analyst. So it's definitely doable. It's just like finding that right spot where you can fit in.
Sir, is any basic courses required cope up with this course?
So
Is it required
we are
having
like
non-IT
we are
background?
teaching from the basics, right? We are focusing, we are covering all those folks, right? In I think you have emphasized too much on the non-CS, non-IT, and as I said, right, there are lots of folks in the batch itself who are coming from that background, and we have consider it, right? We know that we actually need to cover that thing. That's why everything will be covered from the basics.
So one more question. Is this was I mean work from completely work from home job?
Yes, opportunities are there.
Because as we suffer nation in different areas, at least we hope for having this static portion at us hometown or something. Have work
Yeah.
from home job.
Means remote jobs are also available. Companies are giving work from homes, so it is available.
Oh, and thank you, sir, and congratulations for you also, sir, for having students of more than 500 plus.
Thank you.
And I think it's about 8 o'clock. And yes, thank you so much, patience, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Next, Amber Asad.
Hello.
Hello.
Sir.
Hello.
Hello, sir.
Hello, I can hear you.
Okay. Sir, I want to ask you that I recently graduated and I want your advice whether I should take a junior, like intern Python developer job, or just a teaching job in a university, because this course is very extensive and I want to put all my focus here. And I am just searching for a job for experience. So what do you suggest? Should I take a job, or what type of job should I take?
No, so teaching is something, right? Even for that one, you need to go into the weekdays. Teaching part, right? Sometimes you may need to go into the Saturdays as well. I'm not sure, but if you get a chance, right? If you are getting opportunity, right, in your weekdays, right, you can definitely go ahead with that internship part for the Python as well, because you will get a good grasp on Python, and you can spend your weekends, right? And after your office hours, you can work on the assignments part and all these things. So you can go ahead with that one. Teaching one, I would not recommend until and unless you are very interested for it, right? So that's how you can plan.
Okay, so like minimum, how much hours should we give for the assignments, and next the projects should
You just need to be consistent, right? Daily, if you are able to invest at least 2 hours, right, that will be pretty awesome, right? You will be revising the things as well, you will be completing your assignments as well.
Okay.
So anytime, right? It's not like continuously you need to sit. If you don't have that bandwidth, you can divide one hour, right? 1 hour before, let's say, dinner or something, and then after having dinner. That's how you can plan. You need to be good at the time management as well.
Okay, so because there are 20 plus projects and also like internship, 1 year internship, so they are is there an overlap or they are separate things?
So it will be separate things. It will not be overlap. Yeah.
Okay. Or also, sir, I'm like an international student. So would we also be getting opportunities, because remote jobs we would be preferring? So we are also eligible. Would you send us job?
Yeah. So I think even somebody asked for it, right? So wherever it will be possible, we'll try to help you with the abroad opportunities wherever it is possible.
Okay. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Next, Sumit.
Hello, yeah, hi Shashank.
Hello.
Yeah, I want to know that I have completed my BCA in 2014, and that was through correspondence. And after that, I have a gap of 6 years.
Okay.
And currently, I'm working with EXL in a BPO, non-tech profile. And that was from last 1.5 years. So I want to know that how hard it is to get into the data engineering, and can I manipulate my BPO experience as data engineer, like from projects?
Yes, yes. So yeah, you need to portray like your current learnings, right, in your resume in such a way so that, right, it is pretty much visible to the wider audience. And EXL is itself a good company if when it comes to the data, right? They have lots of projects for the data. So I think it's a good opportunity for you. Just upskill yourself with the help of this program and course, right? And even for you, your internal switches would be really easy because you are the part there, you know, lots of things internals, and you can definitely look forward to that one, right? After gaining those skill set, you can take that internal switch, and moving into data engineering, right, is not going to be that hard for sure. As I said, for the non CS or non-tech folks, it will be little bit challenging, but again, it is not something like which is impossible and
I'm
not
learning
doable.
SQL right now, and it's I can say that I can do that. Like it's easy to me. So I think other parts I can also do that. But
definitely.
my BCA degree that was through correspondence, that will affect my
No,
job.
it will not. It will not. If
And
you
that
start
gap of
getting
6
some
years.
experience, right? If you start getting some experience, these things will not come into picture.
And that gap of 6 years.
So if you will be able to cover it up, right? That's why I'm saying it for your current organization, because you are working in your current organization. You don't need to prove your past 6 years of experience to somebody else, right? So after upskilling yourself, easily you can get the opportunity inside your current org, and then you can get and you can gain experience of working in the real world projects in your current organization itself. And then after maybe 1.5 year and 2 years down the line, you can move out from the EXL and target more and more good companies, because you will be having a really good exposure of working in real world projects, that too in the EXL.
Okay. Thanks a lot, Shashank. I appreciate.
Thank you. Next, Pranjal.
Can you hear me?
Hello. Yes, Pranjal, I can hear you.
Hi, Shashank. So currently so I passed out last year. I did my BTech in IT last year in June, and I joined TCS in October. So I was given a project. It is a data migration project in which I'm working on technologies like Apache Beam and Airflow is there. So we take data, like it is an IBM software. We are doing the migration from it. So the thing is, does it also come under data engineering part? It is a subset of it.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, so I just wanted to ask that I'm only 1 year into experience. Like I joined in last October. So like I've seen many people here now ki there are 10-year, 20-year of experience and they still are not sure. So earlier I was interested in the data part, but I'm also interested in the managerial side of it. So as I'm new into my career, so I just wanted to ask like what are the career ladders that are there in data engineering, because I'm also interested in the data part, but I'm not that experienced like 3 or 5 year down the line to get the managerial.
Yeah, I think this is a process, right? In the initial phase, if you expecting, then reaching to that ladder definitely is going to take time. So the typical ladder looks like your, let's say, data engineering. Then if you target, or let's say you are working in the FANG, MANG level companies, then it goes like data engineer 1, data engineer 2, data engineer 3 is basically the, you can say, the managerial role, right? When you talk about other product based companies, it can go like data engineer, senior data engineer, then lead data engineer, right? Data engineering manager. So right, 5, 6 and 5 to 7 years of experience down the line, you are working progressively and you have that core skill set and that kind of leadership qualities to manage the people and basically to work on people management kind of role. Then like 5 to 7 years of down the line, you can definitely see yourself in that position.
Okay, so it is an organic step, nothing like I'll be like going away from data engineering, or it would be a plus if I stay in the data engineering and doing management. Or is it? Yeah,
it will be plus, right? I mean, you, in that case, I think you will be have a strong solidity. You are coming from a tech background, you know how to manage the people. You will be a strong choice in any of the organization in compared to that candidate who is just having the experience in the people management.
Yeah, so that's why, because I'm only 1 year of experience and I've mentioned like the technologies I've worked upon. So data migration, like Apache Beam. So can you tell any other coherent, like we'll be covering like Apache Beam, the technology similar to that we'll covering in our
not exactly related to Apache Beam, but we'll be focusing more on to the larger spectrum of the data engineering, which is there in the data engineering, the Kafka, right, and the Spark streaming, right, all these things. Because Apache Beam, you will not find like that much opportunities, right, corresponding to that in different org. But if you pick 10 organizations which are hiring for the data engineer role, you will definitely see Spark in their job description, you will see Kafka in their job description, you will see Airflow in their job description. So that's how we have prioritized, right, rather than specifying on a smaller spectrum than compared to the larger one.
Okay, so just one last question, Shashank. So as I've mentioned, will I be having the experience of this now? It will be counted in data engineering only, no? These technologies that I'm talking. And the last thing is, I was thinking of doing an MBA, but I have this inclination of doing this. So there is also a constant thing, right? Key earning and those things. So I can go for an MBA, but I'm also inclined towards this. So what would be your take on it? Like, do I continue, get into a good company and thereon?
I think so far you have at least like how you have got this sense of this thing, how things actually work. And you feel that if it excites you, right? If it excites you and you feel it that you will definitely enjoy it moving forward, then I would say to continue it in this direction. But you still feel or you have a strong feeling to just go into the management aspects, right, of the IT, then I think you can take a strong decision to go ahead with the MBA as well.
Okay, yeah, Shashank. Yeah, thank you. And one last thing, this interactive sessions that we are having today, like the doubt session would be more technical, or like what would
No,
it
so
was?
it will be more, right, because see, in the doubt session, I like personally believe if it will be related to, right, whatever things were taught, and if you have that kind of doubt, you can definitely ask it. And after the live sessions, right, if you have something in journal doubt, you can, right, have it. But the weekdays doubt sessions will be having, right, I would expect you guys to keep it crisp as well for yourself, because it will be a weekday time, many of you might be working professional. So anything related to technical you have, you can prefer that one. And even in the weekends, right, these live doubt session you have technical will be the priorities, and in general if you have anything you can also ask, right, queries will not be ignored at all.
So the online and other platforms that we have, like emails, so on that our queries will be resolved like within one day or like things like that, because a lot of
Yeah,
people are here.
one day is also a like larger very you can say big TTA, right?
Yeah.
So here it will be like within hours, half an hours, right, there will be somewhere on the Discord channel who will respond to your queries.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Shashank. Looking forward to the course. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Next, Rajesh. Rajesh, are you there? I have unmuted you.
Hello.
Hello. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Hi, sir. Good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, actually, I was 2021 passed out and as a mechanical engineering and having 1.4 years of experience as an automation tester.
Mhm.
And my first question is like, will notice period matters for getting jobs? Like,
And
because
how much notice period you have?
it is actually 3 months.
3 months.
Yeah.
So at least in good product based companies, it doesn't matter, right? But yeah, I have seen a few, like let's say product based companies who are hiring aggressively and they want the candidate, right? So they will try to, right, just ignore on these facts that, hey, do you have 3 months of notice period, blah blah stuff. So you can even avoid it, but I personally think that 3 months of window, right, is good enough for the preparation as well. So mostly, right, even I have my close friends who were in like part of that kind of companies, like where they impose 3 months of notice period. So my recommendation was that whenever you feel that you are job ready and interview ready, right, just put down your papers, right, because when you are serving a notice period, then the chances of getting shortlisted for the interviews gets increased, and also the whole process and the interview process will be also expedite for you, right? And then like recruiters will not put any question that you have 3 months of notice periods, blah blah, because you are currently serving and you will be having the opportunities in the buckets, right? So you can even negotiate on those parts as well, right? If it's, let's say you have good terms with your managers and all, you can have a chat with them that if you are leaving a company, you are able to clear your dependencies within a month, within 20 days, then it's just unnecessary to stay there. If you have that kind of relationship, just have a friendly chat with them, right, and getting these negotiated and resolved. That's how it's done.
Okay, sir. And one more thing is like, do we need to do any certification kind of things to
No,
get?
no, even in the beginning I mentioned, right,
Yeah.
certification is just waste of time.
Okay, sir. Okay. And one more thing is like, just out of scope, as an automation tester, I'm having a very long hours of work, like 9 to 9, and sometimes it is more than that. How it would be the case in data engineering? Like,
It will be less than that. It will be very less than that. So don't worry about that.
yeah. Okay, sir. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for your patience and all. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Next, Pushpendra. Pushpendra, please go ahead.
Hello, sir.
Hello.
So actually, I'm not the experienced one, sir. I'm in my seventh semester, and till now, so I have done some works in machine learning related, and so I have done projects also regarding Python and using Python, SQL, and PySpark. So, and I am very much interested in data stuff and want to master data skills. So I have enrolled in this course. So my question is that, sir, has everyone here, sir, experienced one? So what should be my mindset? Has
Your
I have
mindset should be the learning. Even in the right, one of the guy asked this question, so I said comparison is something which will demotivate you all the time, right? Everybody has their own capabilities, own background, own challenges. So just go ahead with your pace. Just try to be consistent and motivated all the time. If you will start comparing yourself, you will waste lots of your time in the overthinking, right? You will not be learning things properly, right? You will feel demotivated, and I personally suggest each and everyone, please don't do that, right? Else it's your own loss, right? You will not gain anything from that one. Whosoever is experienced, they have worked in the industry, that's how they have like got that experience, right? And they will know things better than you. But for you, it's a learning phase. You have started it, so just focus on that thing. As simple as that.
And so my second question is that, so that as currently I'm in my seventh semester, so till now at the completion of my graduation, I will be completed the course. So that so will I be able to join as a data engineer, sir, or I have to, like,
Yeah,
currently
as
I
a
have
data
some offers,
engineer.
sir. I have some offers, and that I will be joining at the end of July. But so I want to start my career as in data fields. So will I am able to join as a data engineer, so
Yes, you will be.
okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Next, Rohit.
Yeah, hi, Sushant. So,
Hello.
yeah, have I unmuted myself? So, am I audible, Sushant?
Yes, you are.
Yeah. So my question was like, so I have total 6 years of experience, and I have worked around 5 years in the, what to say, mainframe domain. So I studied on my own during the lockdown, and I switched into data engineering. So I joined this company and worked there for around 8-9 months. So when I got into project, so it was not a development role that I was given. It was more of a, so the code was already there. So I had to tell them that what was written in the code, and it was being migrated into a Java based project. So I could not get enough exposure over there. And when I started, right, so I got this advice from one of my friend to start with Scala, right? And from the college itself, I had a fear of programming, right? And during those 5 years, I never got a chance to do programming and all that stuff, because I was mostly working in a support role, right? So mainframe support role. So and again after 9 months, right, I switched to a company, and it's more of a product based company. And when I started working, right, so I was given API development, and it was all into Scala and all that stuff, right? So it's getting difficult for me now, right? So because when I see this code, right, half of the time I see that I'm not able to understand what they have written, right? Because when I started learning, right, so I saw the transformations that were written in Spark. Because when I started studying Scala, I found it difficult, and then when I moved to Spark, I found that the transformations and other stuff were easy to understand. So then I thought that, okay, this is something which I can do, right? And that's how I thought that I would be getting into data engineering. But again, so the one question is, right, this that I'm into API development right now. I've been talking to my manager, saying that, okay, I want into data engineering. I want the task of the data engineering. I mean, the company is data engineering company, but I mean, they are having some of the work with respect to the API development as well. So they are giving those kind of work to them as well, right? So I cannot tell them that I have not enough experience in that domain, because so for me, right, what I am thinking, that if I get into that API development, I would not get enough time to work on my data engineering skills, right? So right now, again, when I'm trying to switch, because I don't want to waste my time. I've wasted already my 4 or 5 years working into the support field, right? And again, if I get into some other domain, it would be again difficult for me to switch back to data engineering. And again, I've started learning Python on my own. So I recommended your course to one of my friend too, and then again I thought that I would join this course again to have a better exposure, because whatever I've done, right? So I've studied everything from my own. I googled it, took some Udemy courses, but the one thing which I think I lack on is the real-time project experience. That's where we evaluate that how much difficult it is, or will I be able? I mean, will I be comfortable enough to start doing it or not? Because initially, as you mentioned, right, if we are not from coding background, the challenges will be there, right, initially. So that's how it is, and I started learning Python. I'm still giving interviews, so I have cracked it also. I mean, more or less. But the problem is, right, Shashank. So I got into this one mainly because I wanted the real time project experience, right? Because when we study in the courses, right, it's all easy. It feels like we can do it, but in the project environment, and the one more problem is, right. So when we join it, right, even though we have 4 or 5 years of support experience, they and when we join them, they consider not as us as a 1 year or 2 year experience, though they would consider as, okay, you are 6 experience and you have to deliver it in the same way. So that's the problem, I mean, that I'm facing right now. So I just wanted to know some of the resources, or maybe is there a way that I can do a hands-on experience on the projects actually. So meanwhile, I'm trying to switch to some other company because I'm not liking this API development thing, right? I do not want to waste my time. So I mean, do we have anything similar to that, right? So wherein we can have experience of the real-time project as well. I mean, as part of this course in the initial initial phase itself, instead of waiting for 7-8 months.
So initial phases, it will be difficult to give the projects, right? That's what the first thing. And even you don't need to wait for the 7-8 months. As I said, if you remember my previous words, so somewhere down the line, 2.5 months, when we be able to cover that the decent spectrum of the data engineering skill sets, like the databases, the Python, the Hive, the Spark, the Kafka, and Airflow. These will be the some top-notch important things which will even help us to work on some really cool projects, right? And that will be my target. So even somewhere down the line, 2.5 months, right, you will be able to just complete the things at least, right? And after that, you will get a good exposure on the projects, right? Real world projects you are actually expecting. So that's the idea in the initial phase of this thing, right? Sharing something out of the blue in the form of projects, you will also feel lost, because if your base of data engineering is not strong, and just I can understand your frustration, right? Whatever it is related to the job or whatever you are not liking, but everything, right, comes or everything goes with the process, right? If you are just trying to do it in the in a rush, or you are just like doing it impatiently, you are not doing it in a right manner. So give some time to the process so that you can digest the thing, and then you will start building whatever the project or whatever it is. It will make more sense rather than just initially just give me some projects, I want to work it. It's a like impatient thing, I would say, right? So just hold on your nerves, whatever you are getting, that's fine. Invest your more time on the upskilling, and as soon as we'll cover that decent window of the skill set, we'll go ahead with the projects.
So Shashank, so last question, as I was mentioning, right? So I expected to get a data engineering work from the current organization, but I have been given a development task. I mean, and that's the reason why I'm looking for some other opportunity. So do you think it would be the right decision, or should I stay back to this organization and work?
Until unless if you are not enjoying anything, there is no need to stay there, right? Why you are forcing yourself to do stay there?
Right. Right. So thanks, Shashank, for the question. So I'm just right now giving interviews for the data engineering field as well. So I'm hoping that I would get some this time I would get a project in which I would be getting the data engineering related stuff as well. So meanwhile, we would go through these courses, and then I'm looking forward for this course to learn more. Because in projects also, right, at times we would be given to work on certain specific things. It's not that we would get the exposure of everything as we have in this course curriculum. So this would certainly help, and thanks for your time. Thank you, Shashank.
Thank you. Yeah. Ritik, please go ahead.
Hi, Shashank.
Hello.
So I am a BCA graduate.
Hey Ritik, can you please?
Hello,
Yeah.
can you hear me?
Yeah. Please go ahead.
Hi, Shashank. I'm a BCA graduate. I graduated this year and working in Wipro. So my question is that I know that you are a MCA graduate from NIT Allahabad. So I wanted to ask you this question from long time that should I go for a master's along with my work, like a master's in data science along with my work? So will it be helpful, or a BCA graduate degree also is a recognizable means the product based companies are.
I would say it's not that required. As I said, right? If you feel that, if you are thinking as a necessity of doing it for the sake of the opportunities, then please don't do that. Because since you are working, right, you are currently working professional, it's just you are trying to upskill yourself, right, with the help of this course. And if you are able to do that continuously, effectively, you are good to go in the industry, right? Don't go ahead with that one.
Okay, thank you very much, Shashank. I am a big fan of yours. Means I have watching your videos from your first videos. I am watching you, and I made my mind from your videos that I want to be a data engineer. So I am I am following you everywhere.
Thank you.
So
So
thank
much.
you so much.
Shashank, Atre, go ahead. Shashank, can you go ahead? I have unmuted you.
Hello, good evening, sir.
Good evening.
Hello, sir. I I got the answers to almost all the questions of mine. But my question is, sir, is there any percentage criteria for the placement?
No.
Because I got 59.6% in my 12th.
So that's not a criteria at all. Don't worry.
And so my last question is, if I get the placements in first company, and then can I sit in the second company, or will I have to take the first offer?
You can sit in the second one as well if you don't feel satisfactory.
Okay, sir. That's all, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Next, Raj. Please go ahead.
Hey Shashank, how are you?
Hello, I'm good.
Yeah, I posted one question on YouTube also. You commented some numbers. I tried to get in touch with them, but couldn't get hold of it. So yeah, my first question is already answered. I'm also a VC student. So yeah, it was a really hard time deciding if I should go for master or not. So I've decided to take this course and upskill myself, not going for the masters. Also, the second was that. And in deciding, the company helped me a lot. I'm right now in Amdocs, so having an experience of 15 months. Asked my manager to my profile was of business operations analyst, technical associate, business operation analyst. Okay. So I asked my manager for some technical work, so he put me in the automation sector. So I developed some toys, some automations for the company, and right now they are ready to give me designation of software engineer or something like that. So that also helped me deciding not to go for the masters. So I've got the answer that of the first question. The second question is that I have done the cloud practitioner course. As moving forward to the data engineering course, there are something related to AWS domain also. So what else should I learn in the AWS things?
Nothing. I won't recommend anything which is apart from the big data, right? So even the services which I have listed down, right, even on the website, right, if you will open or expand the AWS section, you will see the important services. So you can just have a look at it, and if you feel so that you haven't covered any of these services as of now, you can start like that self-study part if you are interested to do that. But beyond that one, I won't recommend anything as of now until unless it comes for a use case, because as a data engineer, what we keep on using, that's what I have listed down there.
Yeah. Okay. And the last question is like here we have people of experience having 10 plus years, people who are freshers, people having 4 or 5 experience in the data domain also. So the companies will come and they might have that your it's just a personal perspective that they might have the thing that they may prefer the data uh, uh, you know people who are from the data background.
I didn't get your question. But
May there be like update if companies come for the placement, they may prefer for the data background people instead of going for the freshers. Is that it could be a
not
possibility?
not necessarily, right? It's just like if the opportunity, it's not like they just want to trust only one candidate, right? They will be checking, right, on other folks as well, and who will perform best, right? That's how it will be cracked. It's not like prioritizing anyone just want some experience, because if they have a requirement for fresher, why they will even interview a candidate who is having 4 or 5 years of experience, right? They will try to interview a fresher.
Okay, thank you, Shashank. Really appreciate your patience. Thank you.
Thank you. Next, Swaroop. Swaroop, please go ahead. I have unmuted you. Okay, Siva. Hey, Shiva.
Am I able to hear you, Shashank?
Yeah, Shiva, I can hear you. Please go ahead.
Yeah. Thanks for your time and your patience and the commitment you have taken forward for making us to get into this thing is very much appreciable. I'm very much happy for that. I see your pods and other interviews on the YouTube. I am a sincere follower to you.
Thank you.
Operations lead in telecom domain, networking. So now I want to shift into this data analyst or scientist, where I have much interest on the dashboard creations and helping the CTO, CO, CXS level team. So that made me to attract to you, and I am damn interested on your voice, and the way you are explaining is attracted me, and I'm sure that I can get something from you. So now my doubt is that being as a having 10-15 years of experience and getting into this as a, you can consider me as a fresher in IT. So it will help me, or how can I do forward? How can I look
It
forward?
will be helpful, right? If you have heard the previous questions and like again, similar background folks who are having 10, 15, 18, 20 years of experience as well, right? We talked today. So it is definitely doable, right? And it's not anything where you consider yourself that it's a wrong decision or anything, right? It's just the proper upskilling part, right? You are the part, right? It's definitely doable. Just go ahead with a full interest, right? So this career transition is something which happens, right, every stage or every phase of our life, and that's how we, right, we can survive. If you have just one common skill set, you have worked on some specific things for 20, 15 or 30 years, right? Not sure how things will move ahead in the longer run, but if whenever you realize that something is going, like something is trending in the industry and have a bright future, why not to take a career transition?
Yeah. So second question is, recently day before yesterday, you uploaded one message in YouTube regarding the recession. So
yeah, it's just like obviously we all know what happened with Twitter, right? So it was definitely disheartening. So I was able to memorize my first experience in the
2018.
company, and that was disheartening, right? I was just standing in the corner and I was seeing those crying faces. So it just melted my heart, and I couldn't resist myself to write it down for the Twitter impacted employees.
Yeah.
So hard
this
time for the
for
IT
this
professionals.
yeah, for this data mining, it is like a evergreen every field,
Yeah,
any of business.
it is there. So see, as I even in the I guess middle of the session, somebody asked the question related to recession. So it is there, right? It will become a part of industry, right? So it will impact the organization at every level. It will impact the economy. It's not like it will impact one individual domain, right? In the IT, that data profiles will get impacted or the software engineering profile will get impacted. So these are unforeseen things, right? We cannot predict when this is going to happen, right? If something comes, that will come on the organization level, and then all those, right, excuses, cost cutting, blah blah stuff will come into picture, and nobody can stop that part, right? If companies has decided, they will go ahead with that. It's just all about, like, if you have upskill yourself, you like have full confidence on your skills, what you have experienced so far, just simply find the good opportunities, right? Other companies will be willing to hire you. And at this moment, whosoever have got impacted, right, it's a tough time. Current time is definitely really tough, but those are definitely like top-notch engineers who are working in those companies. So it is just a matter of a week, 2 weeks, or 3 weeks, they will get again hired by some really good companies, because whosoever value the good employees and the skill set, they are hiring aggressively, right? You can take a name of big fan companies and all those things. So market is open. It's just a matter of time to
Yeah, this is nice of you.
settle down.
Nice of you. You are motivating. Very good. Thanks for the communication, and probably positively, I'm looking forward to get my career into transition and carry forward with your travel. And I am as being as a manager now, and I have PMP. Is there any positions like TPM or something like that in this field also, or
Yes, like
does this
it is there.
help me?
Yeah, it is there, right? In the industry, the TPMs and these kind of roles are definitely active. Even in my org, right, Expedia, right, I'm closely working with these kind of background peoples, right, who are in the
Okay.
TPM role.
Yeah. Okay, dear. Thank you. Thanks for the time.
Yeah, cool. Next.
Thanks for having me. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Next, Swaroop. Swaroop, please go ahead.
Hello, sir.
Hi.
Hello, sir.
Hello. There is
Hello,
lots
sir.
of background noise. I'm just muting
Sorry.
you. Just putting
Hello.
you on mute. Suman Kumar Das, go ahead. Hey, Suman, please go ahead.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm audible.
Yep.
Yes, sir. I want to introduce myself. I am Suman Kumar. I am from Bhubaneswar, Odisha. I saw your video and I just follow your YouTube channel, the eBridge Learn, and I knew about this course from your website, your YouTube channel. So actually, I'm passed out in 2021 doing my MCA. And I joined a company in our local state at Bhubaneswar. But after they giving me training on ETL and the Power BI, after giving the training, I working for 2 to 3 months there. But in between, I quit the job because more of the time they working me, giving job work like working in Excel and do the SSIS stuff that we have to process the data to the Power BI team. So that way I quit the job. So but after quitting the job, I realized that it's very good platform to have at the initial stage of career. So I joined this platform. Can I say in Hindi?
Yeah,
Actually,
please.
I'm
Like,
little.
you can simply ask your question.
I'm
Whatever
waiting
is
for so many long time, so I am not.
your question, you can simply ask that one.
यस तो मैं बहुत दिन से बैठा जॉब छोड़ने के बाद अभी 2 महीने से घर में बैठा हूँ मैं आपके वीडियो देख के ही मुझे पता चला कि इस डाटा इंजीनियरिंग में मुझे इंटरेस्ट आया, क्योंकि मैं वही काम इन्हें मैंने छोटे लेवल में कर रहा था। मुझे चाहता हूँ कैसे मैं ये कर सकूँ, मुझे इम्प्रूवमेंट इस फील्ड में।
तो इम्प्रूवमेंट के लिए यार वही है, गेस दिस इज मे बी इट कुड बी राइट, लेट्स से 5 or 6 टाइम्स। सो इट्स जस्ट लाइक अगर आप अच्छे से यार डेडिकेशन से उस चीज को कर रहे हो राइट, जो हम करवाना चाह रहे हैं, ठीक है, कंसिस्टेंटली फॉलो करके अपने 1000% एफर्ट्स आप दोगे तो कोई रॉकेट साइंस नहीं है। मैंने बिगिनिंग में भी वही मेंशन करा कि इट इज डूएबल, लोग कर रहे हैं यार इंडस्ट्री में। आप खुद ही सोचो कि हर एक बंदा कोई सीएस बैकग्राउंड से ही नहीं है ना, हर एक बंदा आईटी बैकग्राउंड से नहीं है, एंड स्टिल लाइक इतना बड़ा लार्ज सेक्शन है आईटी फॉर्म्स का जहाँ पे बंदे काम कर रहे हैं इन प्रोफाइल्स पे। तो कहाँ से आ रहे वो बंदे? ऐसे ही तो आ रहे ना कि किसी तरीके से करियर ट्रांजिशन करते हैं, किसी तरीके से अपने आप को अपस्किल करते हैं, अपॉर्चुनिटीज निकालते हैं। तो वो ही बस फोकस करना है। एंड जो ठीक है, जो पास्ट था वो पास्ट है। इट्स नॉट लाइक कि वी डोंट नीड टू क्रिब अबाउट इट कि ठीक है ये हो गया तो वो हो जाता, वैसा कुछ अपने को करना नहीं है। इट्स जस्ट लाइक मेकिंग एक्सक्यूजेस टू आवरसेल्फ। तो बस वो चीज आप फॉलो करो। मीन्स जिस चीज पे गोल आपने देखा, आपने बनाया कि डेटा इंजीनियरिंग जम रहा है, तो अब ठीक है, पैशनेटली उसे फॉलो करो। सीखते हैं, अच्छे से बनाते हैं, पोर्टफोलियो पे काम करते हैं, प्रोजेक्ट बनाएंगे, प्रोजेक्ट सीखेंगे एंड अप्लाई करेंगे, राइट। एंड इसी तरीके से हो जाना है यार, ऐसा कोई टेंशन वाली बात नहीं है।
सर आई हैव वन क्वेश्चन, बट जैसे कि मेरा अभी कैरियर गैप हो गया। मैं 2021 में पास आउट हुआ, जॉब किया, बट उसके बाद मैंने जॉब छोड़ दिया, तो मेरा कुछ कैरियर गैप
नहीं,
भी।
इतना ये 1-1.5 साल और इसका करियर गैप का कोई दिक्कत नहीं होगा, डोंट वरी।
तो ऐसा कुछ नहीं है ना, तो मैं
नहीं नहीं, इतने का नहीं होता है कुछ भी।
इसमें ओके, आई एम
थैंक यू।
सो मच।
जफर इकबाल।
Hey, hi Shashank.
Hello.
So actually, I'm a working professional right now. So I'm working as a ETL developer for last 5 years. Somehow in the last 6 months, I just try to learn through YouTube videos and give some interview for data engineering. And I crack one job as data engineer for Stockholm actually. But the worst part is that I don't know anything in the coding. And they are expecting something like PySpark and Azure part. So Azure part somehow I manage because I have work experience in AWS. So how can I quickly learn the coding part, which will help me to just drag the data and do some transformations? Which resources I can use when I'm suppose coding in the project and I get need stuck somewhere? I need some help for that data transformation or coding part like PySpark or Python. So can you just suggest? Yeah, thank you.
So like you are asking for some resources, is it?
Yeah, resources, and how can I quickly learn the things that will record needed for the coding
I
part?
think, so what I would say means what you can do is following more onto the documentation part, right? I personally prefer the Spark official page itself for documentation, and another great website is Spark by Example is also there. So for a reference and quick learnings, you can definitely prefer that. I mean, because in our curriculum, it will be come at the later point of time, 2.5 months down the line, right? So meanwhile, you can focus on that one. And if you can build something around it, that will clarify more and more things.
Okay, sure. Yeah, thank you.
Great. Ajinkya, please go ahead. Ajinkya, you there? Swaroop, please go ahead.
Hello, sir.
Yes, please go ahead.
Am I audible, sir?
Yes, you are audible.
So, sir, my question was, I'm in BCA in 5th semester. So at the end of BCA, it will be sixth sem. So at the 6th sem, I do have a project. We all have. So I have to do related to this data engineering project. I have to do. So at that time, I will be skilled, that much skilled that I will do some project on it till my.
Yes, definitely you will be.
Yes. So that was my question. All my questions are answered.
Okay, awesome.
Thank you.
Cool, great. I think we are done. We have resolved all the queries. Awesome. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. And really excited for, okay, I can see one more doubt. Okay. Yep. Yep, Kedar, please go ahead. Hello.
Hello, sir. Am I audible?
Yep. Go ahead.
So a few months back, I started learning data science
Mhm.
as interested. By following you, I am interested to shift my role in data engineering.
Mhm.
I like to podcast with Srikant Verma sir also.
Mhm. Yeah, please. Like, what's your
Yeah,
question? Like, you
I will
can jump straight
continue.
onto the question.
Both of these are only just focus on data engineering, or will continue the both by
So
spending
focus on one thing
some
at a
time.
time. If you focus on one thing at a time, if you have found your interest for data engineering, would say to dedicate your time there itself. Because mixing both of things, right, you will lose interest in both of the side and you will not be able to put your 100%.
Okay, sir. I am a final year student engineering.
Mm-hmm.
So as a fresher, will everyone will get a chance get placed?
Yeah, I mean, it's like definitely we'll push your profile, you will get shortlisted, then it's up to you to crack the interviews.
Okay, sir. So will everyone need to write a notes? Need to write a notes?
I mean, it's up to you. Like, what recordings are available whenever you want to refer it, you can do that. You want to make your own hand notes, you can do that. It's up to you.
Okay, sir. It's fine, sir. Thank you. Thank you so much for your patience.
Thank
You,
you.
sir.
Yeah. Harish. Harish, please go ahead. Saurav.
Hello, sir. Saurabh here.
Hi, Saurav.
First of all, it is a quick introduction of myself. Actually, I have done BTech in electrical engineering and passed out in 2016. After that, I have done MTech and I passed out for 2019. Since then, hello.
Yep,
Hello,
please go
am I
ahead.
audible?
Yep, please go ahead.
And I have been following you since 1 year, your YouTube channel. That's why I have grown interest in this data domain. I wanted to know, how do I justify if I get a call after this course, if I get a call from the company, justify that my code engineering experience, how do I justify that?
So justifying means just showcasing your skill set, right? So the project part, right, as I've been saying it, it is more related to showcase your skill set, right? Whatever, it's not like interviewers are not going to ask anything from your CV, right? You have mentioned on something on top of it, they will be interested. They will try to know, okay, what all things you have learned. You have mentioned Spark, where you have used Spark, right? So that's the thing, right? You need to actually focus on, and that's how you'll be able to build that portfolio. And don't get too much worry about how companies will react about your past experience. Past is past, right? If with your current skill set and current portfolio you are able to add values in the companies, everybody is interested to hire you. It's just you need to justify your worth, you need to justify your own value.
Absolutely, sir. I'm looking forward to this course with 100% enthusiasm. And thank you, sir. It's been a long sitting. Thank you.
Thank you. Yes, Harish, go ahead.
Yeah, hi sir. Very good evening.
Good evening. Go ahead. What's your question?
Yeah, like I can see that, yeah, since last 6 hours, you are just giving a lot of insights about data engineering. I have just a single doubt. That sir, will I also be getting knowledge about this delta life table, which is there in database?
Sorry, can you repeat?
Will I be getting knowledge about the delta life tables, which is recently introduced in this?
Okay. So I need to check, right, if it is included in the Azure part. If it is there, right, you will definitely, right, we will be covering it. I need to check it, right, because Azure is something, right, we'll be having other mentor who will teach it, because I'll be covering majorly things from the AWS side. So I need to check it.
Okay, and one more query, sir. Like one of my friend is from mechanical engineering, and he has been working in mechanical field since last 5 years, and he also wants to join this course. So can I just suggest him to join this course?
Yeah, he can join.
Okay, thank you, Lord, sir.
Yeah. Ayushman.
Hi Shashank, how are you?
Yeah, I'm good. What's your question?
My question is a little background first. I have I have been working on some few ETL tools like Informatica and Informant and some other stuff. So I'm very new to these things of Spark and cloud. So I just wanted to know the difference between the cloud data engineer versus a big data engineer. And your program focuses on big data engineer role, right?
Yeah. So cloud data engineer, both are same, just a simple difference. Cloud data engineers will be building pipelines, especially on the clouds, and
Right.
you can say the cloud agnostic pipeline. Their skill sets are same, right? All these things are same. It's just that thing, right? Even the data engineers, big data engineers, if that company is specifically working in the cloud, so they will be technically known as the data engineers who are working on the cloud. And these profiles are very much popular in the tech giants, right, who are actually, you can say, not even actually tech giants, but mostly in the service based companies and consulting companies. They have profiles like AWS data engineer, cloud data engineer, Azure data engineer. They have initiated these profiles. If you specifically target good product based companies, they don't have these kind of profiles like cloud data engineer. They hire data engineer. If you are a data engineer, you should be able to create pipelines on cloud as well, and on premises, or even a hybrid kind of solution.
Okay. So yeah, I heard about this in your previous answer as well, that these kind of Spark and these kind of stuff solves the complex problems, and like they are better than the ETL tools.
Yes.
Okay. So in the curriculum, I saw that there are 3 public clouds listed, Azure, GCP, and AWS. So, and I got to know from the person that I talked on the call, that everything will be done 100% from A to Z. So I wanted to confirm that all 3 clouds will be covered from start to end.
Yeah, means start to end, it's not like covering 100 of services of Azure. It's respective to the data pipelining. That's thing I want to clarify, right? So don't set that kind of wrong expectation that entire Azure will be covered, right? It will take 6 to 8 months to cover Azure itself, right?
Okay.
So whatever is most frequently used with respect to building the pipelines, that will be covered.
Okay. So this knowledge will be helpful for our cloud certification that you will be
Yes,
giving?
till some extent it will be helpful.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
One more question. Like AWS, we will be covering in length, right? So AWS is also like chargeable. So will there be any extra cost?
That part team is working, right? It will be made available, if right, whatever will be the plan, as soon as we will reach at the AWS, right? If we are able to integrate it in our lab environment, it will be right, made it available to you free of cost. If we can like arrange it at our own site without having those kind of hurdles, right, registering or creating your own accounts, right, we will let know, means whatever it is.
One more thing. I saw there is a talk about one-to-one mentorship, right? So, and you said that there are 3 people, you and Sunny Savita and some other one, right? So out of you 3, so it will be allocated random as a mentor to,
you can reach out to anyone, as I said, even in the Discord, and right, sometimes you can post your things, because we are there to help. It's not like I am just responsible to answer all the things, right?
Okay.
Because we all know the things, right? We have been teaching it. So whatever is related to your query, if I am free, I'll get a time, I will respond. Sun is free, he'll respond. Vishal is free, he'll respond. That's how it will be.
Okay. One more. Actually, you said there is a 1 year of internship given, right? But I'm already working in the industry. So what does that mean for
So
me?
it is for someone like who needs it. It's like unnecessary. Why do you need it? You are already working.
No, do I have to pay extra to that?
No, not like that.
I can put that experience in my resume
Yeah.
that I have done like that.
Yep.
Okay. And you said that there is an internal hiring in iNeuron, right? So
Yeah.
what kind of hiring is that?
So if even in iNeuron, right, we are
As an
platform
instructor.
itself, right? We are a platform itself, right? We are also doing data analytics, and we are providing ourselves as a like consultings, right? So that's how internal hirings are there. You can be a part of it if you want.
Okay. And I want to ask one more question, but if you don't mind about it. So actually, as I said, I am new to these things, right? So I wanted to just ask if like there are other platforms like IntelliPath, Simplilearn, and Scalar. So how your program is different than those programs? I just wanted to
You
know.
can compare the cost.
Okay. So you're saying cost-wise it is cheaper?
Cost, the real-time exposure, number of projects, job assistance, the lab environment, the extensive program.
Okay, sir. I'll do that one more time for me. But I wanted to ask you once. Just one thing more, that you said there will be one live project will be there, na, end to end. So in that
Everything,
project,
the one live project is not like those 20 plus projects, right? Everything will be explained live and you need to work on it.
Yeah. So do we need, can we do like data modeling and architecture stuff in that too? Like to
Yes,
learn data
that's what we
modeling
will
and
be
how to.
explaining. That's what we will be explaining, and you need to actually work on the actual implementations. We will help you with the walkthrough, code walkthrough, and all these things, design discussion, architecture discussion. Ultimately, you need to implement that part.
Yeah. Discussion is enough. If you are telling na how to do, then that's the thing. Like you said also, like sorry, my questions are done. Just I wanted
I
to
will
have
move on to other folks.
one more.
Sorry to interrupt. Sorry to interrupt. I'll move on to other folks. They are also waiting for some time.
Okay.
Hi, Shashank. Am I audible?
Yep. Please go ahead.
Yes, hi, Shashank. My name is Ranjit. I just one quick question from my side. Is any kind of shell scripting or bash scripting is required for the data engineering course? Is it mandatory or
yeah,
like?
no, not mandatory, but it's definitely
Yeah.
good because most of the time we'll be doing the server-side coding, right? So for the automations and all these things, it definitely comes handy.
Yes, in between your discussion, you said like some automation needs to be done from our pipeline side or something like that. So that kind of scripting is actually required, right? If you are moving forward, right?
Yep, definitely.
Okay. Thanks for your answer and remaining all answers I got from your side. And yeah, only because of your YouTube channel and from your podcast only I joined this course actually. From the last more than 6 months, I'm just searching for new people. And from your side only I got come to the point like this is what I need to do. Okay, and I really appreciate for your support and patience for the last 6 hours. Okay, looking forward to get a better interaction with you, Shashank. Okay. Thank you.
Please go ahead.
Hi, Shashank. Veena here. Can you hear me?
Yep, I can. Please go ahead.
Yeah. Thanks for your patience. You are answering all the questions. I'm so thankful to you. The way I came to know about this course is through YouTube. And I'm currently working as a data analyst after a long gap. And I want to upskill myself to data engineer. So my question is, like, I am really impressed with the topics you are covering. It has all the buzzwords that I was looking for. And I'm really looking forward to learning all the skills. And what happens is like, what I'm thinking is when I go for job interviews, I'm currently in US. So once I get a job, and like the way I need to present myself is I know all the skills that I have in my resume and I'm very good at it. So in case after getting a job, I need a job support, like if I have any questions regarding the data engineering, so can I come back with my questions, real life questions?
Obviously means lifetime dashboard access is there for you. You are part of Discord community as well. So things are open for you. It's not like your course is done and you are just like logged out from the dashboard and all these things. No, it is not there. Anytime, right, you have the doubts, you want to reach out to us, the team, placement team, support team for any sort of help, like we are there.
Thank you so much. Job support would be a big help. Thank you. Yeah, that was my only question. Thank you so much, Shashank.
Thank you. Yep, Aditya, please go ahead.
Hello, sir.
Hi, Aditya.
I'm currently studying BTech second year. So I got interest in this course by seeing YouTube channels. So will I be able to catch up these all courses, because everyone here are already working or completed their BTech?
Yeah, you will be. Why not? Because I'm not going to teach anything from the middle. I'm not going to teach anything from the advanced topics, right? I'm starting from the things from the basics. I have organized the things in the sequence, right? So, right, no doubt that you will be learning things from the basics and the sequence. So you'll definitely like manage it and you will be like learning it in a proper way.
Okay, so and I will be having some interrupts like exams and assignment stuff. If I miss live classes, will I be having any trouble in the further classes? Like,
yeah, no worries if you have that kind of thing. So obviously, like recordings of these live sessions will be made available, assignments are there. So according to your bandwidth, as soon as you get time, just complete it and get it back on the track.
so how many hours a day should I spend on, like, average time?
Definitely on an average 2.5 hours, you should definitely like give it to that one, right? In different slots, right? If you don't have that continuous bandwidth.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. All right. Cool. So thank you guys. Thanks for joining. I think we have covered most of the things, and I'll see you tomorrow. And as I said, from tomorrow onwards, we will starting with the basic Pythons, right? And that's how we will keep the momentum on. And as I said, you are now part of the Discord community. If you haven't joined it yet, do it, right? If you have any questions, doubt, post it in our you can say doubt, right? And that's how, right, we'll be moving ahead. And welcome to the batch 2. Really excited, and I hope you are also very excited. And I'll see you tomorrow, same time, 3 p.m. and we'll start with the Python. So
Shashank.
thank you guys.
Shashank.
Yes.
Just one last question that was remaining. So you said there are 3 people, right? I actually came because of you, and I liked your content that you make on YouTube channel also. I just wanted to ask, out of the 3 people, who will be conducting the courses, the teaching
So
stuff?
I will be conducting the courses, right? Most of the things will be covered by me, but see, I'll be also having some personal commitments
Right.
sometimes. So I have divided things in such a way so that things are balanced for my personal life as well. And the folks, right? The talented folks we have in our group, Vishal, Sunny, and other folks, they will also get the exposure of the teachings, and they are talented, right? They will try to give the best experience to you, right? I know I have been working with them, so but most of the part, as I said, will be covered by me, so don't worry about that thing.
Okay. So it will be under your supervision, no?
Yes.
Okay, sir. Thank
Awesome,
you.
guys. Yep. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much for joining. See you tomorrow. Good night.
Thanks a lot, Shashank.
Thank you.
Good night.